to Jonathan Taylor. Huge hole. He's at the 30. He's going to go. 10, 5, touchdown. Jonathan Taylor made a man miss the line of scrimmage and then runs it into Pater. The one-handed INT. Are you kidding me? Kenny Moore.
What a play by Nyheim Hines.
Horseshoe is back, baby. The horseshoe is back.
What's going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Guys, it is day 3 of the NFL Draft 2022, and we are here breaking down all of the videos and all of the games and all of these different things. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to be breaking down all these prospects here today. Let me know what you guys were thinking earlier. Let me make sure I can get this in here. We'll go ahead and talk about some of these guys from yesterday. If you guys wanted to talk about some of them. What up, John? How you doing? Be sure to like the stream, guys, if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate all the support you guys have been showing. We've gotten over 100 new subs over the last 2 days. We greatly appreciate you guys' support and appreciate your guys' support on the videos from yesterday, too. If you guys haven't already seen them, greatly appreciate you guys checking those out. Starting at 4 p.m. On Monday, any unrestricted free agent that signs with a new team will not count towards the 2023 compensatory draft pick formula. Okay. That works. Get any sleep thinking about all the guys we have. Oh, man, dude, I'm telling you what. Hey, Matt, you want to join? What's going on, Matt? Matt, you want to join? I'm looking for somebody to chat with during this. Let me invite you in here. If you want to join, I just sent you a link. So. There we go. Sweet. All right, channel dashboard's up there as well. Awesome. Feel like there's something I'm forgetting to talk about, but Beard's making you look a bit like 12. Hey, I'm feeling it, man. How's everybody feeling about the picks from yesterday? I'm actually gonna make create another banner here. Let me I want to take a look at the Colts' picks. $159. There's that one. That one's in the 5th round. Then the Colts have 192. Also have a pick 216. And then a 239 to go along with it. Okay, so there we go. We got these picks here. There we go. There we go. There's Matt. Matt, what's going on, my guy?
Oh, nothing. Just so happy that Michigan is losing all the recruits. I
Yeah,
love it.
you're telling me I guess one thing you and I can have an alliance with each other
Oh,
when
yeah.
it comes to Notre Dame and Ohio State fans. We all want Michigan to suffer.
Yes. I'm normally not a Michigan State guy, but I love it when Michigan State, Ohio State, and Notre Dame take all the players from
Yes.
Michigan. They're
Same
losing their
here.
quarterbacks. They're 5 stars from their state. It's awesome.
Right. Yep. Cato, I'm watching the NFL Network versus ESPN. NFL Network, I think, just has a better job of keeping things up to date. So Matt, obviously I kind of saw your blank reaction in the chat last night about everything that was going on. So I mean, we can just talk about these players yesterday. I don't know if you saw any of the videos that Cody and I put up yesterday, but and again, thank you to everybody that's in here. Be sure to like the stream, comment, subscribe if you haven't already, and check out those videos. So Alec Pierce at 53, Colts traded back. We all kind of assumed that might happen. You know, we know Ballard likes to trade back sometimes, get that extra pick.
Right.
And that pick really came in handy later on. Alec Pierce at 53. How do you feel about that?
I love it. I'll be honest, I'm shocked that we got Alec Pierce at 53 just with how the draft was going. I thought, like Green Bay might have took another receiver. Maybe they trade up to get another one. I thought Kansas City was a team to watch out for that could potentially take him and maybe move ahead of the Colts. Got a little nervous, but I'm glad it worked out in the end. I think he's going to be great on the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at a guy that is 6'3", 210 pounds, can run a sub 4.4, and, has that athletic, explosive ability that he has, I mean, we're going to see we've seen a common trend last night with the Colts, and we're going to talk about it more, is the athletic ability of these guys. I mean, Alec Pierce with his RAS score, one of the best RAS scores that a wide receiver's ever had, coming out of the draft. So, I mean, it's very impressive to say the least. I mean, again, a raw prospect in some ways, is not a tremendous route runner. But when you look at the speed of this guy and just how tall and strong he is, you think that with a guy like Reggie Wayne, Ballard was like, oh, okay, well, Reggie's going to be able to work this guy out. He's going to be able to teach him the in and outs of how to be a good guy. But he's a matchup nightmare for anyone that you put him on.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like you said, just big, fast. He's got good hands. Maybe work on the route running just a little bit, but he's got time to work on that. He's not going to be expected to be like the number one guy. I don't think anybody was expecting us to go after a number one receiver in the second round. So he's going to have time to learn that stuff. He's going to have time to develop. And I think really as the year progresses, we're going to see a really good receiver. So if he's not looking great at the start, let's not freak out quite yet.
I know.
I know some people freak out, and I'll be like, look, let's see what he does at the end of the year because, rookies, it's going to take them a little bit to adjust. Not everybody's Jamar Chase.
Exactly. And, I mean, again, he's just going to be a burner to start, again, just being that size. He's just not somebody that's going to create a lot of separation. You hope that in the offense, you can design some schemes to be able to get him open to use that speed. And also in the red zone with him being 6'3" and being able to jump 40 inches, I mean, awesome. Any corner that goes up against him, he's going to win that matchup. So again, another Michael Pittman situation right there. You feel confident that if you have to throw the football in the red zone and throw a jump ball, he's going to come down with it.
Absolutely. I mean, look at the size on this team. I mean, it's huge. We have a lot of big guys on this team that can go up there and catch that are super athletic. So yeah, I mean, you can't double team them, obviously. So if you're going one-on-one, don't go up against Jelani Woods, or at least hope you're not going up against Jelani Woods. He doesn't even have to jump.
The next pick at 73 was Jelani Woods. I mean, here's the thing. A lot of people had him as a top 5 tight end, no question about it, just due to the sheer athleticism of him and the size. Our guy Alex that we talked to for our draft stuff, he said he was his dark horse at number 2 tight end. I mean, he was the number 2 tight end for him in this draft. The only one ahead of him was Trey McBride because Trey McBride's resume speaks for itself.
Right.
But I mean, to be 6'7", 260 pounds and run a 4.6, I mean, that's faster than some DEs that are that size. And that's insane that a guy like that is that athletic. They said his RAS score was perfect. The most athletic tight end to come into the draft in the last 25 years. I mean, that is insane to think about that guy's going to now be one of our tight ends.
It's crazy. Absolutely insane. I mean, he doesn't even have to jump half the time, I bet. He could probably just go like that.
He just goes up and get it. You're right. Anyone
all
that
the
has
corners
to guard
are
him,
jumping
it's
like
possible.
that. It's insane. I really feel bad for a lot of NFL defenses that are gonna have to go up against him and Mo Alley Cox.
Oh
Like,
my gosh.
I mean,
2.66 tight ends out there. Good Lord.
It's going to be absolutely insane, but like he makes pretty much any catch you need him to. And he's somebody I looked at. He was probably my second or third favorite tight end in this draft class. It was between him and Isaiah Likely, just because Isaiah Likely is just, he's that pure receiving threat at tight end. But I like Jelani Woods a little more because not only is he a threat in the receiving game, but he's a better blocker. And he does pretty well in the blocking game too. So he's going to need to develop a little bit.
He's the same size as a defensive end, even bigger than some defensive ends. So, I mean, he's going to be able to block because he's the same size.
Definitely. And it's like with him, I feel like his potential is like not even just number 2 in this draft class. It's like top 5 tight end in the league. That's like his potential. Now, will he get there? Don't know. But he has everything you want in a tight end that would be a top 5. I don't think he'll be the best tight end in the NFL unless like Travis Kelce retires anytime soon and Darren Waller, falls off a cliff and, George Kittle, retires as well. But yeah, I think he has the potential to be a top 5 tight end in the league for sure.
And guys, just about 2 more minutes here and the draft is going to be underway for the final day. Again, the potential for Jelani Woods is why you draft somebody like him, because you saw him play 1 season as a tight end and he led the FBS in touchdowns. I mean, the dude is phenomenal. I mean, I saw a play where he had a tremendous inside slant route at the slot. The crazy part is this guy can line up in the slot. I mean, he's not just a guy that's on the inside on the line. You can line him up in the slot. I mean, at that size. And he ran a quick slant, and just the linebacker in the middle of the field that tried to clothesline him just dropped, and then he just walked right into the end zone. Like, I mean, that is the kind of guy you're getting, just that big, that strong, that fast. I mean, it's truly incredible. You really do think that a year or 2 in the league to really tone in on those skills a little bit. And he can do things that Mo Alley Cox can't. I mean, Mo Alley Cox is big. He can make those contested catches, but Cox isn't athletic like this. He's nowhere near the athlete that this guy is. He can definitely jump out the building with him, but when it comes to sheer speed, Jelani Woods has that on him.
And I think Jelani Woods is honestly probably more reliable in the catching game because, Mo still has some issues with drops. Like, it's happened a little bit, whether, you blame it on the quarterback this past season or not. You don't know, but he's had that pretty much his entire career so far, where like he's a really good tight end, but he'll drop the ball occasionally. But I mean, look, Jelani Woods has to be happy that he has Matt Ryan as his quarterback. I mean, that's only going to make it even better for him and will only increase the chances of him being a really, really good tight end.
Oh, yeah. I mean, in this season specifically, I mean, don't expect him to get a ton of catches early, but I definitely see him getting involved in the offense a lot when it comes to run blocking. I mean, again, just the sheer size of him alone is like having almost another offensive lineman in there. So don't be surprised if they bring him in for a lot of blocking snaps, especially.
Definitely.
And then that 77 pick that we picked up from Minnesota as well, and that was Bernard Raimann,
Yeah.
the left tackle out of Central Michigan. I think the reason this guy fell is due to the fact that, one, he's a little undersized. He's not
Mhm.
quite the prototypical left tackle size that you expect.
Yeah.
He needs another year or two to build that strength back up.
Mhm.
But and then on top of it, he only played one full season at left tackle.
Right.
But when you look at what he did in that productivity, only allowed one sack in over 600 passing snaps at left tackle at Central Michigan. So even with the inexperience at the position, because he was a tight end coming into college,
Yeah.
the fact that, gained 60 pounds, went to a whole new position and still thrived the way he did,
Mhm.
it makes you think, man, this guy with some teaching can be really, really good.
Definitely. He's definitely somebody that's gotta, develop for a year or two, let Matt Pryor start for a bit, unless he's ready to go sooner than we think. But I think if we're talking just based on value, this is probably the best pick of the draft because he was projected to go like end of the first round, beginning of the second round, and he
Yeah,
falls
some
all the way to
teams had him that
77.
high.
Like, I mean, so in that sense, to me, he's definitely he's got to be the best pick so far just based on value for the Colts. I know there's been some other players I expected to be like top 15, top 10 picks that fall into the second round. He had Jermaine Johnson fall. That was a really good value pick. But for the Colts, Raymond's definitely he's got to be the best pick just based on value. And if he becomes what they're hoping he's going to be, I mean, you might as well call the left side of that offensive line the IHOP, because they're going to be cooking up pancakes all day.
I love it, man. Hey, do we see another Danny Pinter remake touchdown here? Because again,
Gotta.
Raimann was a tight end, man. He knows how to play with his hands.
Mhm.
I mean, Danny Pinter was the same way coming into college. And I compared this a lot to what Danny Pinter was. I mean, he's an athletic guy that did not start out at the position and
Mhm.
just was there because he gained a lot of weight and then they moved into a different position, but played really well. I mean,
Right.
I could see Ballard potentially making some moves with him in the future.
I think so too. I would be shocked if this year we didn't see one attempt for a touchdown with him. Just, because he has the tight end experience, so you might as well. And it's not like he's going to get knocked down before he gets to the end zone. He'll knock everybody else down and have them flying all over the place. So I think we're going to see at least one. Why is the Blue Man Group at the NFL draft? Vegas, I guess.
They got the
I
Blue
guess that makes
Man
it.
crew out here on the Vegas stage.
Because he had Chris Angel open it up yesterday.
Yeah, I know, right? Of
Doing the
course, it's
spins.
Vegas. They had to figure something out. I wonder what they're doing here.
I don't know. I don't know what they're all doing there. Oh,
Oh
This is-
shoot!
there's
Whoa! That's cool.
Okay, I think I might be a little bit ahead of you, so I'll
Okay, yeah.
I'll make
just
sure to
be
temper
careful
my
with me a little
reaction.
bit. Again, like the Colts have to wait about. The Colts are going to have to wait about 50 picks before they get that, and a big reason for that is due to the fact of the other player that they picked up in the third round yesterday.
Yeah.
They traded up. They traded up almost. They traded up so many picks to go and get him. They
Mhm.
gave up their 5th round pick for this year, one of their 5th round picks, and gave up their 3rd rounder next year to go and get this guy, and that's Nick Cross from Maryland. So, Matt, I mean, I don't know how much you saw from him yesterday. It sucks that I cut the stream off right before this because
Right.
I did not think that the Colts were going to jump this high. But Nick Cross, I mean, talk about an athletic freak of a safety.
It's crazy. Like I didn't expect the moves to happen either. I just went right back to work. I was doing my thing, and then I had it playing in the background, just listening to it. And now here comes the Colts with their next selection. I was like, wait, what?
Like,
then,
wait,
okay.
what? I was refreshing Twitter, and then Kiefer said the Colts just traded up. I'm like, no way.
I was like, what's going on? And I thought it was funny at his his little press conference that he did yesterday, when they were talking about Nick Cross. Chris Ballard's like, yeah, I caught you guys sleeping, didn't I? It's like, I caught you sleeping. But no, I like the Nick Cross pick here. Hard hitting safety, good tackler, nice depth piece for that secondary. Maybe he moves to cornerback. I saw somebody mention that on Twitter. I can't remember who it was. I think it was one of the Blue Stable guys.
Okay. I'm not 100% sure on Cross being a corner because I just think that his best ability is instinct, and what his best ability is his ability to come down and hit people. And I think he's best as a box safety, and that is where he would shine in this defensive scheme with Gus Bradley, because he could be that free safety that just roams the middle of the field and lays the hammer down on people, because he absolutely destroys people when he hits them.
Yeah, I'm just so happy we're actually addressing the depth in the secondary. Hopefully we don't cut a lot of the guys because we don't need an Anderson Deo type of thing to happen again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that explains why he has been drafted. He's been getting so many safeties in free agency and in the draft so far, because I mean, he realized that was a position of need the previous year because of depth, and he's going out and getting them. And I mean, Cross, 6 foot, 210 pounds, runs a 4.3 and has a 37-inch vertical. Again, athlete. I mean, just Ballard going with straight athletes. And Nick Cross was supposed to be a mid-second round guy, and yet just never really got talked about by a lot of people. And he was supposed to be an earlier pick than what he was. So again, this was a phenomenal pickup. And if Ballard's trading up to go and get somebody like that, they love him.
Oh yeah. He's very, very happy, especially if he's willing to give up a draft pick from next year's draft too.
Exactly.
So he's definitely confident in him and, some of the things he can do for sure. And I saw somebody mention, do you think we draft a receiver or do we re-sign T.Y.? I think we could do both still. I think depending on where we draft the receiver, we can have that guy play special teams mostly for one season. And then you have T.Y. play for, one more year, let him finish it out, hopefully on a high note. And then, you let T.Y. retire as a Colt, and then you bring in that receiver you draft this year. If they decide to draft like Kevin Austin, like if he ends up falling to round 5, I don't know if I see T.Y. coming back at that point. Although I think you could still use Kevin Austin as like a special teams type of player. But I think depending on where they take a receiver, if they even take a receiver, that's going to be the sign. And Kevin Austin is still available too.
There's still some good players. I mean, there's still some good players still left. We'll see what the Colts do. Do they trade up again? Just say, I don't really care about some of those later round picks. Everybody else can have them. If we feel like there's some good ones in the late 4th, early 5th. I mean, they did say they like that area. Peyton Nagel with the $3 super chat. Thank you. Nice. Nick Cross is my friend Dante Trader's teammate. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate it. And Juiced Up, thank you for the nice words, man. Appreciate it. I mean, I know Michael was saying earlier on Twitter, said getting Nick Cross, Rodney McLeod, and Stephon Gilmore is definitely better than just getting Tyrann Mathieu. In case you haven't noticed, Ballard is really good at his job.
Yeah. Like, look, this is why I said, I think before we signed Matt Ryan, got to be patient. Because, I was waiting for week 1.
He's making a lot of people eat their words, man. He really is. What was your favorite pick from last night?
Just like overall, or are we talking
just like your favorite? Which one got you the most excited?
The one that got me the most excited was probably Raimann because of just where we got him. But I can't lie, I got very, very pumped when we when we drafted Alec Pierce. So
okay. I thought you were gonna say Jelani Woods.
I love the Jelani Woods one too, but like just knowing that we really needed a receiver, that was our biggest need, and we got Alec Pierce after trading back, multiple spots, still got our guy. I was pretty happy. So yeah, the Bucks made their pick.
Yeah,
I
I
like
think
it.
the one pick that got me like feeling some kind of way about it, was Jelani Woods. Not that I
Yeah,
feel like it was not that I felt like it's gonna be a big name for us at some point. I just thought
right.
I just did not expect Jelani Woods to be an Indianapolis Colt
Me neither.
after this. I really did not think that was gonna happen.
Yeah, I thought if we were gonna take a tight end at some point in the draft, it probably would be like round 4.
Yeah, I
Is what
know,
I was
right? Didn't think
thinking.
they would take a tight end that early.
Yeah,
I really didn't think they would.
I thought it would have been receiver first, maybe quarterback, depending on how the draft went. Could have took a quarterback with one of our third round picks, oddly enough, which
Absolutely.
was so funny. Um,
Right.
but got a receiver, and I was like, okay. So after that, maybe corner. We still go after corner. If not, probably offensive lineman. And I was thinking, okay, maybe Cade Otton would be our tight end. Jeremy Ruckert, if he fell to the 4th round, would be an option. But yeah, no, I was surprised we took Jelani Woods. That really made me happy. I didn't think that he was going to be available. I thought he might have been maybe earlier in round 3.
Do you think the Colts are actually going to stay put where they're at, or do you truly believe that they could potentially trade up again? Because again, we're at pick 107 right now,
Yeah.
and the Colts have another 52 picks until their next one.
Mhm.
And then obviously they have 3 of the last like 50 picks. I'm just
Right.
wondering if they try to trade away some more of those like later round guys, or do you think
Mhm.
that there's a depth purpose now that they need to stick with these picks?
Um, I think it depends. If you see Zion McCollum or Tyreek Woolen fall to 130, I think a trade is very, very possible because they're obviously interested in Tyreek Woolen. You just don't find a lot of cornerbacks built like that. Just
Yeah.
how unique he is with how he's built. So I could definitely see Chris Ballard going after him. I'm honestly surprised he's even still available. But yeah, if we get to 130 and those 2 corners are available, I definitely could see him trading up. Honestly, I could see a trade back too to try to get maybe
Mhm.
one additional pick, but
I do too, especially
yeah,
if they felt confident. They felt pretty confident so far
mhm,
with how things have shaken up the
yeah,
previous time to, be able to do stuff like that. And, I mean, obviously he said in the press conference last night, I don't know if you saw it or not, but,
yeah,
Damian Pierce just got selected by
mhm,
the Texans. You remember Damian Pierce?
a little
He-
bit, yeah.
he's the strong man of the group.
Hmm.
He squats over 700 pounds.
Jesus,
He's a monster. I mean,
he would,
his 40 is nothing to be admired, but
yeah.
his strength, like that's a great pick for
I was gonna
Houston because he's a guy you can put in at first and second down if you're in a short yardage
mhm.
situation. He's a guy you want running the football because he is going to absolutely destroy people.
He could lift me with a finger,
Oh yeah, he
like just like that.
we could put me on a bar right now on both sides and he would
Mhm.
squat me easy.
That's
He's a
insane.
beast. I love that pick from them.
Jeez,
I don't even remember
that's
what I was
crazy.
saying. Oh yeah, we're talking about remaining players. I
Yeah,
mean, yeah, you're right. It really does come down to it truly does come down to who is available at that spot. I totally agree with you.
yeah,
It's gonna be interesting to see if they trade up. I mean, they're still gonna need some offensive line depth.
yeah, yeah.
That's going to be a thing. A lot of us think that the cornerback position is going to be something they probably try to address as well. Um, do you get some interior defensive line depth? Because you
Mhm.
lost Stallworth, you really
Yeah,
only have your 2 starters at the moment. You think that maybe that's something they could address. Martin Hazel with a $5 super chat.
nice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
During Scott's draft call, Ursay mentioned to him on the phone about Bob Sanders. I was thinking the same.
Mhm.
Oh man, yeah. Tell me about it.
Definitely. I could see it. I could definitely see them going interior defensive line for sure because, like you said, we lost some
True.
guys there, like that photo, Bethany, the background, touchdown Jesus. But yeah, I do think that's possible. I think okay, Browns made their selection. Okay.
Yeah, it was
Um,
Arian Winfrey.
Watch out for obviously undrafted free agents. Just with how many players are available and draft eligible in this draft class, there's gonna be some really good players that would have been picked in round 5 or 6.
I'm just gonna look at the top 10 players left,
Mm.
top 10 best overall players. Sam Howell is still there for North Carolina. Perion Winfrey just went.
Yeah,
You have Calvin Austin from Memphis that's still there.
Daniel Falele.
Tariq Woolen is still there. Uh, Daniel Falele is still there. Sion McCollum's still there.
Yeah,
Um, Owuzurike from Iowa State.
mhm,
Bellinger from San Diego State. Khalil Shakir. You got some big names here, and
yeah,
especially and then you look at like beyond that just a little bit. You got Kobe Bryant from Cincinnati, the cornerback that's still there.
mhm,
Darian Kennard that's still there at guard, widely
yeah,
regarded as one of the highest potential guards available at that spot. Could see the Colts go in that direction. I
right,
personally would absolutely love if the Colts went with Alec Lindstrom from Boston College. I love
mhm,
Lindstrom. Uh, I just don't know about his position flexibility. It's probably the only thing that's going to keep him from doing that.
yeah. So I would agree with you there. I'll tell you what, especially if he's available in round 6, which I doubt will happen. If they decide to draft Sam Howell, I won't hate it. I think Sam Howell, if you develop him in a couple
Yeah,
years, I mean,
I
he's
wouldn't
got a
hate it.
great arm. When he has talent around him, he does really good things. I mean, people were talking about him being like one of the top quarterbacks taken this year, and people are really high on him going into the year. Um, so I wouldn't hate it, honestly. Mekhi McFadden's another guy. If you want to add another linebacker, I'd be more than happy to take. And if you want that offensive line to get even bigger, add Daniel Falele, 6'8", 370-pound monster who is
It's
fast.
just
He's
it's
fast for
just
his size.
so big. I
It's
mean, of course,
insane.
they're probably not going to do that, but
Probably
I
not.
mean, yeah, Falele. I mean, we kind of all assumed he would fall just due to the fact that,
Mm,
yeah, he's a monster, but that kind of affects how he plays the game.
true.
He's
He's
not
got
a
good
very
footwork.
technically sound guy. So,
Yeah,
unfortunately, as big as he is, I mean, he'd get destroyed by an edge rusher that actually had some really good speed. So,
probably. But I mean, I would take him like maybe as a backup, right tackle.
if he,
Because
yeah,
that's where he's
if he's
best
still
at.
there at 5th or 6th round, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yeah, and then obviously Woolen's a guy. I'm kind. I don't think we need a running back, but I'm kind of keeping my eye out on Kyron Williams. See if he falls to like round 7. Because even though
Oh,
we don't necessarily
is
need it,
that the Notre Dame running back?
yeah, but I think he should have stayed one more year just because even though next year's draft class for running backs is really
Yeah.
good too,
I
I
mean,
think
yeah,
it would improve him.
again, he's a home run hitter. I mean,
Yeah,
he's just a less athletic Jonathan Taylor. He's a guy
yeah.
that when you get the ball in his hands, I mean, he has that ability to make a big play every single time.
I mean, I will always point to the North Carolina game this past season and look, his numbers would have been much better if he had an offensive line like what's going to be at Notre Dame this year because that offensive line was terrible last year. Um,
Notre Dame with a terrible offensive
yeah,
line. I've
it's
never
rare.
heard such a thing.
It's rare anymore.
It's
But
rare
hey,
that happens.
our
It
old
seems
that
like with
Chris Long,
everybody they've been sending out of Notre Dame over the last 5 years, it's like Jesus.
yeah,
They're like
but
becoming the new Wisconsin.
yeah, but it was like we had I think Chris Long was our offensive line coach last year and for a few years, and this past season was like his first year with his guys. He's not that great of a coach, and they were just a mess. But they got Harry Hiestand back, so they already look like they're going to be
Kobe
better.
Bryant
But
just went.
oh, there you go,
Kobe Bryant just went with Seattle.
nice, a good pick for them.
He's got, yeah, I mean, Kobe Bryant was named the corner of the year
Yeah.
last year got the Jim Thorpe Award for college last year. I mean, the thing is with Kobe Bryant, he got a lot of chances with the fact that Sauce Gardner was on the opposite side. So a lot of people threw in the direction of a Kobe Bryant. And obviously Kobe Bryant's not as good as Sauce Gardner, but he made a lot of great plays. I mean, he definitely deserved a good award. I mean, he was one of the better turnover guys. He forces fumbles, he gets a lot of interceptions. He's an average athlete. But he's a guy that's very confident in his ability to track down players. I don't know if you saw in the pro or in the Senior Bowl, he had a guy where he was taking away the inside so much. It was like, I dare you to go on a vertical. Like he literally took the inside away. He literally turned his back to the quarterback and just said, go, I'm ready for it. And then it's like, I was thinking, wow, this dude must be really dang fast.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he was that fast. I think he ran, if I'm not mistaken, like almost like a 4.6, if I'm not mistaken. So
right.
He wasn't very fast, but he's got good instincts. I like Kobe Bryant. I thought he was going to go in this fourth round. So ended up right where I thought he would be.
Yeah. I mean, look, just keep taking other corners. Let Tyreek Woolen
fall.
Let him fall a little more.
The Colts need to trade back up again, man.
I would not be opposed to that. And I'll tell you what, I think we're at the point now with our roster next year, depending on like some of the other guys we had to for depth pieces, go all in for a quarterback next year. Okay, so if you get Sam Howell,
that's what they'll probably do
go
too.
All in, trade a bunch of picks, move up, climb up slowly, kind of like what the 49ers did, get into that top 5. Because, like you're not going to see, both. You're probably not going to see both quarterbacks taken in the top 5 because, you got Will Anderson that's going to be taken probably number 1, depending on who picks.
Falele just went.
Dang.
Falele went to Baltimore.
Dang. Baltimore's having a good draft.
Rare size. Well, yeah. I mean, I feel bad for Baltimore in some way because Baltimore has been jumped 2 or 3 times in this draft by the Texans to steal a player that they wanted.
Yeah.
Or by other teams as well. I mean, people have literally just been jumping in front of them so they do not get their guys.
Yeah, it's like, they were able to get Kyle Hamilton, with their first pick. And then they still got Linderbaum or whatever, Tyler Linderbaum for center. And then now they got Falele, and they added a couple other nice pieces too. So they're having a good one. The Jets, they're probably going to take one of our guys, if I had to guess. Because
and I think
they've been stealing everybody.
When it comes to the Ravens system, I think is actually a really good fit for him because, again, a guy that's that size, you don't want to a lot of times use him as a passing guy. You would like to use him in the run game. Allow him to use that giant frame to be able to, make some stuff happen. And the fact that he's 370 pounds and has a 30-inch vertical is unbelievable. Dude, I had a 30-inch vertical and I was half his weight. And he said he had the same vertical as me. That's insane.
I can't remember what my vertical was. It's been too long. It's probably like 10. I'm not a good jumper.
Yeah, I was never a good jumper either. Explains why I was an offensive lineman.
I can't dunk. Like, I mean, you got people my size dunking. Okay.
Jets. I'll tell you what, the Jets have been secretly having one of the best drafts too. I mean, overall, the Jets have been hitting it, man.
They've been having a really good offseason in general since free agency. They added a lot of really nice players.
They were one of the 2 teams that tried to offer for Debo but didn't get it.
Which, they'll live. They got Garrett Wilson. They'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Honestly,
that probably is going to end up being a better option for them in the long term anyways. So
probably. Because Debo, obviously he does a lot of good things. He's not like the greatest wide receiver, but just because he can run with the ball and all that
Yeah.
stuff, that's what makes him so valuable. So I wouldn't have offered a 10th round pick for him for sure. I definitely wouldn't, especially with some of the guys in this draft. Because Jameson Williams would have been available, Garrett Wilson, Olave, so they would have been fine. Then Giants are
Absolutely.
up next. Giants also have been having a good offseason or good draft. Maybe
Yeah,
not
they've had a
offseason,
good
but
draft. They definitely have. No question about it. They had some really good picks early on. I
yeah.
want to see these. So yeah, obviously got Kayvon Thibodeau from Oregon. Really fantastic pick there at that spot.
Yeah.
I loved that moment with him on the stage with that Make-A-Wish kid, Sam. That
was great.
That was fantastic. I
That was
loved
awesome.
seeing that. Just Sam getting excited, and then Kayvon got just as excited with him. I loved it. It's the kid coming out of him, and then obviously got Evan Neal as well. Whether you put him at left tackle or right tackle, that dude's going to be a stud.
Yeah.
I mean, just a really, really good player. I mean, he should have been the number one tackle taken. I don't care what anybody says. He should have been the number one taken, but obviously falling like that.
I think it was between him and Cross for me, but I
Yeah.
kind of lean more towards Neal, more technically sound.
Right. Cross
Icky,
just with
he needs
a
work.
lot more power.
Right.
Cross is
Icky
just
needs
an
some work, though.
intimidator.
Right. But Icky, like, run game wise, he's going to be really good.
Bellinger just went
but he
there
needs
for
some
the
work.
Titans. Okay.
Right.
That's a good one.
Awesome.
I
keep
just
hitting these
thought
guys.
Wan'Dale Robinson going that early was a little too much.
Yeah,
I thought
pretty
that was a little
surprising.
crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was
again,
a
I
reach.
like Wan'Dale Robinson.
Me
I
too.
like Wan'Dale Robinson, but I thought he would have went in the third round. But then again, with the receiver market going the way it was, I'm not surprised that they took somebody early that they thought they should have.
True. I mean, it wasn't as big of a reach as it was with the Patriots when they took Thornton. Somebody who was projected, I think, to go round 6 took him in the second round. I mean,
you were saying that Wan'Dale Robinson was projected to go in the sixth?
No, Thornton. Patriots
Thornton.
took Thornton.
Yeah, that was easily the worst pick of the whole draft.
Yeah. I mean, but it's Bill Belichick.
Other than
he's
maybe
not great in
Cole
the draft
Strange,
lately.
who got picked in the first round when the Rams had him at the 100th pick.
Right. I mean,
Mitch,
I think
we're
Strange
at
would be
pick
pretty
113
good,
right now. We're at pick 113 at the moment. The Washington Commanders are picking.
Yeah.
Colts still have another 45 picks until we get to our spot. That
Maybe
is
they'll
unless
take
they
a
trade up.
Maybe Washington will take a quarterback here. I doubt it. It seems
Sam
like they're going to
Howell.
try to Sam Howell or Billy Zapp or Bailey Zapp. I doubt
Joshua
it though.
Azudu, the offensive guard from North Carolina, they also got. That's nice. And then Cordell Flott, cornerback from LSU.
Kind of surprised he got taken before Woolen and
yeah, I know.
McCollum.
I'm wondering again why Tariq Woolen is falling so far.
It might be just competition that they played, but I mean, you would think with how.
But again, with the size, and the athleticism, like most people are willing to take a chance on a guy like that. That's 6'2", 210 pounds, and can run a 4.4 at corner. Like, I mean, that's just that's something you would take a really good chance on.
Yeah, I mean, that's what surprised me. That was like my only guess would be competition. I mean, because he did go to UTSA, but I mean, he's still a good corner. And in
I know. Like I thought he was gonna go like early third round. I'm surprised he's this like. Again, just the intangibles you get from him is just insane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of at the point now. I feel like one of them's got to be taken soon.
Tariq Woolen is the best, one of the best available players left on the board. He's actually number 2, or number 3 actually. Sam Howell and Calvin Austin, the third, are the top 2 right now.
Yeah, I mean,
and then there's Zion McCollum as well out of Sam Houston.
Right. I mean, Colts. I want them to trade up, but I could see them just kind of sitting because they also like Deron Bland, too, from Fresno State. But he's a pretty good corner. So they might be thinking, look, we'll get to round 5. If Woolen's available, we'll take him. If not, we'll take McCollum or Bland and or I don't know, some more depth.
1 second.
Let's see. They're taking. Let's see who they take. I'm not going to say anything, but
Check something here real quick. I gotta send an email. Give me 1 minute.
okay. I won't say who they took, but decent pickup for Washington. But yeah, Washington draft a new owner. They probably wish.
Percy
Or
Butler,
a lot of them.
safety from Louisiana. Okay.
It's a decent pickup for him. But no, but I was kind of looking into it, and last year, as far as like draft eligible players that were available in last year's draft, was around 600 players. This year, it's like over 2,000. So, just because of that extra year that people had with the COVID year, there's going to be a lot of like 5th round talent, maybe in some other drafts that are going to be available. 7th round, maybe undrafted. So,
well, the Commanders are really happy with the Percy Butler pick.
Yeah. Okay. Giants made their pick. Let's see. Colts
I
are
love that
159, right?
I love the comp for Falele is Orlando Brown, when the Orlando Brown is a lot more athletic than Falele.
Oh yeah, definitely. That is 100% for sure. So yeah, we have what, 45 picks to go?
Yeah, we got about 40. We got about 45 picks left, just
All
under. Dane Belton from Iowa,
Just
safety.
Keep on taking
He
other
was
guys.
a first team All Big Ten selection in 2021. Wow. 5 interceptions. Hey, listen, that Iowa defense was legit last year. I mean, they were legit. They were really, really good.
Oh, yeah.
So
that was like the only thing good
surprise
about
me.
them. Their defense was the only thing good about them, it seemed like.
Yeah, exactly.
And Linderbaum. That was about it.
Yeah. They were legit good. I mean, the problem is their offense was shit.
Yeah. All you had to do is score, if you're a good team anyway, score like 13 points against Iowa, and you're probably going to win.
Yeah.
But, and I mean, I'd be cool with Kevin Austin. He's somebody that I think, again, probably should have stayed one more year at Notre Dame.
Again, another cornerback taken off the board, and it's not Tariq Woolen.
Thank you, Denver. But I do like Kevin Austin from Notre Dame. Somebody that I think you can draft and still sign a veteran receiver, whether it's T.Y., Julio, or whoever else is out there. Let him play on a 1-year deal, and then, have Austin develop, get him a little more tough. That's
I just want to
problem.
look at like Tariq Woolen here for a second. So pre-draft analysis, 6'4", 205 pounds. Woolen is a press/zone corner with a rare blend of size, length, and speed. He has the long arms and bursts to recover when he gets caught out of phase. He moved from receiver to corner late in the 2019 season. He's still learning the position, but he reads the quarterback and flashes good route recognition. Woolen is an inconsistent finisher who fails to wrap up at times, but he gets off blocks and has good stopping power and run support. Like, this is the 9th. He's the 9th overall corner at his position, but yet there are guys that are ranked at the 13th and 14th at that position, and they're going before him. This is crazy.
I'm shocked.
Why is nobody taking Tariq Woolen?
I don't know. It's shocking.
Anyone want to remind me who Kyle Phillips is? I feel like I should know by everybody telling me. Wide receiver out of UCLA.
Oh, okay.
Let's take a look. Phillips is an undersized slot receiver with short arms and below average speed. He's a savvy route runner with the quickness and change of direction to separate from man coverage. He's an instinctive and slippery open field runner who is more of a threat after the catch than downfield. He averaged 22.5 yards per punt return and returned 1 for a touchdown in 2021. Okay, so very shifty guy, basically. I'd be fine with it. I mean, if you're a slot receiver, you don't really need a ton of speed anyway. You just need to be able to separate.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I definitely would take him. I mean, at
A
this point,
faster Hunter Renfro is what people are telling me.
I'd be all for that.
I'd be all fine for that. Xander Essex with a $2 super chat. My guy.
Thank you.
I think we should have gotten Malik Willis. That's debatable.
I would
Look,
have been.
I love Malik Willis. Mitch, we're at pick 116 at the moment. Denver's up right now.
Yeah.
But look, Malik Willis, what really hurt him is the fact that, again, Liberty's offense that he ran was so simple.
Yes.
I mean, there's nothing complex to it at all. And when you get to the NFL, everything is complex when it comes to playing the quarterback position. This guy's going to need 2 to 3 years to learn under a system. And if he can learn it, then we find out if he's actually good. So you're taking a very raw prospect in that regard, just simply for his athletic ability and his traits. That's the only thing you're getting out of him.
And he's somebody that, if I'm not mistaken, in the second half of the season for Liberty had struggles, even with the simple offense. So, I mean, I would have been cool with it. I'm honestly surprised that we didn't draft him, with him falling. And I really wish he would not have went to Tennessee, because with our luck, he's going to be their franchise guy. But I'm not too upset that we didn't draft him.
Yeah, no, I'm not upset about it. Again, I thought about it, and I know the Colts interviewed a lot of these quarterbacks. They talk with Desmond Ridder. They talk with Malik Willis. They talk with Sam Howell. If the Colts thought that they were the future, then they would have taken them. But they didn't, because they didn't think that they were the future. Okay, so let's just call it as it is and say, okay, we don't think that they were the future. I can agree with that. Don't worry too much about it. Just focus on the guy you have and get another one later.
Right. And they, oh, wow. Thank you.
Thank you, Essex, for another $5 super chat. Well, he would learn. Uzworky from Iowa State just got taken.
Okay.
That's another one that I knew people were talking about, really could have been a great pickup for some people. I know somebody was talking about that. Wow, that's another great player for Denver. He would learn under Matt Ryan for the next 2 years. Again, that's a big if. That's if he understands that. It'd be a completely different story if this was a guy like Carson Strong, who, has more of that understanding of the experience. It's just one of those things that it's not a direct science. That's the thing. It's not something where, we know he's going to learn the system in 2 years. You don't know that. You can't. And the fact that he's going to be with Tennessee, of all things, too, makes me think that he's not going to thrive with that system.
Right. And the only reason why I'm kind of sad that they took him is because more than likely Matt Ryan's done in Tennessee, and I wanted Matt Ryan to be there for another 5 to 10 years.
Talking about Tannehill?
Yeah, I wanted Ryan Tannehill there. I wanted him.
Yeah, no, Tannehill doesn't appear to be the correct answer for them going forward, but
great quarterback, man. Fantastic. I sure rolled with him.
Talk it into existence, all right? Maybe
I'm going to manifest
some of the Titans fans will agree with you.
I'm going to manifest that he should be the quarterback for the future.
I talked with UCF Jaguar yesterday about the Trayvon Walker pick. Said he absolutely hated it.
Wow. Yeah, I
like the Devin Lloyd pickup though.
Did I say Matt Ryan? God.
Yeah, you did say Matt Ryan when it came to the Tennessee. That's why I corrected you with Tannehill.
Okay. I look.
I get what you were saying, Matt Ryan, Ryan Tannehill. I get it. It's cool.
Look, I've been awake I've gotten a total of an hour of sleep. So not all there. So I do apologize for
Did you
that.
not go to sleep yet after work? Did you have to work?
Well, I worked yesterday. I tried to get yesterday and Thursday off. Couldn't get it off,
I got
unfortunately.
Thursday off and I
Wow.
got yesterday and today off too. So.
I wish I would have gotten off, but I didn't get it off.
I had to take my
I took off too
vacation
many
days
days.
though for this. So
Yeah, that's what I was
just know
gonna
I
do.
love you guys because I'm taking my vacation time off to be
Yeah,
able to do this with you guys, and I'll do it
but
every year too.
see, because I got home at like
I brought the juice.
7:30.
I
Yeah,
love that name.
yeah. I mean, he will be going to Tennessee once, but so kind of right there. But no, I got home around like 8. Ate my
Vikings
McDonald's
just made a
breakfast.
trade and are on the clock.
Oh,
All right, interesting.
there you go. But probably fell asleep at 9, woke up at 10.
So you took like a quick
Screw it.
power nap, basically.
Yeah, I was gonna try to stay up, past noon, but yeah, unfortunately, it's not the case. So yeah, if I'm saying things that don't make sense, that is that is why, because I should be sleeping technically, but I wanted to be awake.
Friends don't let friends be what?
Oh, Michigan fans.
Oh, I love that shirt. You got to let me know where you got it because I need that.
I think my mom got it for me like 3 years ago at like a Goodwill or something.
Oh, nice. I gotta.
But
Yeah, I need to get that. I need to
it's a
get
nice
that,
shirt.
and then be able to. Yeah, I gotta get that, but I gotta get it in like red, so that way it's
Right.
more of Ohio State colors. Oh, so
Um,
the Jets got DJ Reed as well. I don't remember
no,
them getting DJ Reed.
I don't remember that either. Here, let me see if I can find the shirt on Amazon. I'll let you know.
Okay. It's so confusing with there being Matt Ryan, Ryan Tannehill, and Ryan Fitzpatrick. All are QBs as well. the Ryans are something, man. Sarah,
Oh, yeah.
thank you for the kind words. All right, the Jets pick is up, and Minnesota's on the clock now.
So I'm not finding it so far. There's a lot of like inspirational quotes. Like don't give up.
Michael
and stuff.
Clemens, defensive end from Texas A&M. I wish that this woman would just announce every pick for the picks because
Mhm.
she just says she goes out there, does it
Just right to it.
professional, it's quick, get on with it.
Yeah, it's not like yesterday when that guy was like telling his
that
life
Minnesota
story.
guy literally took up so much time they had to get the broadcast person to come out and say you need to do this now. Like,
I mean, look, if he wants to do it, I mean,
Dakota,
go
I
ahead.
appreciate him. I appreciate it. Yeah, we all woke.
then-
I'm sure all Colts fans woke up with a smile on our faces.
Yeah.
We all went to bed last night very happy.
Yes, I was a very happy man with the
Yeah.
draft. Went to bed
I'll be
for an
honest.
hour
I did
happy.
not expect. I did not expect the Colts to do what they did yesterday.
Yeah, we pretty much checked off every single like need that we had to address, just in one night.
Mm-hmm.
Got it all taken care of.
Yep, absolutely.
And then I saw somebody ask like what jobs we have or whatever. I'll just say I work at a school during nights, so
I work in a factory, so I'm not
there you go.
nothing special.
Yeah. Say I used to work at a factory, didn't have the greatest experience. So
It's a job. It pays the
Yeah.
bills. It's not, and compared to the job that I had prior, it was way stressful. This
Mhm.
one's not as stressful, so
okay.
I'm good. GM Derek from sunny California. I wish I
Nice.
could be from sunny Florida right now, but
Oh,
absolutely love the Colts draft picks and great job, by the way, for the coverage yesterday. I appreciate it, man.
and hey, remember Michigan Wolverines. Friends don't let friends be Michigan fans.
Exactly.
I
I can say
I'd
that
love to be
too
in
because
Florida
I'm
right
an
now.
Ohio State fan. So
True. I honestly I think this is a Michigan State, like shirt, if I had to guess, just because
Yeah.
of the type of green it's using. But still, I mean, it's a good shirt nonetheless. And Notre Dame does have green technically. So okay, so
Akalib
Vikings made their
Evans, cornerback from Missouri. Another cornerback
just
taken, and it's
let him
not
fall.
Tariq Woolen.
Just let him fall.
Fowler was listening to all your mock drafts.
All right.
Well, look, I had Alec Pierce in there twice. I had
Mm-hmm.
Jelani Woods in there once. If he's listening to my thing, he would definitely have Tariq Woolen in there.
Yeah.
If he is listening, and that's funny because ain't nobody ever listening to my mock drafts.
Right. Yeah, I had Alec Pierce, I think, in 1 or 2. Jelani Woods was in 1 or 2 as well. I probably would have put him in more, but I didn't think he was going to be available when I had him taking a tight end. Didn't have them taking Raimann because I thought Raimann was going to be like top 50. So the only way I could see at the time when I was making the mock drafts, the only way I saw them getting him was trading back into the second round. But
Yeah,
we
Calvin
did.
Austin. I just think the ultimate reason why it's so hard to use a guy like him is
Mhm.
because you can only use him in so many packages. You know,
Right.
I mean, he's not an every down receiver. You know, I mean, he's shorter than you and I.
Yeah.
He's smaller than you and I.
Mhm.
He's only 5'8", 170 pounds. Like this guy's supposed to be a track star, not a football
Jeez.
player. But again, just due to the sheer speed of this guy. I mean,
Mhm.
you know, you can use him in certain packages, but
Right.
that's why he's falling so deep because you're not going to invest a second or third round pick in a guy that you can only use in so many different ways.
Yeah, I didn't know he was like 5'8". I didn't know that also. I I don't think Ballard's gonna take him.
I don't think
I
so
think
either
he's
because they're I mean, it depends. I mean, it depends how
I
far
guess that's
they
true.
go. I mean, because again, Calvin Austin, is another guy also you could potentially use in special teams as well. This guy
Mhm.
did do special teams at Memphis, so that wouldn't surprise me. It's just, obviously
Yeah,
it's hard to use a guy like that because it's so small. It's like Darren Sproles all over again.
right. Just I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'd be cool with it, but
What
no,
pick are we on? We're at 119 right now.
yeah,
Still got another 40 picks.
um,
Martin Hazel with another $5 super
nice.
chat. Thank you.
Thank you.
Should say, don't let friends be Patriots fans. Also, were the Patriots
I agree.
reading their draft board upside down?
Uh,
It was funny. It's funny because, I mean, here's the thing. That Cole Strange pick, thank you for the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciate
yes.
it. That Cole Strange pick.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, we've all seen the clip of Sean McVay, talking about like, why did we spend so much time talking about him at pick 100
Mhm.
if they were just going to take him in the first round? And they were obviously getting a laugh out of that. Some people took offense to that.
Yeah.
Maybe like saying, oh, well, that's an insult to Bill Belichick. That's an insult to Cole Strange. Like, I mean, what was your take on it? Did you have an issue with McVay and the way he was laughing about that?
No, I thought he was just joking around. I didn't think he said it in like any like disrespectful way. I mean, I believe he respects Bill Belichick like crazy.
Of course.
Most
I
of the
think
young
so
guys
too.
do.
I don't think it meant to be disrespectful to Cole Strange. I don't really care if he's disrespectful to Bill Belichick in that regard. I mean,
Right. Yeah,
that's
I mean, be
that's
disrespectful to him.
that's coach's business. I don't give a shit about that. And I feel more bad for Cole Strange. I mean, and again, why should anyone care whether or not Cole Strange feels bad for that or not? Cole Strange just got picked in the first round. He's getting a
Yeah.
lot more money
Oh,
than
yeah.
what he would have if
Make a
they
ton.
selected him in the fourth round. He's making a lot more money. So
Oh,
what?
yeah.
Like, that doesn't matter. Like, he was just laughing at the fact that, oh, they spent so much time talking about, and another corner goes off the board, and it's Jalen Davis from Alabama. And the thing is that they're talking about like just all the time they spent just got
Yeah.
wasted with him because he got drafted so early. They're not saying that it was a terrible pick. They were just saying that I can't believe that actually happened. So like
Right.
I didn't care. And besides, so
Yeah.
what? I don't care. The NFL's a business like that. People probably think stuff like that all the damn time and just don't say it out loud. So what?
Mhm.
I don't
It's
care.
like McVay always jokes around. So, you know,
Have the
it never
Rams even been on the board yet at all? I don't
they
know. Have they?
once, I think.
Once?
I think once. But hey, they
Because
got a
they don't
Super
need
Bowl, so
draft picks, man. They buy their team.
they just buy. I mean, look, you had you know, you had Jerry in Dallas. He's like, look, if I could buy a Super Bowl, I would. The Rams proved you could, but nobody wants to play for the Cowboys.
Exactly.
But yeah, I didn't see it as like a attack. That's just how McVay is. He jokes around, has a good time. He's like what, maybe
Everyone was
10
and
years
don't
older than
act
me?
like Sean McVay saying that was any different than anyone else asking asking about like that as well. Everyone was
Yeah,
saying, "Who the hell is Cole Strange?" A lot of people were saying that too.
right.
There's nothing weird about that. It was just
Yeah.
funny.
I mean, McVay has like the same humor as me. He's like 10 years older than me. So it's like
So
I
one of
get
the
that humor.
youngest dudes in the league, isn't he like 32?
I think he's like 37 or 38
Oh, I don't think he's that old.
because I
He,
think
he got the head coaching job at 30. He's only
let's
been the head
see,
coach for like 4 years.
36. So
36. Okay.
it's 9 years older than me.
And 11 years older than me.
So it's like, so yeah, I mean, we're part of the same generation. So it's like,
Exactly.
you know, we just need to
Pick
chillax.
120 for the Panthers.
It's like people just let's not take things like that serious. It's
I know,
jokes.
right?
I mean, they were all laughing. You know, it's like if he was being disrespectful, you would know.
Right. Brandon Smith, linebacker from Penn State. Okay.
Yeah, cool. I'll tell you what.
Question, is this both Bobby O and Kari Willis's last year on the rookie contracts? Bobby was 2019, so was Kari. So 2019, 2020, 2021. So this
believe so.
season, after this season, will be the last year on their rookie deals. Yeah.
Mhm.
So they'll both need to have contract extensions at the end of this.
Yeah.
If the Colts decide to want to keep them.
Right.
I mean, the sad part is that Kari Willis is most likely the odd man out of a lot of things. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, we know Julian Blackmon. We saw what he can do. I mean, we think that he can be amazing, and you know they're actively getting all of these safeties. You just wonder if
Right.
Kari Willis is going to be the odd man out at some point.
I mean, maybe.
Jack Jones, another cornerback, bro. What
Alright,
is going on?
let him
There's
go.
not. Why is Tariq Woolen? Tariq Woolen
Mhm.
was the overall rank at 81. He's the position rank 9. Why is he falling like this?
I don't know. Don't be, and I don't know if this is gonna happen or not, but don't be surprised if maybe you see a player get traded for a pick. Ballard kind of does that when he sees a guy and he's like, "Look, we don't really have much use for him on the roster, so we'll send him to a team that would, and we'll get like a 7th or a 6th round pick for him." So maybe why am I blanking on him? Somebody will mention him probably. I think Edge doesn't play a lot anymore. There was thoughts that he might have some effort issues. What's his name? Let me look it up.
I'm calling it now. Woolen was meant for the Colts. That's why he's falling.
Just like the barber of.
I mean, again, that's why I
Danego.
think the Colts have
That's
just
the
been so good about just staying back because they've seen these guys keep falling in this draft.
Right, Banagoo. That's who I was thinking. Thank you guys. I could potentially see Banagoo being traded today.
Could, but I think with the
don't
new
even-
defensive line scheme with that they want to do, they might use Banigou for that role, especially since they didn't bring back
Maybe.
Kamoko Toure.
Say that could be possible for sure.
No,
It's
we
just,
traded 179,
Yeah.
not 159. I
Yeah.
had that same issue yesterday. I thought it was 159, but
right. But I don't know. We'll see.
about an hour in and we're 16 picks in at this point.
Right.
This better go a little faster.
Right. And it's not like I don't like Banigou. I like Ben Banigou, but they just don't play him anymore. But maybe you're right. Maybe they'll use him more this year in the new defense, and maybe he'll do pretty well. But we'll see. But if anybody was going to be traded, that's the guy I'm thinking of. That would probably be on the way out. And then you get another pick, and then I don't know, maybe get a receiver.
Flip Banigou for a 6 and draft Christopher Allen.
Or that. Not I wouldn't hate that.
I don't know. It's just one of those things where like Banigou fits the mold of what they're trying to do now because again,
Sure.
the athleticism is there and what they're trying to do with their defense now. I mean, it just seems like exactly what they're trying to do.
Right. I guess that's
Maybe
true.
he finally has that awakening moment like Tyquan Lewis did, like, hey, start waking up a little bit.
I
Your
hope he
chance to
does.
get involved and you're blowing it.
I hope he does. He seems like a good guy, so I hope he does have that that
Yeah,
switch
Colts
flip.
on paper have a top 5 defense. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I would agree.
Definitely. We'll see what else they do in the rest of the draft, and I guess with the undrafted free agents, but could be better. Could be top 3. Chewbacca. But yeah, I don't know. Say yeah, they're definitely top 5. I mean, you got what, like 5 Pro Bowlers on the defense?
I mean, Yannick could be one. DeForest Buckner definitely is. Obviously Darius Leonard. You got Kenny Moore, Stephon Gilmore. You think Julian Blackmon can be one at some point. You think
Eventually.
Kwity Paye at some point can become one. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really good defense right now.
Definitely. I mean, this will be kind of a good indication to like what we're gonna get out of Kwity Paye. Because he's gonna take that jump that you'll see obviously from rookies when they become, sophomore, I guess if you want to go with that. And then plus having Yannick on the other side, it's gonna help him out. So yeah, it could be a big year for him. And then I would not hate McFadden being drafted too. I think that'd be a nice backup linebacker. Say we probably need to get a additional linebacker too.
Yep, Raiders picking at 22. 122 here.
All right. See, I have it on ABC right now. It's on commercial.
I didn't even see what I forgot it was Jack Jones. Okay, I forgot about that. Raiders are selecting Zamir White.
Zaire White.
And the Chargers at 123 are taking Isaiah Spiller. So 2 running backs back to back right there.
There you
go. This is the round of the running backs right here, man.
Yeah.
3 running backs already taken in this round.
Yeah, there's been what, like 3 or 4 of them so far taken in the third or in the this
Jim Irsay sponsor. All Ballard can do
please.
is buy the ingredients. It's up to the coaches to bake the cake.
True.
It's a very good analogy. Just at the same time,
agree.
you also have to buy the right ingredients. I mean, just
Right.
giving that's the important thing about it is it's in order to make the best cake ever, you have to have the right ingredients, and then you also have to have the right process to baking that cake.
Yeah. Totally agree.
I like what the Colts have done with just their coaching changes and what they've done, just adding a bunch of guys that are former players that know what it is to get things done.
Yeah. Like I think the Reggie Wayne hire is going to be big. Yeah, why that kind of surprised me they took him. I didn't know they took the Georgia running back. number
I'm
2 Georgia
surprised that
back.
they went running back here because, I mean,
There's
he
some other
apparently
needs.
led their team in rushing 8 yards and rushing touchdowns in 2020 and 2021.
Right.
That's crazy.
Did they decline the 5th-year option for Jacobs?
I think they declined everyone's 5th-year option, if I'm not
So-
mistaken.
So maybe they're
Maybe they're looking in a different direction. Maybe.
potentially
Again, Jacobs is really freaking good, but the problem you had with him is,
injuries.
availability. A lot of
Yeah.
times is the problem with him.
I would have went with Kyron Williams over him. I think Kyron Williams on the Raiders would have been a really good fit. Screw it. I hope he goes undrafted because I know Ballard will sign him because he does tend to sign a couple of running backs. So let Kyron Williams fall, and I'll take him. There's Tua Tagovailoa's cousin that's in the draft too, defensive lineman.
Chargers are
I'd be
up.
cool with that.
I know they have a running back right now. I know that. I just didn't. I looked ahead, so
Right.
I hate being behind on a freaking Roku.
I haven't seen the Chargers pick pop up on there, but or on ESPN or not ESPN, ABC, and I don't have it on YouTube TV, so should be.
Let's take a look and see how the videos are doing from yesterday. Also, again, thank you guys. If you can, be sure to like the stream, comment, and subscribe. We've hit about 100 subs over the last 2 days.
That's awesome.
So greatly appreciate everybody doing that. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so I need to make more of these. I forgot about that. Let's take a look at the videos though. Let's see content. So the Alec Pierce one, doing really good. Awesome. Jelani Woods, I think, honestly. Oh, wow. That one actually jumped the Alec Pierce video now. So that's crazy. I think the worst of the videos has been Raymond's, but I think the best one's Cross. The Cross video has 5,000 views on it already.
Jeez.
I know.
Insane.
Everyone was wanting to know about Nick Cross, man.
We all love Nick Cross. I mean, see, I'm looking at mine right now. Actually, I had a total of 5 videos uploaded yesterday. Because I had my who I want the Colts to pick at 42. I ended up doing quite well, which
To say if you done any of your videos on the picks from yesterday.
Yeah, I did all the picks. The Raimann one's actually the one out of all the picks that's done the best for me. I hit 1,000.
How many views you got on that one already?
It's 1,000.
Oh, nice.
So I mean, I'll take that. I'm very happy. So yeah, it's always because I always kind of just have in my head, I'm like, okay, well, this video is gonna do the best, and this video is not gonna do too great. And then the one I'm like, I probably won't do too great, ends up getting 5,000.
And yeah.
It's like, okay.
That's how it is. That's how it is for us too, man. I'm telling you, it's the same way for me.
I uploaded the one where the Colts signed Malik Jefferson. I was like, okay, probably 50 views at that time. End up getting like a couple thousand.
Cross's
like,
highlights are amazing. Yeah, dude.
I love him.
I watched a little bit of it this morning, and he hits hard. I mean, he hits people, bro.
The Browns made a Brown move.
My friend's probably gonna be pissed.
They made a Browns move. It's too early. It's not. He's not a bad player, but it's early. I won't say it, but that's
Cade York. Oh yeah, kicker. I forgot.
Browns
about that.
move.
They got a kicker.
Maybe they're following the Cincinnati
Didn't they have
thing.
Chase McLaughlin?
I thought so. Maybe they're following the what's it called? The Bengals route where they took a kicker pretty early, and then that kicker ended up being like one of the best kickers in the league. I doubt that happens, but I guess you never know. But in the 4th round.
That toe tap pick off was straight fire. Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, he is a guy that definitely he's definitely a guy that can go and get it. If you leave a ball hanging, he'll find his way underneath it, man.
Right. And it's not Ariza.
It helps having
Ariza has not been
4-3.
picked yet.
It helps having 4-3.
Definitely.
Having 4-3 speed.
That is definitely true. No, it's not Ariza that was picked. It was York, I believe. Just the LSU kicker. And then we are
Definitely
right
trying to
now at
top
120. We're good. Yeah.
125.
Yeah.
We still got another 33 picks. Wow, it's foggy as hell in Brazil right now. You guys think Zion McCollum could be an option? I heard he doesn't have the ideal
At this
build.
point.
I'm gonna take a look and see what that is. Let me take a look at Zion here real quick.
Yeah, Zion's arms aren't like quite as long.
6'2", 200 pounds.
Like he has good height, but like I guess his arms aren't the longest compared to some of the other corners in this class. So,
tall corner with excellent speed who tested exceptionally well at the combine. He has adequate length and the strength to effectively jam receivers. He has the ability to locate the ball when he is in phase and recovers well when he gets caught off phase. Intercepted 13 passes and had 54 passes defended in college.
Yeah,
wow.
He's good. I like him.
But I mean, I think the arm length argument is better for receivers than corners.
Yeah.
I mean, because at the end of the day, corners are the ones that are supposed to be putting their arms on them, not the opposite way around, you know?
Right. I mean, if he falls to 159, I'll be a very happy man. Him or Woolen. I'll take either one at 59. But I would not be surprised if Shakir is still available at 159. I would not be surprised if they went with him to add another good receiver.
Raiders just traded up.
Oh. So I saw they had their pick in. I didn't know they traded up.
Who do y'all trust in draft analysis?
I just
I mean, Alex
around.
got it right when it came to the tight end thing.
Yeah.
Jelani Woods was the second tight end taken off the board.
Mm-hmm. I usually hop around with different people and then just kind of get all the information from there, kind of see what everybody's agreeing on and see if there's some things that people are talking about that nobody else is talking about at the time. Like I knew probably about a month before he really started gaining traction, I knew about Christian Watson. Like I was just kind of scrolling around and I saw like Go House is good. I do like Go House.
Why are you buffering?
TikTok.
I'm right next to the router.
But I was on TikTok of all things. You know, I'm looking at some of the football posts and whatnot that people put out.
Those people, huh?
Somebody, yeah, I mean, I look at everything. I do it all.
I'm not a TikTok person.
Look, if MySpace was still doing its thing, rocking and rolling, I probably
I know
we're still looking at
so
stuff
far
too.
away. We're so far away.
But somebody on TikTok, like a while ago, like before anybody was talking about Watson, they're like, "Hey, there's one guy. You know, if I were you guys, I'd look at him. Could be a sleeper hit at the receiver position. His name's Christian Watson." And then it's like, okay, let me look at Christian Watson, watch his highlights, watch tape. I was like, yeah, Christian he's legit. So, and then of course you start seeing shortly after his name starts being brought up. So I usually hop around and look.
The buffering is going to make me mad on this TV. I swear to you.
But
I'm trying to get back to the NFL Network here.
I will say, yes, TikTok, when you first use it, is garbage. But once you actually kind of use it and, you know, it understands what you're into, it starts leveling out and it starts to get better. So you get, so I have on TikTok, whenever I'm on there, it's football videos, Star Wars stuff, and movie stuff. And then like other sports. So I've I've been able to make sure all the dancing videos do not come up on my TikTok.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to see no TikTok dances.
I don't need that. But
Defensive
Pat
tackle
McAfee's
Neil
finally on.
Farrell Jr. from LSU just got picked by the Raiders.
Oh, there you go. Like, I think Pat McAfee's starting to use it now.
Check out
following
Brett
him,
Coleman. He's nailed the last 2 drafts.
Brett Coleman.
Yeah, Brett Coleman definitely does a good job.
Yeah.
Does a really fantastic job with draft analysis.
It's a lot of good ones.
I mean, it's great for him because he's not part of any like network, is he? He's not like actually part of any
I don't think
network.
so.
Is he independent?
He might be. I'm not too sure.
I know he does his YouTube channel, and his YouTube channel does really well.
Bethany, I'll tell you right now, if I did the dances, no, I don't follow Jackson Mahomes. I can't stand that guy. I can't stand Mahomes. Jackson Mahomes. There's a reason why Patrick Mahomes, I think, is starting to distance himself from his brother in the public anyway. But if I did dance videos, like everybody that watch it would go blind legally.
He's independent now, but he was part of the NFL Network.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, people would go blind if I did the dances.
The Blue Man. They have the 3 Blue Man Crew guys on the NFL Network, and they're not saying anything.
That's funny.
Rich Eisen is there, just.
Oh, there he goes.
You know, I actually got to watch them perform at in Orlando at Universal Studios. Yeah, I actually got to watch them at Universal Studios. They were awesome.
Nice. I'm gonna try to go there probably later this year. I'm gonna try to go to Universal again.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun time. Yeah.
You saw the Pats pick, right?
Just got taken, South Dakota State.
Yeah, I didn't like that pick. I mean, it's a good pick for the Pats. I didn't like that the Pats took him. So he's probably going to be their number 1 running back. But yeah, I got to go to Universal. Probably, I think I'm planning a trip around December, like beginning of December. So I'll probably go.
That's cool.
No,
yeah, I don't go there when it's insanely hot. You know, you get there when it's cool. You enjoy yourself a little better.
Yeah, like 80-degree weather, 90-degree weather at the highest. It's nice. No, I'm not from Florida, Tim. I wish I lived in Florida, just because this year right now, with the winter, the
maybe
weather
I'll move
this
down
year.
there at some point. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Florida, Georgia's nice weather. The Carolinas, but I wish I was in Florida with how the weather's been this year. I wish I was in Florida. Yeah, Texans had a good draft this year. The Stingley picks, that's a good one for them.
I wholeheartedly disregard that. Ahmad Gardner should have been picked by the Texans.
Yeah, I think they're both really, really good. I think I'm glad Gardner's not in the AFC South, but I also wish Stingley was not in the AFC South. I wish they would have took I wish Bill O'Brien was still the GM and coach there.
Yeah, I know, right?
And then
well, you would have thought they were with taking Stingley over Ahmad Gardner, but
right. I think they're both really good.
Pierre Strong was one of the 99 athleticism scores from the NFL draft guys. He was one of their 5. So, wow.
Dang.
Another tight end just got taken, Charlie Collar from Iowa State.
Jeez.
Man, Tariq Woolen's still freaking there, man.
So now we're what?
So
like
the top
now?
10 players still available overall: Sam Howell, Calvin Austin III, Tariq Woolen, Zion McCollum, Khalil Shakir, JoJo Doman, Isaiah Likely, Kingsley Agnaber, Darian Kennard, and Josh Joby from Alabama.
Some good picks. Some good players.
Some really good guys still available right here. Pick is in for Dallas. We're at 129 now.
Yeah.
Only about another 12 picks here before we get into the 5th round.
Mhm.
The only pick that the Dallas Cowboys have made was in the third round, and that was them getting wide receiver Jalen Tolbert.
Mhm.
You knew they were going to get a wide receiver in the draft. You knew that they were going to get somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously losing Amari Cooper and trying to figure some things out there.
Yeah. Say they had to. They had to for sure. But
Watching Peter Schrags interact with the Blue Man Group is hilarious.
Nice.
I didn't get to see that.
yeah, say I just have it on ABC because I want to try to get caught up or try to be updated as they show it on the channels.
I thought it was funny after how we took Pierce. Sky was taken right after. Yeah, it was kind of funny. Well, it was funny because it was 3 picks right in a row that were the receivers that we all expected to go early in the second rounds. It was Pickens, Pierce, and then more.
Yeah.
And of course, I think I mean, we knew Pierce was the better fit for the Colts, and then Sky Moore was a prototypical receiver for the Chiefs. So
Yeah. So say fit them perfectly. It's a good replacement for Hill. So yeah, get the Cowboy stuff off. I don't need that. It's gonna ruin my TV.
I feel bad for letting you wear that and me not wearing mine.
Oh, that's good. I have my draft hat from last year sitting over there. That's now the hat I wear at work. And then when next year. Okay. So there's that pick. I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh, when next year's hats are released, this will become the work hat, and then that the hat from last year will probably be chilling in the closet. Okay, so see who the Ravens pick.
What makes you guys want Woolen? The fact that he's 6'4" and over 200 pounds and can run the way he does.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's there not to love? Jake Ferguson. Wow. So the Cowboys went with a tight end here.
Kind of surprising.
I don't even remember where Jeremy Rucker went to.
Right. Oh. Who was it?
Hold on. I can find out. Go into the third round here and I'll take a look.
Was it Seattle?
Oh, no, it was the Jets at 101.
Okay.
Another really good player. And then Garrett Wilson's going to have his buddy there.
How many tight ends do the Jets need?
They
signed like 2.
They got Rucker and Uzama, bro. They're lit.
Yeah, they're good. I'm still sad we didn't get Uzama. But I'm happy we got who we got.
Yes, Alec Pierce is a comp to Jordy Nelson. He's just a faster Jordy Nelson.
The punt god has not been taken. Kind of surprising. And Coughlin, yeah, they did get Coughlin.
Jordan Stout is the next pick for Baltimore. He's the punter for Penn State.
Yeah, they didn't take the punt guy.
Hey guys, we have 190 people in the stream right now. If you guys don't mind hitting that like button, can we get this to over 100 likes? Reach this stream out to more and more people. We're just out here talking about the rest of the draft and everything going on. Only about less than 30 picks now, and the Colts will be able to pick their first pick of the day.
That's a good draft for Baltimore. Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, David Ojabo, Travis Jones, Falele, Jalen Davis, Kalar, and Stout.
Yeah, like
Good
there's
draft.
not a single pick there that I dislike on that. They got a lot of great players.
Jeez,
And the sad part is a lot of those players had to be backup options because of the times they got jumped.
True. But it's like,
because I think they were going to take a running back early on, and then the Texans jumped in front of them.
Yeah.
Or somebody jumped in front of them to take. I think it was the Jets that actually jumped in front of them one time to get Breece Hall.
That might have been. Yeah. I don't think there's a clear winner this year for who won the draft. Because, I mean, you have the Ravens, the Jets, the Giants, you have the Colts so far. We'll see how the rest of the draft goes. It should go real well. Yeah. The Titans had the best weekend, I would say.
Who's the punt god?
I think it's Ariza, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
From San Diego State.
Isn't he the one that can punt like 80 yards straight?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Look, it'd be nice to have to get him, but we have our punter. We have Rigoberto.
Yeah, Rigoberto is the best punter in the game right now.
Yeah. We can't draft another punter. Watch the Titans will take him. I don't know. They're going to remake their pick. But watch they'll take
Everybody can complain about that, but I mean, punters change the freaking face of the game, man.
Oh yeah.
Real punters actually make a big deal.
Definitely. Can determine the game.
How many games have we seen where special teams determines the game, both from punters and kickers? I mean, a lot of them do.
One of the games,
didn't the Titans play us this last year where their punter kicked it like 20 yards?
I think that was I think that was the previous year. So he punted it like 20 yards and he got blocked.
Yeah.
Once or twice.
You ain't seeing Sanchez do that.
No. No, not at all.
Pat McAfee's still better though.
Yeah. Say they're pretty much on par, but I'd probably still go McAfee. But yeah. I'll be so happy.
Well,
but the Ravens game,
just because he can lay the hammer on somebody at the end.
I mean,
we've never seen Sanchez do that,
right?
Mainly because Sanchez never had to do that.
I mean, you could say that the special teams, costed us a playoff spot this year.
It was one of them, one of the reasons for sure.
The Ravens game,
yeah.
But
I mean, he was hurt. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
True, yeah. So he was true. He was hurt for sure. But
Nate Adkins was just saying that Jelani Woods beat Davis Mills as a high school quarterback, and then it hit me. Jelani Woods, Wildcat quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
fun
Joel
stuff.
Erickson, by the way.
It's fun stuff. If we ever need an emergency quarterback, we got Jelani Woods.
Exactly.
So we're good.
He knows how to play the position.
Definitely. Well, there he goes.
What's up, Colts Nation? It's Jelani Woods here. I just wanted to quickly say, man, I'm ecstatic, man. Can't wait to get to work with the new coaches and new teammates up there in Indy. Just can't wait to be there.
He seemed very excited. Him and his family were both very excited when they got that call yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's good. I love to hear that.
True. And then out of the receivers, if we sign one, which one of these are going to get cut? Pittman, Pierce, Campbell, Doolin, Patman, Strawn. I don't know. I could see the Colts keeping all 6 of them and then adding another receiver. Because, I mean, Paris Campbell's on his last year, and if he doesn't
my mom
healthy,
was my mom was going to Waco today to pick up my brother because he's leaving from Waco today to come back to Ohio.
Yeah.
It's like, I made it, and he's like, "You're right, Waco Airport really small." I'm like, yeah, I told you.
Right. Definitely.
Yeah, I went there. I went there like a month and a half ago to hang out with him for a weekend, and
Nice.
I took that flight from Dayton to Dallas, and then Dallas to Waco, and that airport is small as hell.
Right.
It's bad.
That is definitely true.
Romeo
kicker go?
Dubes, wide receiver from Nevada, just got
Yep.
selected.
Kind of surprised he fell as far as he did.
Yeah, that's to Green Bay, so they're getting another one. Oh wow, Hassan Haskins went to Tennessee. Wow, that's a really good pick. Hassan Haskins is a really good running back.
Yeah. They're going to need all the help they can get this year. Does Paris Campbell actually have a YouTube channel? I didn't know that.
I don't know if he has a YouTube channel. I know he streams on Twitch a lot.
Because I know Pittman has a YouTube channel and
I think
Twitch,
I'm not 100% sure, but I think him and his girl have a YouTube account, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they both share one. I think they had one since they were at maybe he does. Yeah. Looks like maybe it's kicking it with the Campbells. That's the and I'm now subscribed.
I know I think Jonathan Taylor and his girl their YouTube channel. I know they hopped into one of our streams one time. I think you were in here when that happened.
Yes. That was pretty cool.
So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are getting the punter from Georgia. Kind of hard to believe that the punter from Georgia would be even highly regarded, considering.
Mm-hmm.
Two punters taken in this round. Why is that?
I don't know. It's weird.
I love Indiana sports talk that you're literally telling on yourself. I love that you're telling on yourself.
Yeah. That was hilarious, Indiana sports talk. It's hilarious.
I knew it was you after that.
Yeah. Nate Atkins. Since all the punters and kickers are being drafted, it's time for the Colts to trade up and get their guy, Cameron Dicker from Texas. That was funny. Dunk Master, I have no problem with Kent. I'm cool with him. There's things that I disagree with that he says, like viewpoints, but I can align with him in a couple things. So
be back in like 5 seconds. Just give me 1 second.
All right, it's my stream now, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Inside the Horseshoe. Taking over, bring the juice. I do agree he does have some hot takes. Yeah, give us Dicker to kicker. That'd be pretty funny. But yeah, no, I like Kent though. He seems like a good dude. So I have no issues with him. A lot of the guys that do the Indianapolis, sports radio stuff, I don't really have a problem with.
134, by the way.
Yeah.
Only about 25 more picks.
Right.
Waiting so patiently.
Right. But yeah. So no clue.
What is UTSA? Is that Texas San Antonio?
Yeah. University.
So a Texas San Antonio player does go off the board, but it's not Woolen. Woolen is still there.
I think Ballard's gonna wait. I thought for a little bit.
I think he is gonna wait. I mean, you're looking at just all these other players go that they're not being taken. I'm thinking he probably will just stay back.
Right.
Kent wanted Rucker at 42.
Yeah, I think that's a little too high. I'd been cool with Rutger, but 42 is definitely high. I mean, I like I said, I like a lot of those guys. I have no problems with them. There's like one person that I'm not too big on. But other than that, I'm fine with them all. I have no issues. Um, so yeah, Kansas City's picks in right now. We'll see. I could see them going with another receiver too, just to load up with receivers. Or I could see them going defense too, since defense probably can use a little bit of work. At this point, I would be shocked if we ended up trading up. I think Ballard is probably just going to sit and wait, see if they can get Woolen at 159 or Shakir or some of those other guys.
Thank
And
you again.
if you can't get Woolen and if you can't get McCollum, then I think he has no problem taking Bland.
Mm-hmm.
So with one of the 6th round picks. See, Kansas City's pick is, if they show it. Oh. It's in Germany. Okay. That's a surprise.
Here's a selection for the Chiefs.
Yeah. Kind of a surprising pick.
Joshua Williams, another cornerback.
Still not Woolen or McCollum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do they know about Woolen that we don't?
I don't know. That's what's really confusing me. There has to be something. I don't know what it would be, though. And then Cincinnati's pick is in as well.
I remember when Jeff Okuda did those drills, how smooth he looked. It was so good.
Yeah. See, and then say when the Colts pick comes in, I'll hop off for probably like 2 minutes, shoot some real quick, and I'll hop back in and
That's fine. I had to do the same thing.
I'll edit, upload, and then we'll be right back at it. No, we got rid of Eason. We released him and he went to Seattle.
Or he's still on the roster.
Yeah. Is he on the roster still for Seattle?
I think so.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was because I know they brought back Geno Smith and they got Drew Lock. So I didn't know if they re-signed him or if
I think he's a 3rd rounder.
walked. Maybe. So there's another player taken from a smaller school.
Cordell Volson. Interesting.
Right. Sam Howell at 192. Sure. I don't see him falling to 192, but I mean, why not?
Exactly.
It's a 6th round pick, so if he doesn't work out, then oh well. But if he looks like he could be the guy, then you keep him, let him develop for a couple of years, and then you give him that shot. Like I said, and then we are on 137, at least for me. Matt Ryan's going to be there for, at least 2 years, maybe 3. Sam Howell, last time he had talent around him, like good talent, he played well. He's just got to learn the NFL system and mean, he's got the arm for sure. You know, he can move around when you need him to. So, who knows? Like, because once you get to round 6, it's like it's depth pieces. You're getting guys that are just going to barely make the team. You're not
We're at
really
pick
going to see them play
137
anywhere.
right now.
Plus, I mean, we can fill in a lot of our other needs with the undrafted guys too. So
And I think Carson Strong's still available.
yeah, Carson Strong, Bailey Zapp, Sam Howell. I wouldn't hate getting any of those guys. The only thing with Strong is like knee problems.
Only
But
problem is I just don't want to trust it because
yeah,
I
that's
already
what
got a
scares me.
6-round quarterback. Just go and get you your future one at some point. Don't waste that pick on something you could have tried to get something better.
Yeah, I definitely I get that, but I don't know. I think Sam Howell is like one that could work out. You know, because I mean he has the the arm talent. He's not a bad quarterback, so I wouldn't hate it. I would prefer to go after other positions, but I wouldn't hate it if you brought in Sam Howell. He's not somebody that kind of shrinks when the lights are on him. He's not going to back down. Seems like a good leader. So I don't know. We'll see. If Ballard wants him, I'm not going to freak out. Like I said, I think we're one of these picks. We're going to trade back and get an additional pick anyway. So it's probably what we'll do.
How about Darian Beavers from UC? Isn't he a linebacker?
I think so. I'm not too sure. I agree. We need more offensive line depth, but I don't know. Once we get to like round 7, the end of round 6, some of those guys I think are going to be available in, after the draft, so we can always go after them. Is that chicken nuggets?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. See, I didn't know at first because since I don't have it on full screen,
Dad
I
came
didn't know
in
if it was
clutch with some
nuggies
chicken nuggets.
Nice. I didn't know if they were nugs or like fried pickles from the. I just couldn't tell for a second, and I was like, "Oh no, that's probably nuggies."
Never a bad time for McDonald's chicken nuggets.
It's true. It's very true. Let's see who the Patriots pick next. Yep. Bengals just adding depth.
We're at pick 137 right now. We still got about another 21 picks.
See what they do.
We'll be back in another few seconds. Gonna go get a drink.
Right. And then I think the North Carolina was an RPO type of offense, but Sam Howell, he can do more than that. Like I believe he can. Like I said, I prefer to go elsewhere, but I wouldn't hate it if we went with him or Billy Zapp. Or Bailey, not Billy. But again, I'd prefer to go with some other depth pieces. So the Patriots picks in, and it is Bailey Zapp. Okay, so no Bailey Zapp. Hugh Stiffy. I don't know. I mean, be a fun name to have. And yes, mozzarella sticks are the GOAT. And fried pickles do slap. I do enjoy those quite a bit. And then yes, chalky milk should go with the chicky nuggies. For sure. Jeff Cena. Hopefully he's doing that. I'll ask him when he comes back if he did or not. Smoke Monday just for the name. Why not? It's not a bad player. I'll ask him when he comes back, though, if he got some chocolate milk.
Had to get a Coke.
Oh, you didn't get chocolate milk for your chicken nuggies?
Nope.
Yeah, I think.
I'm not a fan of milk.
Okay. Oh, here they come.
Here they come again.
We're going to block them. They're more. They made more accounts this time.
They always do.
I thought it was like an additional account.
So
Don't click the links if they post links, guys.
Everybody knows that Coke is better in a can.
Yeah. Well, I think Coke is best in a glass bottle, but if you're not going to get a glass bottle.
Yeah, the classic tradition of having one out of a glass bottle is
that's the best. But if you're going to go bottle
Elon said he's going to buy he's going to buy Coke so he can put cocaine back into the.
There you go. It would sell.
I love it.
It would sell for sure. I think he made a joke saying, "I'm gonna buy Martin Scorsese and force him to make."
I would love to know why canned Coke is better. Well, for one, there's less air that gets into it, so it stays carbonated a lot longer. It stays cooler a lot longer, and it ultimately just tastes better.
Yeah, and I do agree. McDonald's Sprite, it's really good.
Yes, it's really
McDonald's
good when you're needing a pick me up. When you need a pick me up, that shit's wild.
Yeah, and Coke from McDonald's is really good. Did he get really? Dang it. That's sad. Oh well. Vanilla root beer in a glass bottle. I'll never decline one of those.
Vanilla. Oh, dude, yes.
I'm all for that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dakota. Be a great job. Spam people.
It's the aluminum.
It's aluminum.
Vanilla Coke. Oh my god, yeah. Vanilla Coke's so good, bro.
Yeah.
I will never turn down a vanilla Coke.
Calvin, I think the only people that believe in Mac Jones is Bill Belichick.
Here come the Steelers selection.
Let's see. Jalen Ramsey teasing a big move.
Najee Harris in Mexico City, Mexico.
I guess it's not too bad. I'm not too upset about that. Dang it. Jalen Ramsey teasing a big move, and it works for the Rams. Could be Matthew to L.A.
Calvin Austin III just went.
I'm not too upset about that, but I wish he would have.
I'm not insanely, yeah. Cream soda. Oh, dude, a red cream soda. That shit hits different.
Right. Shakir is still available, so
Barks red cream soda is the best thing ever.
It's really good.
It is really good.
Definitely.
It's hard to find it now in a lot of places in the Midwest because they don't distribute a lot of it here now.
It's true.
During the pandemic, they cut down on a lot of that.
Right. But Shakir is still available, so that'd be cool.
Yeah, Shakir's still there. I mean, I could just take a look at the best receivers still available. Shakir, Kyle Phillips, Bo Melton, Justin Ross, Kevin Austin Jr., Trey Turner's down there. I mean, again, Ty Freifogel later on. Yeah. There's still some good picks at wide receiver that the Colts wanted to double dip. They could.
Bo Melton's available, right?
But I think that
or did he get taken?
You need to go with a defensive player here to keep bolstering
I
that
agree.
side.
I just didn't know if Bo Melton was available. That's somebody, especially if he falls to 192. I'd love to have.
Hey, DSG,
Really good
I can
speed.
appreciate that, man.
He's got good speed. Somebody I think that can develop into a really nice number 3 guy. Yep, Isaiah Likely.
No, I didn't see the interview with Alec Pierce, but I did hear people talking about him. Said that he sounds like a really genuine guy.
Yeah.
He's a hardworking dude too, man. He was a mechanical engineer in college. So you don't get to be in that spot unless you really know that you're a smart dude. So
Right. See who the
Isaiah
Packers-
Likely just went off the board
Yeah.
with the Ravens. So that's another tight end that they have.
Packers just made their selection. I didn't think that guy was even still available that they took. I thought he was taken like the 3rd round.
Who is it?
Zach Tom, the guard from Wake Forest.
Oh, okay.
Alec, I mean, the way I look at it is if Woolen or if McCollum's available at 159, that's where I'm going.
Yeah, that'd be me too, because you get a really good upside corner at that spot.
Yeah.
You can still get some of these wide receivers at 192 and then get some of these interior offensive linemen in these later picks.
Right. But if those two are gone, McCollum and Woolen, I probably would go with Shakir at 159 because I can't see him falling to 192.
And then I would go I'd go somewhere else with that pick.
Yeah, I would do Shakir at 59 if those two are gone, and then hopefully Bland is available at 192.
140. So we got about 100 more picks to make today.
Yeah. And then
how many full picks are there? 246 or is it?
I think 246. I think. Let me look.
No, it's 262. My bad.
Okay.
Messed that one up. Oh
Right.
well. But yeah, only 3 more picks left. Only 3 more picks left in the 4th round. Then we move to the 5th round.
Yeah.
If we pass on Woolen, then something's really wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, there's got to be something wrong with Woolen that makes. I can't remember if there was an injury history there. I thought there was.
I don't recall hearing that. I mean, maybe there was. I just don't recall hearing it. But
I remember seeing something about Woolen that kind of made me just hate the issue with it at first. I don't remember.
Right. Like, I mean, and then I don't think Woolen's going to start day one, Calvin. I think day one, your starters are going to be Gilmore.
He's going to be one of those guys that would learn behind it.
Yeah. Let him develop.
After a few years in the system would finally, be, that guy that you could see moving forward.
The Ravens.
You have an issue with Raimann being 25 come season starting?
No, I don't. I don't have a
problem. I don't see the huge issue with it anymore because offensive linemen, if they take care of their bodies, you're seeing it. They're getting older and they're surviving in the league a lot longer.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't start for us right away, even if he starts for us at like 26, 27, doesn't matter. You're going to get at least 5 to 8 really good years with him. So, it wouldn't be that bad.
Isn't Armstead like 38 or 35? And he's been dealing with a bunch of injuries.
You mean Williams?
No, Armstead.
Armstead. Oh, for the Saints or for the Dolphins now. Yeah, Armstead's like 33, 34. Yeah. But he does have. You're right. He does have a lot of injury concerns.
Yeah, and then
Trent Williams is like 30. Is like 33. 34 as well, and by the end of his contract, he's going to be 40. I mean, they weren't afraid to pay him $20+ million a year, even at his age. He's the best one available. He's the best one in the NFL.
Yeah, and played really well. So I mean, I have no issue with it. And then look, when he's in his 30s, you can draft the next guy.
Zach Tom, a guy that can play on the outside and the inside, had 23 starts at left tackle and 14 starts at center.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Let's see. The Ravens.
Ravens
Their
are
pick
up.
is about to be announced.
Pick 141. Only 3 more picks left in this 4th round. Yeah, I know some people were saying like they hated the fact that that Raimann is 25 years old, so he'd be about 2 to 3 years older than most guys coming
Right.
into their first season. But okay, so what? 2 to 3 years that we may not be able to get out of him. In the grand scheme of things, you can still have him for at least 5 solid years, and that'd
Right.
be fine. Demarion Williams out of Houston. That's a cornerback.
I am so
What is going on?
Somebody's
Why is
impersonating me.
Woolen and McCollum not?
Right. I'm shocked.
Nick,
What's up, man? How you doing?
you think I was going to make you sit all night?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You had me there for a second.
Well, look, we're excited to get you, man. We're going to pick you here. We moved up and traded a pick for next year to get you.
I appreciate that,
No,
man.
man,
You won't regret it. You
no,
won't
I
regret
know we won't.
He said you won't regret it.
It's nice.
Love it. Love it.
Me too.
I love it, man. I'm super excited to get Nick Cross. I think that one's going to be, I think that's one that a lot of people are just going to have to wait and see.
What's up inside the Horseshoe Podcast?
It's your logo too.
Yeah.
Did you make your logo like darker now?
No,
Or has it
and my
always
logo's
been that
the same.
dark. I didn't think it used to be that way.
No, it's always been lighter. The intro that was a little darker, but it's like 3D animated instead of the 2D.
Gotcha.
So
Rams first pick in like forever, ages ago.
who are they gonna take?
We got pick 142 here.
But
Yeah, that was Cross. That was Nick Cross that y'all heard
Yeah.
on that. Picks in.
wonder who they're gonna take.
2 hours and we're just into the 4th round. That's
Right.
okay though. In the 5th, 6th, and 7th rounds, the picks go so fast they can't even
Mhm.
keep up with the speed of them. So
Right.
don't they only get like 2 or 3 minutes for each pick?
Something like that.
Bethany's like, the Rams just traded another first rounder.
Wouldn't surprise me. That would not
man.
surprise me at all.
I can't wait to hear I can't wait to say don't cross at
Right.
don't cross, man.
That'd be great.
I can't wait to say that next year for the streams.
Oh yeah. It'd be funny to have that and then have Xavier Rhodes still. So the roads are closed and don't cross.
Dakota saying Cross and Blackman gonna be the next best tandem, a thumper and a playmaker. Hey, I mean, that was what Bob Sanders and Antoine Bethea were for the
True.
longest time.
And I
Antoine
definitely could see
Bethea
him
was the
getting good play time.
playmaker and Bob Sanders was the thumper.
True. So the Rams are making their pick now.
Of course, Indiana Sports Talk doing this to me now.
Okay, that's
Oh my
a
God.
interesting. They're
Get a
back.
life, people.
No, stop it.
Yeah, I deleted them.
Oh, I saw more pop up.
It's Jacoby Durant, cornerback out of South Carolina State. Bro,
Another corner.
how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. 8 corners have been taken this round, and none of them are Tariq Woolen or Zion McCollum.
I have
What
no
is
idea.
going on?
Let him fall. Let him fall. I would be perfectly happy if they continue to fall and we can snag them. But with our luck, we're going to get to
I like
157 and
McCollum
158, and they're
more
going to be
just 'cause
snagged.
McCollum is a little bit more experienced at the position. I mean, Woolen's more of the physical freak, but McCollum is more of the experienced guy that gets a lot more production.
Right. And I mean, they're both going to have 2 years to develop. And then more than likely, unless Stephon Gilmore for the next 2 years plays really, really good, they'll probably step up. Honestly, they'll probably be in a similar situation to Isaiah Rodgers. Isaiah Rodgers gets drafted, day 3, gets a little bit of playing time his first year, starts to get more playing time his second year, and then third year he's starting. So I could definitely see one of those guys being in a similar situation unless Gilmore plays really, really good football. And then we decide to bring him back.
I'm 99% sure Tyron's signing with the Rams.
I'm pretty sure.
That's fine. If he wants to go to the NFC, that's fine. Stay out of the AFC.
Yeah. I wouldn't hate it, but my dog is freaking out.
Thank you to the 224 of you in here right now.
It's insane.
We're just over 100 likes on the stream. Can we get to 150? Get to 150, get more and more people.
Thanks, Culture Shock. I definitely don't look fine, but thank you.
Yeah, we'll stay on through 239.
Yeah, I mean, I'll hop up, or I'll hop up. I'll hop out, not up. Why would I hop up? Unless
hop up out of your chair.
Yay, draft pick. I'll hop out for like a couple minutes, record the video for the channel, and then I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I'm doing the same thing. I just when we go for our picks, then I'll just put the we'll be right back thing on the stream, and then we'll come back in for the next picks.
Right.
We got 4 picks most likely to have to deal with, so we got 4 videos coming.
True.
Hey, y'all listen to my boy Juiced Up here real quick, all right?
Let's do that.
Going to get some Elon Coke.
Right. Yeah. It's like every time I go to buy Coke anymore, it's like gone. Or there's like only a couple, but there's more Pepsis and they have like the 4 for $11 type deals or whatever, 4 for $12. And it's like at that point I'll take that because it saves me money. But one day I'll get that Coke.
Another tight end off the board for Maryland there. That's the last pick of the 4th round. Now we go into the 5th round.
There we go.
Colts only have to wait 15 more picks.
Be kind of curious.
Subscribe to Indiana Sports Talk or I'm deleting my YouTube channel. Go ahead.
That is true, Bongo Man.
Shock at the end of the day.
Right.
How many subs is he at anyway?
I can't wait to. I cannot wait to watch the Colts on Elon Plus. Elon Musk is going to buy the NFL, the NBA, and the MLB. He's going to make his own streaming service called Elon Plus. Free if you have a Tesla.
I love it. He's at over 2,200 subs now. Nice.
Dang.
What are you at? Huh? Where's you at?
1,324.
Wow, so you've had over 300 new subs since when did you hit 1,000?
I think
Wasn't that like just a few weeks ago?
Like a month ago, I think.
Nice. 300 subs in a month?
It was the day before my actual 1-year anniversary on YouTube. I mixed up the days, so
it was the day before?
Yeah, the day before I hit 1,000.
Wow.
And then that was the 24th, I think, in March. So
that's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hey, Juiced Up, man. You think I can forget you, man? Come on, man. Come on.
You're on my channel, the recommended channels.
Exactly. Same with mine. You're on
Yeah.
mine.
Have all of you guys there. I haven't added any sports talk yet because it's been mean. to
You're
me.
the next up and coming Colin Telesis.
Yes.
The highlight edits are coming. And they're coming better.
Any sports talk has been mean to me, so I haven't added them. Putting my face. I'll probably add them. I'll probably put them on there. I gotta add Blue Stable. I thought I had them.
140
I'm pretty
for
sure.
Commanders first pick here for the 5th round.
Man,
Man, Monica, I would love to have that honor.
Oh,
Sam
that's
Howell
so
just got
funny.
picked.
By the Commanders.
Wow. First pick of the 5th round, and it's Sam Howell.
Wow. They got their guy.
Basically another Baker Mayfield. Wow.
Man, I feel bad for Wentz.
Wow.
Let's see.
They have a good backup plan in case Wentz fails.
True. Okay, I do have Blue Stable on the recommended channels. Okay. It just didn't show up on my phone.
I know. I'm pretty positive we do as well.
Yeah, because I looked at my phone and I didn't see it pop up. I was like, well, that's weird. And then
channels to check out: Lawrence, Culture Shock, No Horsing Around. I got you there. I got Blue Stable. Got Juiced Up. I have a couple other. I have guys like UCF Jaguar, Spotlight Raiders Talk, Jets Centrals in there. RB Philly Take with RB's there. But yeah,
Right.
it's most of the Colts channels that we all talk to and everything.
Yeah.
I think JDW is getting close to 1,000, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he passed 500.
I was gonna say, yeah, he passed 500.
Yeah, 553. So I mean, he's been growing pretty good.
You got that monetization on yet?
Yeah.
Sweet.
And then I will have memberships. I've decided, just because I have no idea what to do, and I don't trust myself to be super committed with a lot of things. I just have, hey, if you want to support the channel, 99 cents.
Yeah, I mean, members. I mean, yeah, you don't have to be super committal to them.
Yeah,
we're not
I just know I'll
super
forget
committal to
about
'em
it.
either. We probably should though.
I know me, I'll forget. But no, with Wentz, just kind of talk about Wentz real quick. Colts YouTube Pokemon, gotta sub them all. But
I love that.
I think what Washington did here was, for Wentz, they said, look, man, we're only committed to you for a year. If you don't do what we need you to do, we'll roll a Sam Howell, and
Hell yeah.
You'll probably be a backup somewhere. But if you go out and you ball out and do good things, he's got no excuses, because he's got McLaurin out there and Dotson. If he doesn't ball out, then
Darian Kennard's still there.
Yep.
Kennard's still there.
So
Kennard is still there at guard. I mean, maybe we see maybe we see them go. Maybe we see them go Kennard here and then go corner at 192
Eventually.
if they feel they're comfortable with that.
I could see it, especially with McCollum and Woolen falling.
Because Woolen and McCollum have fallen this far already. I mean, you might as well potentially go get offensive lineman while you think you got it.
True.
I mean, some people thought Kennard could have went in the 3rd or 4th round. So, I mean, he's fallen pretty far too.
Of course, ABC has the ESPN people on, and of course they're talking about Sam Howell going to the Commanders.
Oh, the Rams are trading with the Browns to get cornerback Troy Hill. Oh,
Okay.
Kennard just got taken.
Yeah, I was say we were talking about it, I was just like, great.
God damn it.
I didn't want to say anything. I was just gonna let you talk.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh well. There's some other.
So now you
guys
gotta
there.
go now go corner if those two are available, or receiver if they're gone. And then
That's
kind
okay.
of plug in some O-linemen as you go. But yeah, of course they're talking about the Commanders now because they took Sam Howell. But look, Carson Wentz has no excuse this year. He's got the weapons. He's got a pretty solid offensive line, good defense,
Mhm.
pretty good tight end. It's no
Highest
excuse.
overall draft score for the tackles. So Evan
Right.
Neal, Ekwonu, Cross, Penning, and then Raimann.
Dang.
Wow. So Penning and Raimann both had good athletic scores,
Yeah.
or not just overall draft scores. I mean, that's good. It means we got a tackle that was one of the best top 5 overall draft scores. That's good.
Right.
I love that.
And I totally get you, Alec, with there being no excuse this past season. The only reason why I'm kind of like I'm not saying, oh, your last chance is gone is because, they had Michael Pittman and that was about it. T.Y. Hilton had that neck injury before the season started. The offensive line, mainly Eric Fisher, they were lacking. Could have been a Wentz thing, but it also could have just been because the offensive line wasn't playing great. So yeah, I'm giving him one last chance in Washington because he's got a good offensive line. He's got weapons, good run game, not as good as Indy's, but still pretty good run game.
So
And they got a good
Cody
defense,
just threw this idea out at me. Said, what if the Colts traded one of these late round picks for Jalen Reagor?
I don't want him. I don't like Rager. I think Rager is highly overrated. I mean, it's like a late round draft pick, so I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the world. I just don't think Rager's all
I
that
just
good.
think, I mean, you look at that athletic ability. I mean, that is a man that can burn some people.
That's true, and I mean, he had Jalen Hurts throwing it to him, and Jalen Hurts, not a bad quarterback, but not that great of a quarterback, I would say. But
Right.
I'm not. I would honestly rather bring
But
back
Reagor
Ty
also had injuries that
draft a
were
guy.
happening as well. So
Right. I mean, I honestly would either rather draft a guy with one of these picks, get an undrafted guy, because and yeah, DSG did say that about an hour ago. I don't know what we were talking
the
about.
Giants have not won a Super Bowl since won a playoff game since the last time they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean they've gone to the playoffs, but ever since
Yeah,
Odell
one
posted
time
that
since
photo,
then, but they just suck.
since Odell posted that photo with them
Of
hanging
being
out,
in Miami 2 days prior to that.
yeah, they haven't won since then. But yeah, I would rather sign either a vet, an undrafted guy, or just draft somebody with one of these 4 picks instead of get a Rager. So, plus if you draft the guy this year, then you have them longer than you would with Rager before you would have to extend them. So that's what I would personally go with. I'm just not big on Rager. I was 2 years ago, but I'm not too big personally. So the Giants pick is in. We'll see who they go with.
Zach Hicks is like, we just chilling today.
Yeah, we're just relaxing. We're waiting.
Yeah,
We'll
we're
let you
waiting,
guys
man. We
call.
chilling. It doesn't seem like Indy's really in a hurry to go and get somebody right now.
No, I just think there's so much talent in this draft, or just like, we'll wait.
Yeah,
Cole
I mean,
Beasley.
it seems they're very comfortable with just waiting it out.
Right. Cole Beasley would be interesting. I wouldn't hate it. Isn't he like 30?
Who?
Beasley? Cole Beasley? Or is he younger?
Yeah, I think he's like 31 or 32.
Okay, so pretty much. I mean, I wouldn't hate it. Sure. I mean, I'd be cool with it. I mean, if you sign Cole Beasley, then Ty is guaranteed to be gone.
Micah McFadden, linebacker from Indiana. Yep.
I
That was
kinda wanted
another
him.
good one. That is a town favorite for a lot of people here.
Yeah. I kind of wanted him. I kind of liked him around this
Quit
time.
spoiling until we see him, but
Yeah.
I really only care about the Colts one. But McFadden, a guy that really can tackle well, is always in a really good spot, and he's a leader. He's definitely you noticed him on the defense. If he wasn't out there on the defense for Indiana, that went wrong for them.
Yeah,
And
that would have went down.
McFadden was just that vocal leader for them.
Was it who
Did they
took
just trade
McFadden?
up to go to another pick? Yeah, they traded and got
Wait.
another pick.
Who did?
Giants.
Giants did?
Yeah, 147. They were at 146 to get McFadden, and they just
Oh.
went and got one.
Oh, I didn't see it. It was on commercial. That was why I didn't see it.
They traded up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they traded up again to pick right after.
Huh.
They wanted to get DJ Davidson from Arizona State.
Yeah, yeah. So McFadden was on commercial, and then when you said they traded up, I was like, I mean, Buffalo's still there, and Washington's still there. Chicago. I'll just make a guess right now. I think Shakir is probably going to go to Chicago. They need to get more help.
That would make a lot of sense.
Or offensive line. I could see an offensive lineman going there. Would not be surprised if they went with one of the O-linemen to help improve their horrendous offensive line. Buffalo selection.
4. Rate my logo 1 out of 10.
I would have went 8, but because you keep using my face, 3.
Smart man.
I'm kidding. I don't know, like a 7. Like I like, it's simple. It's not too much. Well,
Robert's like, yeah, definitely went to bed after yesterday thinking we only had Raimann, and shocked to find out this morning that Ballard traded up to get Cross. Says he likes the pick though.
dang.
Cato, bro. Okay, that's fine. He's saying, damn, bro, damn it, Bills.
Yeah.
Let me guess. They take Shakir or they take one of the corners that we wanted.
Yep.
Shakir. Yep.
Shakir.
It's
So
Shakir. That's all right.
I would say
I don't
go
really
corner.
care. There's still other wide receivers that we can still get.
I liked him. I thought he could have been fun. Could have been a nice piece, but
There's Kyle
well.
Phillips. There's Bo Melton. Still Kevin Austin Jr. I had Trey
Yeah, I do like
Turner,
that.
one of my other guys too.
Right. No, and yeah, sports song. I go probably 7. I like simplistic logos that don't try to do too much, and that's what it feels like. Like a nice, simple.
Yes, but there's nothing. There's
the point.
nothing that pops. No,
That's why I'm going 7. That's why I'm going 7. Like if it pops, I probably would go 8, 9, potentially a 10. But because of it's simple.
See, like that is an 7.5 for me.
Yeah, like
Because
it's like 7, 8.
it's simple, but at the same time, the horse actually catches your eye. It's different.
I like
it's something that catches your eye.
I like it. So yeah,
Blue Nation, when you're gonna make a video?
yeah, you gotta make a video. So kind of Bo Melton and Kevin Austin are kind of 2 receivers I'm looking at now, maybe with 192. Matt Walinsko's still available. I'll take him. If Matt Walinsko is available at 216 or even 192, draft him.
Well, yeah, Robert, we've been saying Tariq Woolen or Zion McCollum we would love to take right here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Justin Ross is still available?
Yeah, Justin Ross fell off, bro. Yeah, he fell off.
I thought he would have taken much earlier.
Hey, thank you to the 230 of you in
forgot
here
about
right now.
Ross.
Can we get 150 likes on the stream? Only 20
Bump
likes
him
away,
up.
guys.
Take your parents' phones if you're with your folks. Click like. If you're with your brother, take his phone. Click like. Sub to the channel as well while you're at it. If it's if your brother's not subscribed. Dogs are freaking out because they agree with me upstairs.
Exactly.
Your sister, take the phone. Click that like button. Click that subscribe. And then take your phone.
Only
and do the
12
same.
more likes, y'all. Come on.
Bump it up. Bump it up. Another tight end is taken.
Got Washington up again.
But yeah, Ross, I'd be totally cool with at 192. Same with Melton and Kevin
Cole
Austin
Turner,
and
tight end out of Nevada.
yeah. Jeez, what is going on up there? What's going on?
There's a ghost.
They're playing. They're running around. Yeah, I know. That's why, 192 is round 6. So that's why I take him in round 6. For sure. Like, he's somebody that you need to, develop, get him a little tougher because, Coach Dell from last year. Yes, I agree.
Facts.
Dell Alexander,
Almost at
Notre Dame's coach, was not good.
11,200 subs now. So
Dang.
yes, if you guys haven't already subscribed, I greatly appreciate that.
Yeah.
Trying to see these numbers. So I redid the videos earlier. So Alec Pierce one is at 3,800.
Yeah.
Jelani Woods is
Texans
still at
traded up.
3,900. Raimann still at 3,000. Now this is the one that's crazy. 5,200 for
nuts.
the Nick Cross one.
That's nuts. So Texans traded up.
DJ,
They're gonna.
say, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
They're
You
gonna-
know it's great knowing
they
AJ
better
Brown
not.
ain't in the AFC South anymore. Yeah, for
They-
real.
They better not take. They better not take McCollum, and they better not take Woolen.
They won't take them because they've already gotten all their secondary help.
They
went
might
safety
do it
and
just to
corner
screw with
already
us.
in this draft.
They might do it just to screw with us.
That'd be a Texans thing to do.
Please just take give Jack Cohn a shot. He actually had a pretty good combine performance in pro day. He did pretty decent. Take him here, Houston.
I'm just gonna look at ESPN's thing because it's up to date.
All right. Dang.
Yeah, the pick is in. Should be getting it announced any second.
Yeah. I'd be a sad man if they do that. If they take one of those guys.
Starting to get a little nervous, man. The nerves are starting to kick in just a little bit.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, we got what, 9 picks?
Yeah, got on
9 or 8?
9 picks. Yeah.
So say Shakir's gone and
Yeah, CrossFit is popping because people went to bed after the Raimann pick. Totally missed Ballard's ninja strike. Yeah, there was probably a few people that did miss it. I would have missed it too had I not been checking Twitter.
I honestly consider just, almost turning off the draft on my phone and listen to just, whatever YouTube video I was going to listen to or podcast or whatever. And then I just kept it on for whatever reason. I was like, we're about
Parker,
done.
Defensive tackle out of Stanford.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'll take that. But yeah, and I'm just working, I'm doing my thing, and then I hear, and now here's so-and-so with the next pick for the Indianapolis Colts. I'm like, wait, what? And I grab my phone, I run all the way to where I need to go to record at work. And then I was able to do it. It's a crazy day. So the Falcons pick is in now.
Video boss says I missed it.
Yeah. I'm glad.
This has been a fun draft so far.
glad I
Yeah, it's
didn't
been a
miss
fun
it.
draft. It's been fun to watch this.
Yeah.
It's definitely been a lot of fun to watch all this. It's funny because I know I'm getting emotional about it, but it's nice to see a lot of these players get drafted because how many guys' lives get changed forever because of this.
Yeah. My dad was trying to get me to go to a movie. Okay, so the Falcons made their pick.
You guys do not stop back in the stream after last night. Yeah. I mean, I ended my stream. And then after the Nick Cross video that Cody and I did, we were uploading all those videos last night and then went into a Tyler Algier, running back
Algier.
from BYU. Okay.
He was
Then
all
we
right.
went back into a stream to talk about Ballard's presser and about the day as a whole. And now we're back here doing this again.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's just kind of like the first couple days of free agency where I had no sleep whatsoever. That's pretty much what I'm dealing with this. I know me and my dad are supposed to. I think we're taking my brother too. We're gonna go see that Northman tomorrow. They were really
nice.
trying to get me to see it today. I was like, no, I gotta do the draft.
You should you mean you should do it tonight? You should go tonight.
He doesn't like going out at night. Hey, doggo, here.
You should let me know how it is, because I've been
Oh, yeah.
debating whether or not I want to go see it or not.
If it's like that director's other movies, it's gonna be a little slower paced, like more of a slow burn, but he makes good movies still.
Yeah, I just heard. I heard
Northman.
it's supposed to be good. From what I mean, I know some people were, like making the movie out to be racist.
Man.
So I know when they start saying that stuff, then I know I have to go see it.
Here, what are you doing out here? Come here. Come in here. My husky got down.
That's a man's movie. Yep, that is a man's movie.
Yeah, it's men. It's a men movie.
Yeah, you ain't going to see that movie if you're of the faint heart.
All right, there's this wild dog. Watch, he's gonna go nuts. He's gonna go absolutely nuts. Nope, he went nuts. Husky. I'll be right back. I gotta get the husky upstairs.
Okay.
Let's go upstairs.
The life of owning dogs, ladies and gentlemen. They're just like children. You always got to keep an eye on them. St. Bernard over here. Love St. Bernards. My aunt and uncle's dog is a half St. Bernard, half chocolate or black lab. We're at 152 right here. Delaware Turner Yell from Oklahoma. Safety. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more picks, and then the Colts are picking here. 6 more picks, ladies and gentlemen. 6 more picks.
Yeah, the Huskies not supposed to be up or downstairs. We have 2 cats.
Oh, okay. So what? The Husky likes to get into fights with the cats?
Yeah, there was a cat that used to be an outside cat, and the Husky got outside once. We were trying to get it in, and then that see, I like that logo.
See, I like that one better. I'd say that's like a 6 for me. Like a 6, 6.5 maybe.
But let's just say that the cat that was outside is no longer an outside cat.
Oh, okay. Got attacked.
So we have to keep it away. Now, I will tell you, the one cat extremely lazy that we have who just does not care. The Husky got down and was like this close to that cat, and the cat just was looking at it like whatever.
Also, Jordan, I don't see Ballard going with a running back. No! You sons of bitches! Damn it, that's the second time that the Seahawks have taken a player from us, man. Damn it. McCollum. It's got to be McCollum. Damn it.
I really hope Drew Lock is the quarterback of Seattle for the next 10 years.
Yes, because I hope they want to be absolute dog shit.
Yeah. So McCollum at least is available. And I won't be upset if we get McCollum. I'll be happy if we get McCollum. I wanted one or the other, so if we can get McCollum, I'll live. I will definitely live.
Of course, my thing decides to start buffering. Why? Makes no sense.
That's sad. I like McCollum. I like McCollum a lot, so.
Damn it.
We'll see.
That was such a good potential play there for Tariq Woolen, man.
Philly better not take him, or else I'll be angry. Dallas is 55, Cleveland's 56. And then we'll see whatever else. That's funny. And if McCollum's gone, then draft O-lineman or receiver, and then get Bland with
Of course, the
the
thing
192.
decides to go bad on me right now.
Yeah, go ahead, clap. Draft room of Seattle, clap. Just clap. You guys are gonna be a poverty team anyway. But
Did we just like lose our internet or what? Okay, thank God.
so you were still on my end, so
I guess my
Man.
Roku just decided to lose its shit for some weird reason.
yeah. I thought Friday I wasn't gonna be able to upload at least one of the videos because we had a person drive into a pole and it knocked out all the power. And they luckily got it on.
Picked Juice. That's why we're upset.
Yeah.
Now when the Colts
Sad days.
select their pick, you can't be showing emotion because you're ahead of everybody else.
Yeah. If you're Chris Ballard, you're like, well, we knew that was going to happen. Yeah,
Jacksonville just traded.
The Jags they have their pick, and if they do it, if they take them, I'm going to be angry. I swear. See what they do. They better not.
Pick is in. It's
Take a kicker. Take a kicker. Take the punt, God.
Yeah, take punt, God, please.
Just take him, and in Dallas, do whatever.
Zion McCollum is the number 1 overall player left on the board.
My heart dropped for a minute when you said Zion McCollum. I was like, no, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, we're gonna manifest it. Zion McCollum's going to Indianapolis.
Yes.
He's going to Indianapolis. He's gonna play there. And then Bo Melton's gonna fall to 192.
It's taking a while for this pick to get announced.
Come on, Jacksonville.
The pick has been in for like 2 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, are they like waiting to announce it till the band leaves, or are they just commercial? Come on, damn it.
Stupid tweet. I can't like that tweet. It's too.
I thought Josh Joby got selected already.
I don't know. I can't like that tweet.
Who? What?
Somebody- I'll read it. Oh, hold on. Picks in.
Yeah, the pick's been in.
I mean, it looks like they're getting ready to announce it because they had the graphic pop up on screen like it normally does when a pick's getting ready to be announced.
Come Come on.
Okay, Lane Smith. You better not say his name. Okay, they select. Oh, thank God.
Who is it?
Snoop Connor from Ole Miss. Thank God. Watch, we're getting all worked up. We're gonna get to 159. McCollum's available, and he's not even gonna take McCollum.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'll read the tweet. Since we're 2:45 in this. It's not that bad, but I know some people will be like, "What? Why are you liking that?" There's somebody I follow that's about to hit 1 million subscribers. They've been struggling to hit it. They put out a tweet because they're at 998,000. Says, "The birds just notified me that we are nipple tantalizingly close to 1 million subs." I was like, it's not that bad, but I can't like it because it's not too bad. I got kids on my Twitter, man. I can't. It's a funny dude. Oh, thank you for taking Snoop Connor, Jacksonville. I am tickled that you took him.
All right.
Okay, Cowboys.
Cowboys at 155 here.
Do not. Bob Sweeney, you better not announce it.
Yeah, Jovi might be there too.
True. Man.
What?
It's Matt Wolensko.
Who?
Matt Wolensko, North Dakota offensive tackle. Really good. Allowed no sacks. I think only 6 or 8 pressures on 500 or 600 snaps. Man, I would have liked that. That would have been a good depth piece.
Yeah, Matt let's go. Yeah.
I liked him. My last mock
3
draft
more picks.
I
3
him.
more picks, and then we can get
us.
Zion.
But I had I think I had Wolensko as my 4th round pick for the Colts in either my last mock draft or the one prior. So
Spirit Walk with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Guys, do yourselves a favor and go to NFL.com's tracker. You're 2-3 minutes behind. Let me see here.
let's see how far behind we are. Because I know
I get
the stream's a little behind because that's how streams are. That hurt my ear.
Sorry, I know it's
You're good. That just hurt my ear. I was like, what was that? Okay, who are the Browns taking?
I tried to use this tracker yesterday, but it wasn't working.
Ford. Yeah, it's being a pain right now. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm not even getting anything. This thing's still loading.
It's the year 2014 for whatever reason. Okay.
Mine won't even work.
So the pick is in for Tampa Bay.
There we go. Jesus.
So
New Truly Margarita style hard seltzer.
Shut up.
We are not sponsored by Seltzer.
Yeah, no, we're not.
Be cool, but
I can't even go to anything other than this, man. It won't even let me do anything.
it's weird. See, I got it on my end, but I got to work, and we'll see if it actually works for me. Man, the dogs are going nuts. We'll see how far behind. It is actually because my TV just said the picks in as well for Tampa.
Here we go. Okay, so 5th round. Okay, here we are. Jerome Ford. Okay, wow, that's a really good pick. I love Jerome Ford.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
He's a good player. No! No! Freaking Tampa, man. They took him. Damn it. Damn it, bro. Zion McCollum gone, y'all. Zion McCollum gone. Went to Tampa Bay. They traded up to get him, too.
That's
God
wonderful.
fucking damn it.
Say mine was still behind. Well,
Yeah.
I got to get that disappointment away because Colts have like 2 picks. They're like a pick away. Okay.
God damn it, man.
Oh, well. Well,
I don't know what
Deron
we do
Bland.
next here, though.
Deron Bland is the next
I don't know what
corner.
we do from here. 'Cause, I mean, you'd think either a wide receiver or do they go with another corner? I have no flipping idea.
There we go. Now it loaded. Probably receiver. That's what I'm guessing. I can see Bo Melton. Okay, we're good. See, like I said, we're all getting worked up, and even if
And it
the
wasn't
Colts were
gonna happen
picking, it wasn't going to
anyway,
happen. All right, well,
Pick is in for Seattle, so
we'll
let's see what we got.
I'd be cool
I'm
with
not
like a
super pissed. I don't know why y'all keep saying that it's such a big deal. Like I don't care, honestly. I know I'm trusting Valor, but I'm still
TV's
pissed off
ahead.
that somebody took him.
Okay, they took Tyreek Smith, Ohio State.
Oh wow, they took Tyreek Smith. Wow.
Yeah.
That's early.
TV's ahead of it for some reason. Now the Colts are on the clock.
Yeah, Colts are or the TV is ahead of me. The hell.
So I'll probably just keep an eye on the TV then.
Yeah, probably.
We'll see if a trade happens.
All right, so nobody spoil nothing. All right. We're
I'm
gonna
not
watch this. We're gonna watch this in real time.
Say I'm not even looking at the chat.
Yeah, don't even look at chat. They're irrelevant for the next like
The pick is
4
in.
minutes because they'll just spoil things.
Right. The pick.
I'm surprised they went with Tyreek Smith that early. I like Tyreek Smith, but there's just not a lot to like about him at the moment.
Right. And then the tracker pop. I went away, of course. No. Why did you put the tracker away, man?
Come on, where's it? Come on, I don't want to see Tyreek Smith, man. I want to see Indy.
I don't need to see these.
Okay, pick is in. Here we go.
Okay.
We got to be ready because I mean, once this pick is over, then we're gonna have to go make our videos. Once we get an initial reaction.
Who are we taking?
Pick is in. Come on.
Look up who this is.
Oh, what do we got? Defensive tackle Eric Johnson from Missouri State.
So,
Okay. So defensive tackle depth. Okay. We kind of assumed that would happen. 6'4", 300 pounds, ran a 4.87. So that's a very athletic guy. Okay.
So here's my thoughts on that. What the hell is that? Okay, anyway.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Thoroughly tickled.
Yeah. Okay. That was a need. We got it. All right. I will be back.
All right. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna change
Mm-hmm.
this banner though. Change the banner and then
Okay. I'll be back, guys.
all right, see ya.
See ya.
All right, guys. So Colts made one more pick. Obviously, the name's up there. I'll let you guys know more here in a little bit, but I'm going to make a quick video before I hop back into this stream. I'm going to leave this stream open, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make a video real quick on that pick, and I will be right back, guys. Matt and I will be back, so be patient with us. Thank you very much. All right, guys, I'm back. Let me fix this here, and then I got to start getting this getting this video up. And of course, my thing decides to. I don't know what is going on with Spectrum today for me, but it has just been bad. Okay, sweet. Okay, so that got. Okay, so that's downloaded. Okay, so that's good. Let's create one here. Shout out to our guy Alex, Colts Talk on Instagram. Dude always gets us really good thumbnails. There we go. All right. Cool. Give me just a second, guys. I'm working on yeah, we already did it, guys. I'm just trying to I am just trying to get this video uploaded as quickly as possible. Please just give me a few minutes here. What is going on with the buffering on this, man? This thing is it's so bad. Why is the Wi-Fi so bad for this Roku today, man? Just pissing me off, to be honest with you. There we go. All right. Sorry, guys. Still working on this. Why? Why is it doing that? Matt, get back here, you son of a gun, so you can help me with understanding what is going on. I can't even, like. DeMarco Johnson, OT Adiviano. Okay. Finally got it. Okay. Of course not. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. I'm working on it. Working on getting this fixed. Give me 1 minute, guys. Yeah, there's a couple decent receivers still left, but okay, sweet. So I have that one too. Sweet. Now I can get this. Okay, let's do this now. Okay, let's share this. I want to share this. Okay, content. Okay, there we go. Details. Use this link. Copy the video link. And then there we go. All right, so that's up. Good. So I have that. There we go. Okay, so that's out there. So that's good. And then that's good. We have the video up. Okay, good. Video is up. Don't need to worry about it for a while. Okay, good. Now I can focus on these next few picks. Let me take a look here. I want to see what's been taken. So Kyle Phillips just got taken from by the Titans, of course. So Kyle Phillips is now off the board. Still some good wide receivers. And also when we're looking at Eric Johnson, I mean, gets a versatile and durable defensive lineman. I just need to see. I need to see more about him. I haven't seen a ton about him yet. I haven't seen Eric Johnson do anything. I mean, again, I thought honestly that it was not a bad pick because the Colts needed defensive line help. I mean, they needed depth. They needed defensive tackle depth more than anything. So again, I didn't think it was a terrible pick. Would I have gone with that direction specifically at that point? No, I wouldn't have. But that's, again, I'm not worried about it. Eric Johnson apparently is a good one for them. All right, we're good. Doing good, boys. Doing good. Okay, pick 164 for. They got Kyron Williams, the running back out of Notre Dame. Wow. Matt's going to be intrigued by that one. What do you mean I can't praise every pick? I mean, I'm not praising it like he's a god. I'm just saying he's a defensive tackle depth that we need. He's a versatile guy. What more do I need to say? I'm not praising the hell out of him. Jesus. Hopefully we get a wide receiver at 192. Yeah, I agree. I really want him to do that. Eric Johnson feels like an EJ Speed pick. I'm curious to see what his athletic score is because I don't know what it is. You guys would have to tell me more. Hey, Matt.
Oh, I'm back. He scored a 9.16.
9.16.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Can you show me an image of that?
Yeah, I could pull up the tweet real quick.
Yeah. Is it from
Here.
Kent?
Nate Atkins posted it.
Oh, Nate Atkins posted it. Oh, okay. Here,
Yeah.
let me pull him up then.
Say he tweeted it out. Say I'm currently uploading the video now.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to redo it because I saw a couple of things pop up.
Yeah.
To make sure this is the right one.
Colts defensive lineman Eric Johnson had a relative athletic score of 9.16 with freakish splits and jumps, but only 11 reps on the bench press. Looks like mostly a redshirt year ahead where he can marry himself to the weight room. Hey, I mean that's fine. Again, the explosion is the thing there.
Right.
That's fine.
So.
It's if you're committed to the work, then increasing your bench press is not going to be that difficult.
True.
Your guy Kyron just got selected.
Yeah, by the Rams. I mean, it's a good spot for him. I like the Rams for him.
That they got a tweet that the Colts just traded up.
What? Really?
It might be joking, but we'll see. Minnesota just picked, and that's Adamuo from Minnesota, defensive end.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you got to get up those bench press numbers. 11 of them's not that great for somebody that size. He should be closer to 20. But again, you can work on that. If strength is something you need to do, then you hire strength and conditioning coaches for that exact reason.
True.
So that's something you can work on. That's something that's easy to work on. But when you got explosion at that size, I mean, that's something.
Mm-hmm. True. And he's going to be he'll probably play a lot of special teams and, all that good stuff. And then eventually he'll get
to start. Yeah, you're right. It's just a guy that's just depth at this point. We don't expect him to do a lot right away.
Yeah. But I mean, I like it.
We're pick 166 now, and we still got another 26 picks until we get to the next one. The Bengals traded up.
Oh.
Huh. Yeah, I got my clip up as quick as I could.
Yeah, I saw as I was recording, I saw it pop. I was like, wow, that was fast. So I gotta do this real quick. Make sure all the checking stuff is done. I
Over
gotta make the
200
thumbnail super
views in the
fast.
last 10 minutes. Jesus.
Dang.
That's why I love this time of year, man. There's
Oh, yeah.
always just stuff to talk about.
True. And then, of course, after the draft, there's going to be a lot just to talk about, recap and whatnot. So it's
Mhm.
always fun. I'll have it on.
Yeah, I think that was the yes, and Hoosier Films Kyle Phillips is taken. And guess by who? The Titans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the 11 bench reps and everything else, I mean, that just goes, and that was one of the problems they said with him is he lacks consistent power at the point of attack. You know, it was sometimes the problem is he didn't always hit at the point of attack for
Right.
a lot of people, and that's what got him swallowed up sometimes. So
yeah, he's going to have to definitely step it up and play good football.
I can never draft a DT that puts up 11 reps. I mean, again, it's funny because again, like I don't care about the bench reps. That's something that can be fixed. He's not super strong, but so what? You can work on strength. That's not a big deal.
Right.
In 1 or 2 years, he'll probably be bench pressing 25, 30 of them. That's not hard to do.
It's very true. Trying to find it better.
That's something that's fixable. There's other things that are not fixable. Tyson Anderson just got taken out of Toledo.
Oh. See, so it's almost done processing. Now usually it's that thumbnail.
Man, that really freaking sucks that Tariq Woolen and Zion McCollum were picked right there.
Yeah.
That really sucks.
I was hoping that we would get one of them, but you know, I like Eric Johnson so far. I like just the little bit that I've seen of him.
Overall, best players available right now: JoJo Doman, outside linebacker from Nebraska; Kingsley Endbear,
Dang it.
DE from South Carolina. What's up?
Deron Bland was taken by the Cowboys.
Darren Bland.
That was like the one corner I wanted if we didn't get Zion McCollum or Woolen.
Josh Joby from Alabama still there. Rasheed Walker is still there. Verone McKinney still there.
Public.
Let's look at wide receivers. Let's see what wide receivers are still left. So Bo Melton's still there. Justin Ross is still there. Kevin Austin Jr. is still there. The only thing about Justin Ross and why he's dropped so much is I think it's just been a few occasional drops and the fact that he's been injured. Like 2 of his 3 years at Clemson, he's been injured the whole time.
Yeah.
But I mean, Ross is a big target with length and body control and hands to make highlight reel catches. He's a tough matchup working out of the slot where he can separate with his size, locate soft spots and zones, and pluck on the move. He makes contested catches down the field, but lacks the second gear to take the top off the coverage. So, you know, it's just a guy that's not going to be a downfield guy. Most likely he's going to be somebody that you line up in the middle to make those big catches.
Right.
And again, he's 6'4", so he's tall as hell too. Maybe the Colts just mess around and get Justin Ross. Just 3 of your 4 wide receivers that you have are all 6'3" or taller.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Oh, the E is silent and Josh Job. Okay. I'm a Bama fan. Okay. Josh Job, basically. Okay.
Dang, I was hoping Kyron would have fell a little more. Be a really nice number 3 running back. just how he, escapes, situations where he should be tackled for loss and still makes big plays out of it. Plus, he's a good blocking running back too. That's another benefit with him. So that would have been nice to have because you can have him. You can have Taylor out there. And then if you're going to throw, to whoever, you can use Kyron as a blocking running back. Good pass protector.
Still a lot of good interior
catching,
offensive
too.
line depth too. So
Yeah.
I'm happy with what we got still left here.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I'm cool with what's available. But
Jelani saw my post about
I
him.
like him. That's
Oh.
awesome.
Nice.
Pretty awesome.
I feel bad for Fields, no weapons. Yeah, for real.
They took that Tennessee receiver, but he's like 25 or 26. And that's where I'm a little more hesitant with the older receivers.
Yeah, right. You want the receivers as young as you can get them.
Yeah. I don't want to get a 25-year-old receiver in the draft.
Yo, DeMarcus, stop spamming.
If works. It still got Carson Strong available. Pretty kind of surprising, but at the same time, I'm not too surprised because of those knee issues. So that's my only concern with Carson Strong. But if you can keep him healthy and if he doesn't have any injury issues with the knees in the NFL, he'd be good. Great
Our
arm.
new OT is 25. Yeah, I know he's 25, but that don't matter. And his knee is obliterated. I mean, it's obviously not, or else he wouldn't have gotten drafted. So
No, I'm talking about Carson Strong.
oh, okay.
Yeah, Strong is unless he is talking about the knee or talking about Raimann. But I know Carson Strong's knees are they've gone through some stuff.
Going through some things, huh?
He might be okay. He is talking about Carson. Say I thought so. That's like the only thing that like makes me, push back on Carson
nervous
Strong.
to get Carson Strong because you don't want to.
Yeah, you just don't know.
To, have to worry about that as a coach of a team. You don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, but you keep him healthy. He's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
You could argue he might be the best quarterback.
I just want to hear Raimann say, "Get to the chopper."
Nice.
Why? Because he's Austrian? Oh my gosh.
You gotta invite Arnold.
Not every man that's Austrian has that voice, all right?
I mean, it's not that strong, but he definitely has a similar voice.
Braxton Jones tackles Southern Utah. All right.
A good move for them.
How y'all like the Colts pick so far? Do you think it's a win moves? Oh yeah, I mean, I like what the Colts have done. The first day 2 was more of the starter guys, and then now you're starting to get into the depth pieces,
Yeah. I'm cool with the moves.
I mean, this last pick that we had was the worst one we've had so far, and I mean, that's not necessarily a knock. I mean, it's just he's just going to be a depth piece moving forward.
Yeah. He'll probably eventually get some playing time and
maybe, or he'll just be a special teamer because he's much quicker. Could be a guy on the defense on the punt returns. We know the Colts take pride in those guys being able to do that. So
true.
What do you guys think of the Colts maybe trading for Andy Isabella, wide receiver from Cardinals? I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know too much about him.
Day 3 is for the scouts. Oh my gosh.
They're back.
Again, Jesus. Bots, yeah.
They really want you. That's how you know the stream's doing good. Is when the bots just keep coming back.
The bots keep coming back, yeah. Yeah, day 3 is for the scouts. Yeah. That's where you earn your paycheck. When you start nailing some of the when you start nailing some of the picks in the third and day 3, that's when scouts get the big payday.
Mhm. Vikings got their backup running back,
Who is it?
Ty Chandler, North Carolina.
Oh wow.
Solid back.
Yeah, Ty Chandler's a good running back.
Yeah. So it's a good spot to take him.
Yep.
You know, you got to get a good backup running back for Dalvin Cook because you never know if anything's going to happen injury-wise. It's a good receiving back too. Well, I guess it's a decent receiving back. And yes, we're almost in round 6.
Almost in round 6. Yep. Hey, y'all, 5 subs away from 11,200 subs. Can we make it happen before the draft's over?
Let's do it. Let's get that 11.2.
Texans are up. Pick is in. 170. Just another 22 picks.
Take a quarterback. Please. It'd be funny. They're taking...
What?
I'm so glad I don't have to pronounce that last name.
Darn it, I'm
Tegan.
not seeing it with ESPN's tracker.
It's Tegan Quitoriano. Glad I don't have to say that last name. But yeah,
Quitoriano.
I would have to repeat that last name like
Quitoriano.
50 times.
Oriano.
That's what I had to do with Dio's last name. I had to walk around and just
Dio Odangbo.
I had to go Odangbo. I had to repeat it many times.
Just
Same
say
thing
that
with
5
Giannis.
times fast.
Same thing with Giannis. I'd say Antetokounmpo a lot. Struggled with that. My guy Io Dosumu had to say that a couple times.
Zach Hicks just said, with Indy missing out on the 2 corners, keep an eye on Valdosta State cornerback Christian Matthew in the 6th round. Super gifted athlete.
Luke Wattenberg. Going to Denver. Yep, and the Cowboys fans, come to my Deron Bland video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just want to check my things. I have 5 Cowboys fans say, nope, Deron Bland's going to the Cowboys. So I'll give you some.
Apparently,
I guess.
Apparently, Eric Johnson ran a 4.8.
Let me click there we go. Steve Martin. See, I like Steve Martin. Easy name to say. I like it. Make it easy for me, please.
There are more undrafted free agents in the Hall of Fame than number 1 overall, number 2, number 3, and number 4 overall picks.
There you go.
Didn't Jordan Davis run like a 4.6? Did he run a 4.6 or a 4.7? Either way, it was still impressive.
Yeah.
It was something close to what Johnson ran. I think it might have been a tad sooner.
Mm-hmm.
Tad quicker.
Right. It's true.
But still, somebody that's 300 pounds should not be able to run under 5 seconds.
Right. I don't know. I need to do a 40 and time
Same.
myself. I ran, I think, a 4.7. It's like the fastest I ran.
Everybody's becoming an athlete nowadays, man.
Yeah. Yes, I do like The Jerk. It's a good movie. Steve Martin's a legend.
Eric Johnson went through 9 visits with teams, but he says the Colts were the most in-depth by far.
Nice. So the 49ers took a corner. Samuel Womack. Oh, Kellen Dyche is available.
Nate Atkinson.
I didn't know that.
Nate Atkins said Eric Johnson said he needs to get better at transitioning from defending the run to the pass. But he feels with his skill set, he brings a lot of versatility.
Yeah. It's good. 3 Amigos is good too. Is Kellen Dyche available? Take him. I'd take him. Get some more depth on the offensive line. Marcus McKeithen was taken. Cool. This leads. True. I agree with that. But still, I think adding some depth wouldn't be too bad on the O-line. Just because of the injuries with like Nelson last year and whatnot. You want to be careful. That's why I think I'd go there. Even though it's probably not best player available. Chris Paul. Oh, yeah, I forgot Chris Paul's available.
Mm-hmm. Colts rookie safety Nick Cross will wear number 20.
Cool. Very nice. Did they announce Alec Pierce's number yet? Because I know he wore 12, but
I think they said he was going to try to wear 12.
Okay.
We find out though.
So is Hugh Harden on? Is he? Oh, let's please, just for the nickname, Hugh Jazz.
Hugh Jazz.
Let's take him for that.
Like Jazz.
Oh, you like Jazz?
Defensive lineman Eric Johnson was one of Devin Jackson's last evaluations. He has a quick, explosive first step. The really disruptive guy. I'm just looking at some of these film. He's got great hand movement. He moves his upper body very well. So that's a good thing. Like you said, he's not insanely strong, but he does a really good job of moving his hands to try to create separation at the line. So that's a good thing.
Yeah. Bend over. I think Bend Over is still available.
I would hope so.
I have to like read them because I know some people like dropping some stuff that could be really bad. So I had to like be careful before I say it.
Chicago at 174 right now. Almost there.
And we have what? 18 picks? 17 picks?
It's so funny, bro.
Wait, what?
It's just so you can obviously tell who had the sense of humor in the family when they get their last name and then put their first name as that. Either that or they were too stupid to realize it.
Right. No, I will agree with you. Hoosier Films. Jack Mehoff is it's a great. He's a great player. Great guard.
We got to bend over and check me out.
That's funny. Yeah, Mel Kiper. Jack Mehoff is he's a great great player. His release fantastic. He's a fantastic player all around. Very physical.
Oh my God, what is happening?
Very physical. His release is good. He's got strong hands all around. He likes the.
Yeah, just stop. Oh my God,
He's got great hands. He knocks you down. He just plows you over when he's trying to get through you.
God.
Fantastic player. Oh God, he's got a quick twitch.
Oh my.
It's funny.
Stop. I'm begging you, just stop, please.
Uh,
We're good. We don't need this anymore. Of course, my thing wants to keep doing this.
oh, that's funny. He's yeah, great finisher. It's funny.
Never pulls
I'm
away from
telling-
the block.
I'm telling you, Hugh Janus is a great gap player. Kevin Austin is still available.
Yes, he is.
Kevin
So is
Austin.
Bo Melton. So is Justin
Okay.
Ross. So is a bunch of these guys.
But they'll all probably be gone by 192, just with how the last round went.
Dominique Robinson just got taken by the Bears.
There we go. Save my antenna froze for a second. Yes. It's great length.
Okay, guys. Okay, listen, we need to chill. Okay,
It's
stop.
funny.
Please just stop.
It's funny.
God, I'm done.
Nice. Griffin Moorhead, nice. He's persistent. He won't stop. Oh, that's great.
Matt, I'm gonna kick you off the stream if you don't stop. I'm being dead ass. Just stop.
All right.
Let the chat do whatever they want. I can't control them, but I can control you.
It's funny. Some good stuff. Hoosier Films are going to get me in trouble. The real Mr. Colton.
I hate
Nice.
this. You brought
Some
this
good
on us.
comments.
You brought this on us, bro, and I hate you now for this.
The Raiders pick is in.
Yeah.
Who are they going to take? Geez, they're really going at it now.
Yes, they are. Of course they are. They're all children.
It's
Just like
going
us.
nuts now.
They're all
Just like me.
children, just like us.
I'm a kid at heart. What can I
I
say?
don't know. I don't know if it's my Roku or if it's just or if it's the NFL Network. But my God, I cannot get any signal down here.
It might just be the whoever's doing all the streams, because I'm watching it on my antenna on ABC and it froze for like a minute. So I'm assuming it's something in Vegas, maybe. If I had to guess.
I had never had this problem yesterday, but only today.
Right. I didn't have it either. No, Mel Kiper Jr. is Ty Schmidt.
Yes.
Don't sleep on Trey Turner. The guy only had 3 drops his entire college career. Just doesn't have separation speed. I mean, I'll take that if he only had 3 drops. I'll take that though. If Turner,
Yeah, same.
you know, I don't need like crazy speed. I mean, they'll figure out ways to get him open. So the only problem is he probably wouldn't be a special teamer. Because, you know, I think they want the faster guys for special teams type players, especially if you're going to take a receiver. Let's see, who are they taking?
Stephon Gilmore's wearing number 5.
Nice. I'll have to,
Well, I have to
buy
do
that
some more
jersey.
giveaways. I got to give away a Yannick jersey and a Stephon Gilmore jersey too.
Nice. I might do another giveaway in the
Raider
future.
selection.
Because I did the Matt Ryan. That one's taken forever to get sent out. It's still saying it's processing and won't be sent out it won't be sent out until June, which is annoying.
Ursay says that Peyton Manning's belief and opinion in Matt Ryan validates that the move was clearly the right one for us.
Good. I know Peyton helped with a couple of quarterback decisions. Nice Deadpool mask. I like that. So they took a D tackle from Tennessee. Matthew Butler. Second team academic All-American. Nice. Nice. Derek, just give the jerseys the charity. Hi, my name is Charity. Nice.
I'm wanting to potentially do a charity stream here soon.
I was
And Nate
thinking about doing
Atkins
this,
was saying that Eric Johnson benched 20 reps, not 11.
Okay. So that makes me feel a little better.
Kent Lee, the one who does all the RAS ones, he had it marked down as 20, not 11.
Huh. Interesting.
Again, still weak, but nevertheless,
but
I mean, that's 20
better.
is still better than 11.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, I also thought about doing a charity stream at some point. Of course, I want to get it planned out and I want to do something.
I want to do one for Darius Leonard's foundation.
Yeah, I was,
since obviously he helps with kids in the Indianapolis area.
Right. I was thinking of doing the Frank Reich one that he
That'd
has.
be cool.
So if I do, it won't be for
Matthew Butler. Okay.
it won't be for a while. Probably like 3-4 weeks. Probably. Maybe when it's slow
15
again.
more picks, y'all, and then it's us.
How many?
15 more picks, and then it's us again.
Nice.
How's your you get your video uploaded yet?
Yeah, I mean it's been up for a little bit.
How many views you got?
48. So
I want to take a guess on what mine is right now.
1,000.
Not quite. Close, but it's not quite.
Are you in the
820
Nice.
in 40 minutes.
That's nice.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Say, got another.
Yep, he's going back to his college number for number 5 for Stephon.
Sweet.
Apparently, that was his old college number.
Nice. Let's see. So, yeah, one more person subbed. Thank y'all to whoever subbed. It's 50 in 26 minutes.
I'd love to get Bo Melton here, man.
Me too. It'd be great. I mean, I would hope Malik Willis is better than Vince Young. Vince Young, great college player, but just didn't work out in the NFL. Had like 1 good year, 2 good years, and then he kind of went downhill after that for sure. But I think he had 1 solid year. I think they got to the playoffs maybe with him, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know, Malik Will. We're probably not going to see Malik Willis for at least 2 years.
At
Since
least.
Tannehill's still under contract. And then, who knows, we may not even see him at all in Tennessee. Oh, yeah, true. Jeff Fisher. I feel bad for any quarterback that has Jeff Fisher as their head coach. I mean, they even stink in the USFL with Jeff Fisher. Who's doing that for the Cowboys?
Tom Grossi, man. Tom Grossi is a legend. This dude showed his 2018 NFL draft live stream reaction, how it got like 6,400 views 4 years ago.
Mhm.
And his live reaction this year for round one, 163,000 views. Do you know that his stream on the first round of the draft night was actually almost bigger than ESPN?
Jesus. No, I didn't know that.
ESPN at one point had 10,000 people watching. He had 7,000 on his stream watching.
Dang. Good guy.
And we had him on the freaking podcast before too. So, I mean, that's really freaking awesome.
That is pretty awesome. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he is great. He's a great guy. Great for the podcasting community. He's got an amazing personality. I mean, just the fact that he's a comedian too. Just being that kind of guy that he is, he's got an amazing personality for that.
Yeah. Seems like a genuine good guy. So I'm always happy whenever somebody who's actually a legit good dude
For real
has success.
Hey. Raimann Clark as a linebacker there. Okay.
That was 4 years ago.
The SEC in tackles last year.
Right. So you guys should get around where he's at in 4 years for sure.
Certainly would hope so. We'll have to start doing a lot more though.
Right. Say I would stream more often. I just don't trust my internet. I don't trust Mediacom internet, so yeah,
Mediacom.
Yeah, it's the only thing around here.
Mediacom's a piece of crap, bro.
Yeah, it's the only one around here, unless you want to go like landline type internet.
Sounds like you got to move out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Within the next year, I'm probably gonna move.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out of this place at here in the next few months. Just depends on where I'm going to.
Right. I'm trying to get
took James Mitchell. Okay.
Oh.
That's tight end. Okay.
Nice. I'm probably gonna try to get like within an hour from Indy. That's like the goal.
I would love to get closer to Indy at some point.
Yeah, because I would like
in a few years I will.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have family that's out in Indy. It's just they're they went to college, and my uncle worked. He worked with the Indy sports racing stuff, and he was one of the. I gotta find the guy's name. Pretty popular driver with the Indy sports car, whatever it's called. Not a race guy. Let me look. He actually worked with a pretty. Why is? Oh, that's why, because it's already pulled up. Let's see what it's called. IndyCar, yeah. Okay, Who is the guy?
John Ridgway, defensive tackle from Arkansas.
Who is it that they had? I'm trying to find a guy's name because he was in his he worked with this guy. See if anybody in the chat knows who he is. I don't think he drives anymore. think he retired a while ago.
Is Hassan Ridgeway still in the league? I believe
I
so.
think so, yeah. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name?
Yeah, Lamar Jackson was not happy that his buddy Hollywood Brown got traded out, even though it was obviously Hollywood Brown's decision.
Right. Yeah, he wanted out.
Yeah.
For sure. He didn't want to be there. At all.
We are at 179 right now, guys. Only a couple more picks to go.
Let's see. What's his name?
The Ravens have had 10 picks. Jesus.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ravens had I think they said 6 or 7 for 4th round or 5th round picks.
Yeah, they've had 7. They've had 110, 119, 128, 130, 139, and 141. Jesus. Kingsley Enagbar from South Carolina, edge rush guy.
Jeez. No. Sorry, I can't figure out who it was. Oh well.
Give me a second. I'm going to throw this trash away over here.
Okay, cool. So Mel Kiper versus Todd McShay in a death match. Who wins? Well, that's what we talk about. I don't know. I think I have to go Mel Kiper. For one, I think the voice is just more dynamic. So there's that. I think his voice is dynamic enough to where he's gonna, kind of knock, McShay a little bit down. The hair is also fantastic. One of the best hair styles in ESPN. So he's got the hair going for him. And also, he just seems like a guy that if you make him upset, it doesn't matter who you are. Mel Kiper is going to beat you down. Todd McShay seems just too nice. He just seems like a nice guy. And if he gets upset, he's not really going to do anything. He might yell, but that's about as far as he goes. So I'm going to go Mel Kiper. I'm going to go Mel Kiper. See the Bills get, man. See what Bills get. But yeah, Coors Light. The mountains are blue. So
Mountain is blue, ladies and gentlemen. You want proof? There it is, right there. It's blue.
Is a blue thing.
It's blue.
So we're around 6.
Anyone that drinks warm beer is a menace to society.
I drink Pepsi.
Ice cold
that's
Pepsi.
pretty
I'll tell you what. My ultimate thing. I love. There's this restaurant near me called the In Between.
Yeah.
It serves chicken dinners, fried chicken, and oh
Nice.
my god, that stuff with an ice cold Pepsi.
Oh,
just hits.
Punt God's gone. The Bills took the punt God. Matthew. Or is it Ariza? Is that how you say his last name?
Yeah.
So he punts it from the end zone, and it goes all the way. It hits the ground at the 29, and it lands perfectly. Jesus.
Ariza is the name.
Ariza? Okay. Jeez. If we needed a punter, this guy would be.
Thank you guys again
unbelievable.
for 11,200 subs. Greatly
Man.
appreciate it. And thank you guys for the support on the video. That video now has over 1,100 views, and it's been less than an hour.
Carson Strong, I don't believe was drafted.
he's
Neither
not
was
been
Kellen Dyche. Marquise
So he
Hayes
kicks
was available.
this punt from the 1 yard line,
Insane.
and that punt goes all the way to the 30-yard line.
It's unbelievable.
So
Great
69 yards just off the punt.
That guy's insane. If
field goals too?
probably, I mean, he's got a
Holy
great
cow.
leg.
Well,
Detroit
they got
traded
him
back.
taking field goals right here.
With Eagles. Eagles traded up to 181. Yes, Jay Calimendo's impression is incredible. But he always does really good impressions. I don't think he does Gruden anymore, but he does like awesome impressions. There's some other guys that do some pretty nice impressions as well.
Kick from the 2-yard line, and then it ends up on the 30. Jeez.
That's insane.
68 yards just before it even hits the freaking. The fact that you can punt, that you can punt from the goal line all the way to the opposite end 30.
Mm-hmm.
How many scores that can save? Jesus.
Yeah, Frank Caliendo. My bad. Not Jay, Frank. My bad. But gosh. Like I said, if Rigoberto Sanchez was not on the Colts and we needed a punter, I would be going crazy for that guy. Gosh. I wish I was that good of a punter.
I know, right?
And that'd be awesome.
If they take the punt god despite barely punting.
Right. Yeah, they don't need to punt. It's an easy job. He's just like, okay, sit on the bench.
Well, like
watch a football game.
The Bills don't need to worry about the Bills don't need to worry too much about it because they seem okay. They seem fine. They have everything they need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much loaded. Yeah, I mean, just kind of looking at it right now, I think the Bills will probably get the 1 seed this year just because the AFC West is so stacked. They're going to beat each other up. So I don't think one of them is going to get the 1 seed. And same with the North. I don't think anybody from North is. So, if I had to put my money on the Colts or Bills to have the better record, probably the Bills. So they'll probably get the 1 seed. Unless they have a really hard schedule. Let's see. So we have how many picks now?
What's up?
Let's see, we have 11 picks now until
pretty much 11. Yep.
So
man.
See who we get.
Just the wait for this crap is so long, man.
Right. I just wish
at least for like after this 92 pick, at least the good thing is we only have to wait 24 and 23 picks the next time. So at least we won't have to wait as long.
True. That is good.
I need some action, man. I'm getting tired. Because if not, all I'm gonna do is just get some more videos out and then just go get a chicken dinner and then just crash.
There you go. That's probably what
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
go.
do.
I redid that stream yesterday, and I didn't fall asleep until like 1 o'clock in the morning because of it.
Right. Zach Hicks put out 12 picks away from Indy taking some random player I end up hyping up all season. And then George Bremer responded, Cameron Dicker. I think the kicker from where did he go? But the kicker, that's what everybody wants. They want to be able to have the nickname Dicker the Kicker and use that. It's like his given nickname.
Yep, 6th round now.
That'd be fun. But we got Hot Rod, Hot Rod's working out. He's going to get stronger.
In the NFL draft to the Indianapolis Colts. He is from Maryland. Are you ready for the cold in Indianapolis?
I'm ready. I feel like, Maryland prepared me, so I feel like I'm ready to go.
Congratulations. How are you feeling right now that you know that you have made it to the NFL?
I think it still hasn't hit me yet. Last night getting a call and knowing that now, you go from a college student to a draft prospect. Now you're a professional football player. You're in the NFL. So it still hasn't hit me yet, but I'm sure it will soon.
What about this Maryland program has prepared you, do you feel like, for the NFL?
I just want to start with, Coach Locks. He knows what it is to get to the NFL. He knows how you have to prepare. He had a lot of guys, whether through Maryland when he was here before, Alabama, he prepared a lot of guys to go. And, just the coaches he brought in here, the way they practice, the way we practice, the way we go into preparation for games and everything. And I feel like he adequately prepared me to, take that next step.
Now, for once you're on the sideline and you're not playing in a spring game, does this feel different? Is this a good feeling?
It's a good feeling. Just being around the guys, still being around the guys who, I played with last year and just, be able to see it from different perspectives, helping the guys out, giving them pointers and everything. So it's definitely a little different, but still fun nonetheless.
Nick, thank you so much. We wish you the very best in the next.
Nice.
For anyone that was wondering, that was Nick Cross, the newest addition to the Indianapolis Colts.
Then the Giants took Darian Beavers.
Oh, there was Darian Beavers from Cincy. Yeah.
So he's taken.
He's a giant human being too. Almost 6'4", 235 pounds, and he runs a 4.8 too. So that's pretty dang good.
Oh yeah. So he's pretty big. It's a smart decision by him to transfer from Connecticut to Cincinnati. Because I don't know if anybody wants to draft UConn players.
Not many of them, no.
No. See, so that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players. Oh, eight players were picked from Cincinnati. Nice. Good year from. So, say Notre Dame should have probably 6 to 8 players at least drafted next year. Isaiah Foskey, I really hope we can land him. Be a great defensive player to have on our team. But he's probably going to go top 10.
I just want to say, man, I appreciate you hanging out and doing this stream with me. I don't think I could have standed doing all of this by myself all day. So I greatly appreciate you helping me out.
Oh, yeah. Say, I probably would have fell asleep if I didn't join. So, yeah, definitely.
See, that's what we're here for. We're helping to keep each other awake right now.
Yeah. And then, yes, the Colts did trade away the 79th pick. They traded this 179 and the
next year's third
for the 96th pick.
Which makes you think, I mean, it really makes you think, like, that's how high they were. Is not only did they give up the 5th rounder this year, they gave up the 3rd rounder that they might have had this year for next year's pick.
Yeah.
In order to be able to get him. So again, they must really, really like what Nick Cross can give them.
Definitely. So he'll probably
They go another running back.
Yeah.
Kevin Harris, another running back.
Yeah. Jeez. Oh,
Thanks, DSG. Why do they keep going running backs?
It's Bill Belichick. He loves his running backs. He loves having like 3 or 4 that can start. I'm just so glad that Kyle Hamilton's not in the AFC South. I didn't want to have to deal with him.
I feel you on that.
I think Destin is putting out a who do we want? Bo Melton. When do we want him? At 192. Wait, the bots are back.
Oh my God. Can you
I'm
get
gonna
it?
block him.
Thank you. Block, 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 block.
Block.
Pop, pop.
The bot's gone.
Boom.
They really want us to go to the best dating site.
Apparently. Maybe they're trying to tell us something.
Right. Or
I have a
me.
girl. I don't need to work. I don't need to go to the best dating site possible. I have someone already.
It's like, Matt, we know you're single right now. Go to the best adult dating site where we steal your credit card and your social security number.
Exactly.
But it'll be okay. We'll just ruin your life, but it'll be fine. You'll still get to be on the best adult dating site
That nobody's ever heard of before.
Right. So
it's in the dark web.
Vidarian Low.
2 + 2 is 4 - 1. That's 3. Quick math.
Nice.
What's Matt's YouTube channel? Hold on a second.
Inside the Horseshoe Podcast.
Let me help you with that.
Why did I put podcast in the title? I have no clue.
Wait, what's up?
I said, why did I put podcast in my name? I don't know. I just put podcast, even though I don't do podcasts.
No, it's cool. You should do that.
It's nice. So I mean, I like it. I wouldn't change it. I had to spend another $50.
There you go. I got a link. So anyone that wants to go and support Matt on his YouTube channel, just follow the link and go subscribe.
Thank you.
Vidarian Low, tackle from Illinois, just got picked by the Vikings.
Vikings. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness. So the Bills pick is in.
There's still some good wide receivers that the Colts could pick up with this pick.
Definitely. Bo Melton, Justin Ross, Kevin Austin, Turner is another one people have been bringing up. Thank you, guys. So there's some guys.
Yankee YGO says, I said in the video, I don't know a lot about this guy. And then says proceeds to give a full scouting report.
I don't know much about, yeah. Well, yeah, because the one Eric Johnson video, I had it done and I was getting ready to edit, and then it was like, oh, wait, I just saw some stuff pop up about him. Let's redo it again.
Minutes in, and this video has 1,400 views already. Jesus.
People love the draft.
Hell yeah, man.
People love that draft. You know. Yeah. Man, I'm jealous of the Rams for getting Kyren Williams.
Oh, Valdosta. Who did Hicks say from Valdosta? Yeah, Valdosta is the Christian Harris. Apparently he's a really good athlete. And we've been seeing that's what the Colts' trend has been in this draft, has been athlete. So
yeah.
Maybe that's something we'll do.
Yeah.
We're at 185 right now. Christian Benford, cornerback out of Villanova, was taken. And so the Colts have 6 more picks, and then it's ours.
Oh, goodness.
Here we go, man. Getting close.
186. Bears will probably take a receiver here if I had to guess. If not, gotta be offensive line, you would think. I mean,
They
Kellen
better
Dyche
take
is
a
still
man
available.
receiver, even though they already got Calais Jones.
Yeah. Wouldn't hurt to get another.
Exactly.
But, you have Kellen Dyche available still. So they could go after him, add to the offensive line. I mean, they're going to have what, like $125 million at least next year?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, they're going to have more if they do end up trading. Is it Hicks? Is that who I'm thinking of? Had a good year this past season. Is it Hicks? I'm thinking of Akeem Hicks. That had like tons of sacks. I know a lot of teams were calling about him, and that would free up more cap for them. So, I mean, get some young guys here and then just go crazy in the free agency. That way they can help Justin Fields before his contract is expired. See, the Bears picks in, but who's it going to be? Honestly, I'm kind of expecting a trade at 192. It's kind of what I'm expecting at this point. Trying to get another 7th or whatever.
What is it?
They need to say who it is. I mean, we're at the point now where it's just like it should, like when we get to round 6 at, wherever they host it, whether it's Vegas or Kansas City next year or whatnot, just put the pick on the screen.
For real.
Just that way, be like, okay, the pick's in, boom, there you go. Yes, Jack Cohn is still available.
Which we're not getting.
No, I don't think we're getting him.
No, we're not getting him.
Trying to think of a team that might go after him because he did have a good combine and good pro day. Zachary Thomas, offensive tackle from San Diego State. But he had a good combine, had a good pro day. So I think he's going to get drafted at probably 7th round, if I had to guess. But I don't know. It's very talented. Still, a lot of talented guys. Maybe Detroit will take him.
Who do we want? Bo Melton. When do we want him? At 192.
Now, I'm not like crazy for Jack Cohn because he just transferred for a year to Notre Dame. So
why are Chicago drafting another tackle?
Their offensive line's terrible.
No, but they also need weapons.
Well, they got Mooney, and now they got the guy from Tennessee, Jones or whatever. So I mean, he's got a couple of receivers. I mean, they're not going to compete this year. And next year, there should be some good players available. So they're probably loading up that O-line. But they got 3 picks left. So maybe they'll take another receiver at some point. But they really need to address that offensive line so they don't kill Justin Fields. And then, Pringle. But Pringle got arrested for being an idiot. So who knows if they have him for long. And then, yes, I think the Bears do want to tank. Or at least the front office wants them to tank. That way they can try to get Najigba from Ohio State. Or Michael Mayer.
I can't wait to see the episodes that Colts media is going to make when it comes to these players. Can't wait to see the videos of draft day.
Should be fun. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Kind of surprised they skipped a week, but maybe there just wasn't much going on. Let's see. Who do the 49ers take here? Let's see who they take. Now, I will say yes, Pringle the player, probably overrated, but the chips Pringles, those are not overrated. Okay, so the 49ers are taking... Pringles are delicious.
Yes, that they are.
I do like me some Pringles.
We're at 187 right now.
And then their selection is in. I think the Bears got one of the St. Browns too. So, I mean, they got some pieces, but their goal is to not really do a whole lot. Yes, the pizza Pringles. Those are the bomb. So, again, I'm glad the Colts didn't take them. Nick Zakeljuk. How do you say? Ends with a J. Yes, the barbecue ones are also delicious. Yeah, I did see we both have seen the phone call videos they put out with the players. Kettle cooked potato chips, those are good too. I do like those. Pizza combos over pizza Pringles. I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. I like pizza combos, but pizza Pringles, those are the bomb. And then another running back, maybe. I don't know who at this point we would draft. Might as well sign one. Once the draft's over, if we want to.
Nick Zakelji.
Do I look like Jay Cutler? I don't think I look like Jay Cutler. I've been told I look like a younger Vladimir Putin before. When my hair is shaved, like when I get my hair shaved and whatnot. I've been told that. Somebody told me, "Oh,
My
hey,
Lord,
you look like this." Somebody told me I looked like Eminem when my hair was shorter.
what? No, you
Yeah,
don't. You don't even look close to that.
My hair is not short. I'm gonna have to.
You don't take the hair thing out of it. Your face looks nothing like his.
It did a few years ago. It's gone away. But no, I don't think I look like Jay Cutler. I mean, if I do, I that's a compliment. Jay Cutler is it's an awesome dude.
Malcolm Rodriguez.
Nice. So we're almost there. 3 more.
Great. Now I got myself. I don't know how to make songs like that. I don't know what words to use. Ooh, Monteric Brown. Monteric Brown's still there? Oh my gosh, dude. I want them to get Monteric Brown. Monteric Brown might be somebody that I'd want. Maybe not at 192, but later on, like in one of the later picks.
Right. Like 216.
Yeah, like I would so be good with Monteric Brown. I love Monteric Brown.
Where's the Super Bowl this year? Is it Arizona?
I think.
I'm trying to think of because Green Ninja's asking who's going to sing at this year's Super Bowl.
I have no clue.
Trying to think of somebody who hasn't done it, or maybe who's only done it once. Who hasn't done it? Let me look up a list of some people that haven't done it yet. So I'll kind of give who I think should, and then I'll tell you who I think actually will. Maybe.
Still 3 players to be taken. We are only 2 picks away.
So I'll say, yeah, say Jay Cutler's podcast. That's why I take the Jay Cutler look-alike as a compliment. The Wiggles should do the halftime show. I agree with you there. So have the Wiggles at halftime, but what I think it's probably going to be, you're either going to get somebody who is yeah. No, Jamie, I'll take my shirt off. No, I'm not going to do that.
Ain't nobody trying to see that.
Yeah, I don't want to blind you guys. If Nick Cross and Chris Angel had a baby, I'm not what? Okay. I don't okay, cool.
Okay.
Maybe. I think probably you're gonna get like whoever's the hottest name doing the halftime show though. So Olivia Rodrigo, Doja Cat, somebody like that's gonna do the halftime show. Or maybe they go a little older. Maybe they bring in
There we go. Pick is
Queen.
in. This is Atlanta.
Like the
Then
new
we got
Queen.
Minnesota, then Indy.
Let's see.
Are there still any good corners on the board? Just depends on what you're wanting to do with athletes.
There's Josh Job. He's available still. An Alabama corner. So Dimitri Martin. Do I? Wait a minute. Let me see. I got a full picture of Dimitri Martin. That's funny. Maybe like a younger
Melton still
Dimitri
there.
Martin.
Justin Ross still there.
Nolan, my shirt
later.
says. Let's say back up. My shirt says "Friends don't let friends be Michigan fans."
And he's
like
right.
all of the Midwest would agree.
Yep.
If you're not a Michigan fan, anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Although some Michigan fans might feel that way.
Even Michigan, yeah, right. Even Michigan State fans would agree with you.
So the Vikings pick is in, and then after that, the Colts will be up. The Vikings are selecting Jalen Naylor, wide receiver from Michigan State. Okay, we'll see who the Colts go with next. I guess can we tell I usually lives on the dark side?
There was a couple. There was like a bunch of friends that went to the draft yesterday, and they all had. There was a guy that. Jalen Naylor, a wide receiver from Michigan State. Okay, Indy's up. Let's see what we got here. There was a video on the NFL's IG. It had like 7 or 8 guys that all had a different Fitzpatrick jersey from all the teams he's been on in his career.
Nice.
They're all right next to each other.
That's like 35 jerseys. Okay, so I'm currently watching Steph Curry, golf. Holy moly, forever. There are two sides.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Every story.
Let's see what we
Crime,
get.
murder, fraud. Who do you believe? Series premiere Tuesday?
Finally, we get another pick.
All right, who are we picking here? We're back.
Tight end Andrew Ogletree from Youngstown State.
Huh. Interesting.
6'5", 260 pounds, and runs a 4.7. I feel like I know that name.
I mean, look, kind of sounds familiar.
Look, I'm not even mad if they don't go Bo Melton. I'm not even mad about it. They still got 2 picks. So that's definitely an interesting one. I'm surprised that they went that route.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to change the banner here real quick.
Yeah, well, I'll be right back.
All right. Sounds good. Give me a second here, guys. I am just working on getting this stuff put together. Okay. I will be back, guys. I will be back in a few minutes. Yep, I'll be back in a few minutes here, guys. Gonna make a quick video, and then I will have you guys ready to go. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. Like I said, just give me a few minutes here to make a video, and I will be back in. Thank you, guys.
I'm back. Give me a minute. There we go. Okay. Yes, Justin Ross is still available. That was something else, y'all. I'll tell you. That one definitely stunned me. But you know. Okay, so let's see here. Let's get this video going here. Alex doing a great job for me getting these things up. Download that. Okay. Quite an interesting pick, I'll tell you. Again, just a guy with tremendous size. Not quite the athlete that the rest of the guys are that we've been seeing, but again, you know, has that ability that you know, has that size again that you're looking for. I'm very interested to see what they do with that. There we go. We're at pick 195 now. Okay, gotta wait to. Okay, getting out of that one. Good. Ogletree's a good run blocker. Yeah, I don't know why we took him so early. It's a very interesting pick to say the least, but Very interesting pick, to say the least. Okay, Matt's not in here yet. Okay. We can still get a guard. We still got 2 picks left. I mean, we're going to get somebody. Very interesting pick, to say the least. Felt like we could have gone a lot of different directions with that, but again, I mean, that's why they're getting paid and why we're not. So we'll see what happens. Can't wait for the schedule release day. Can't wait to see who's going where. Well, Matt, I'm certainly going to say that I think this is probably the most puzzling pick that I've seen Ballard make in quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this is probably a best player available type of move. I mean, I looked a little bit into him. He's 6'7", 250 pounds, ran a 4.7 40-yard dash. He had the 4th highest RAS score among all tight ends in this draft class. So, I mean, it's depth. That's pretty much all, and he'll probably use him more special teams because he's big, got good speed. I didn't think we needed to go tight end here, but I feel like, especially if we don't go receiver with these next 2 picks,
Yeah,
T.Y.
there's got to be a receiver at some point being taken.
Well, I feel like, especially if we don't go for one, I feel like T.Y.'s coming back.
Yeah, right.
That's
you feel confident in the guys that you have on the roster.
Yeah, because, I mean, like, Michael Strawn, he's a 7th-round pick, but there's something about him that really, I think, intrigues them to the point to where I think they want to give him a shot because he's so big and he's a unique type of tight end just with how he plays and whatnot. And, he makes, like, crazy catches and all that stuff. So I think they want to give him a shot. There was apparently, like, playbook, like he was struggling to kind of understand the playbook, maybe some injury problems. But maybe they want to give him a shot. I think, Desmond Patman, they want to give him a shot as well. So I don't know. But I think TY is definitely on the table. And then Doolin. Doolin was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Doolin's still going to be there. I think with you getting Alec Pierce, you got a lot of options if you're the Colts right now. Not a lot of proven options, but options nevertheless.
Yeah.
You go to hope that you're gonna hope that he makes it to where that is. But yeah, I love how the chat becomes professional scouts all of a sudden. Yeah, it's always been like that, bro.
Right.
They're always like that.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I understand why people aren't like for it. I'm not like the biggest fan of the move, but I don't hate it. Maybe he wants to kind of really have a couple tight ends battle for the last spot.
Freaking God, the bot.
Jeez.
Listen, guys, every single player that we would get at this point has something wrong with them. Every single one. So
Yeah.
let's not act like, there's a certified easy one that's going to happen. Okay? Everybody's got problems with him at this point.
Yeah, and again, I don't hate the move. I'm fine with it. I'm not like going crazy for the move, but I'm, it's a 6th round draft pick, right?
Exactly.
So.
Yep.
Let's do some adjusting real quick.
Yes.
So we got what, 2 picks left? The 216,
216 and 239, homie.
Nice. We're almost there.
And thankfully, we only have to wait about 17 more picks for 216, and then we only have to wait about another 30 picks or 40 picks for 239. So not very far.
So that's good.
I played Madden last night, so I know what I'm talking about.
I'm telling you, I play Madden. I pick up the worst team and I make them Super Bowl champs in like a year. Hire me as your future GM. The Texans should hire me.
It'd probably be better than what Bill Belichick was.
True.
At least we know you ain't trading DeAndre Hopkins for a 2nd-round pick.
Well, to Indy I would, but
how do you guys feel about the other AFC South teams drafts? Let's see. Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's see. So I want to go to let's go to teams. Then let's go to who's first. Let's see. So let's go Houston first. So Houston had Stingley Jr., Kenyon Green, Jalen Petrie, John Mechie III, Christian Harris, Damian Pierce, Thomas Booker, and Tegan Quateriano.
Yeah.
I would say this. Their day 2 picks were very impressive to me. I think they messed up not getting Ahmad Gardner with that 3rd pick. Felt like that should have been the number 1 pick for them. But no, they didn't take that one. But Stingley's still a good player. Kenyon Green, he's going to be a stud interior offensive lineman for them for a while. Don't know much about Petrie right now. Mechie III definitely is a good enticing player. He's a guy that can play in the slot and on the outside. Christian Harris, the inside linebacker. I like Christian Harris. I think he's a good player. Damian Pierce, I think, is a good third down back to have. Or actually, I think he's just a great short yardage back for you. Thomas Booker, decent defensive tackle, and Teagan, a decent tight end. You know, they never hit the same position twice. So they're hitting every single spot that they're trying to get players everywhere right now. Me personally, I'm giving this draft a C+, honestly.
Yeah, I'm probably C+. It's probably where I would go to.
And the only reason it's that high is because Stingley Jr. is there. I liked the Harris pick, and I liked the Damian Pierce pick. John Michie, I felt like he could have gotten somebody else in replacement of that. I felt they were too high on that pick, but I think that they filled some good holes there. Let's go Jacksonville. So we had C+ there. Trayvon Walker with that first overall pick. Devin Lloyd, Luke Fortner, Chad Muma, Snoop Connor, and Gregory Jr. For me personally, I think this draft is a C, and the only reason I give it a C is because of the fact that Devin Lloyd was picked in the first round as well.
True. Yeah, I'd probably go C+. It's probably what I would go with. I think they got some good players in there. So it's probably why I go C+.
And we got to go to the Titans.
F.
Titans.
I'm giving them an F.
Just for getting rid of A.J. Brown?
Yeah. I didn't know Bill O'Brien was hired.
Well, he wasn't. I mean, the Vrabel, I mean, you might have thought Bill Belichick is, because Vrabel said, as long as I'm the head coach in the building, A.J. Brown ain't getting traded. So apparently he ain't the head coach no more.
He just snuck in there.
Treylon Burks at that first round pick. Roger McCrary, cornerback. I like that one. Nicholas Petit-Free, a tackle for Ohio State. Malik Willis there in the third. Hassan Haskins, Aquano, and Kyle Phillips. I mean, me personally, I'd probably give this draft specifically, I'd probably give it a B, with hints of maybe being a B+, because the draft itself, I'm not talking about the trade. I'm not taking that into account, but overall, I'm thinking this is a really solid B with the option of potentially being a B+ if some of these later picks end up hitting for them.
I go B, B-. If I'm going to include A.J. Brown, then it's like a C+. Because I feel like A.J. Brown being traded really just
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going with that idea, then yeah, I'm probably giving this draft a C+. Because yeah, I mean, they traded away a guy like that that shouldn't have been traded away.
Yeah, so that's probably where I go. B, B- realistically, but if you're including the trade, then C+, C+ at the most. Maybe even C-.
I agree.
But Country Ingram. So we got what?
We're at pick 201 right now with Arizona.
So, hey, I mean, there's a chance that a receiver still is available.
Best remaining receivers: Bo Melton, Justin Ross, Kevin Austin Jr.
Yeah, and I should say, because I did see in the chat earlier, the Arch Manning stuff. We're not tanking for Arch Manning, guys. Not in 24.
For real.
And plus, we don't even know how good Arch Manning's going to be. I'll be honest, and this might be...
He's in high school still, is he not?
Yeah, he's still in high school. He's not even a senior. He's a junior right now. And this might be a hot take. He's not even the best quarterback in his draft class. He's probably the third or fourth. It's just the Manning name. Like, he's not a perfect... Like, he has a perfect score on his thing. Like, he's a really good quarterback, but it's not the best quarterback in that class. The kid that went to USC, I think, is probably the best. And then you got Dante Moore. Like, I'm taking Dante Moore over Arch Manning. Now, you guys are probably going to disagree, but that's fine. Let's see what he looks like in college. You know, Because all I know is he got dominated by Keon Keeley, who is, going to Notre Dame. Keon Keeley killed him. Honestly, Keon Keeley plays as good as what he looks like he could be. He might be a first round, like a number 1 overall pick.
And yes, Jay Rose, there's not a GM in the league that does better on day 2 drafting than Chris Ballard.
I agree.
Since he took over in 2013, there's not been someone that's been better than him. There's just 2017, he's been the best.
True. Is JT Daniels not eligible until 24?
I have no idea.
I thought it would have been 23. I thought he was in college for a couple of years.
Michael Woods out of Oklahoma just got taken by Cleveland at 202.
There you go.
So 203 is next, and that's Chicago.
Yeah. And their pick is in, too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I thought JT Daniels has been in college for at least, 2 or 3 years. Or yeah, that's what I thought. So, just 2 picks. Chris Ballard will trade one of them back, get an additional 7th round pick, and then or he'll trade for a pick next year, which wouldn't surprise me either. Melton's red flags is that he went to Rutgers. That's the only red flag I could think of, that he went to Rutgers.
Yeah.
It's like we don't trust his decision making if he went to Rutgers. Because if you're going for school reasons, like education, then there's Northwestern you could go to. Wait, who did they actually take? My fucking God. Tristan Ebner from Baylor. Running back. Okay. I guess they needed a running back. I guess. What the Colts really need is a kicker who can hit those 50-plus field goals. Hey, Hot Rod's working out, man.
Exactly.
He's going to hit those. He was hitting them in college, I thought, too. So that's weird that he was struggling in the NFL with those bombs. Should fix, though. Should be fine. Oh, here's the pup. Hey.
Puppers!
What are you doing?
Oh, the puppers.
Let's bring him up. Hey.
And then he'll run off of your...
Hunter, say everyone, people. Say hi.
Rambunctious.
Say hi to you, Ghost. Oh.
So Andrew Ogletree said he had a visit with the Colts 3 years ago when he was a wide receiver at the University of Findlay. He was waiting on them all draft and got down once they took Jelani Woods.
Jeez.
Said, I'm a ball of clay. They can mold me however they want.
So maybe they'll use him. I don't know if they'll use him as a receiver, but jeez, that'd be a monster receiver. 6'7". That is he has 4.7 speed. So I mean, he's not super fast, but still 6'7" receiver. If he actually does do that. Wow, that's a monster. The doggo's name is Ghost. And he is a pain. He's a monster.
Yeah, so Alex, I was telling you about, said the Colts' first 3 picks, Alec Pierce, Raimann, and Jelani Woods. And he mentioned our podcast, said BTJ Pod and my last 7-rounder for the Colts' first 3 picks, Bernard, Pierce, and Woods. So the last time we had him on to do a mock draft with us, those were the 3 guys that he said that
we were going to select, and we selected all 3 of them. So he's pretty happy about it.
Oh yeah.
Pick 205 right now. Just 11 more picks here until we get to our next one.
Oh, cool. Mark Jackson might actually get a job again. It's awesome. Great coach. Should be coaching the NBA. It's a classic.
Marcus,
type of
the
coach.
Eric Johnson pick is already at over 2,000 views.
Dang.
And that Nick Cross video is almost at 6K.
Jeez.
I know.
It's crazy.
Might end up being one of the highest picks, draft pick ones that we've ever done.
Right? That's pretty crazy. But
Thank you.
Mhm.
My girl said that that your dog is adorable.
yeah, I just wish he was calm. You can't calm him down at all.
You have to learn. You have to be able to learn how to deal with puppies.
Oh yeah.
It takes a lot more patience than I'm sure that you're willing to have.
Oh, I mean, I have the patience for it. He just literally doesn't rest. Doesn't get tired.
They're not cats, okay? They're not cats that sleep 10 hours.
Well, I have like 4 other dogs. I mean, I've had my puppies and whatnot, but he literally doesn't stop running around. Like, I mean, you could hold him for 5 minutes, try to calm him down and stuff, and then as soon as you let him go, he's off running again. It's like a child.
They really are. They are like children.
But yeah, if he wants into a room, he'll barge his way into a room. Like, you can't put anything in front of any gates or whatever because he'll just push through. It's crazy.
Yeah, King Cracker down here is saying the breed of dog you have is a big deal. You have a worker dog.
I need to train him.
Yeah, you
to
do.
become
You
like
need
a
to give
show
him
dog.
some exercise is what you need to do.
Oh, he gets tons of
There's something to do.
He runs and jumps on couches and chairs and stuff like crazy.
Apparently, somebody in here was saying, is that Ogletree had a 9.87?
I saw 9.35. But let me look again. Let me pull up the. Let me see what they said. Maybe it changed. I don't know. Yeah, 9.36 is what
What was it? 9.35?
36. 9.36 which is
That's still
really
really
good.
That's still like the second lowest that's like the second lowest score.
Yeah.
Honestly, everybody else has been higher.
True. But yeah, I mean, like I said,
it's good that Ogletree was willing to accept that. Hey, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to fit into the mold.
Yeah.
I'm willing to do whatever it takes. So.
Right. It'd be cool if he actually did end up working out as a receiver.
That'd be pretty funny to see a 6'6", 250-pound receiver.
Does he have Michael Pittman?
The Colts' tallest offense ever? Probably. That's what it's looking like right now.
You could have some plays on offense where you have Jelani Woods, Mo Alley Cox, and Andrew Ogletree all on the field together. like at the same time. They did not trade. They did not.
The Colts have, and people keep saying, the possibility of the Colts keeping 4 tight ends on the roster. I mean, the Colts have done it before.
Yeah,
they've done it before. It's not it's not too bad.
Right. I don't know. I have a feeling they're gonna roll with 3 personally, but I don't know. Maybe they do 4.
They might. Just depends. It depends on the kind of system they want to run. I mean, you know how it is. You can't always rely on Mo Alley Cox to always stay healthy. And
true. I guess that is true. So maybe it would be good to have 4.
Or at least have him in the wake so that if something does happen, then, you can bring him up to the active squad whenever you need to.
Right. Jeez. 5 hours. That's insane. I didn't realize we were streaming for over 5 hours.
Jesus Christ. It's been that long. God.
Now, I have no idea how long,
man. It's going to be 6 hours before we're done with all this. Everything's all said and done.
Right.
Once 239 gets done.
Let me see how long my camera can actually go before it actually goes out.
What camera do you have?
It's the Elgato face cam.
Okay. See, I got a Logitech camera, so I don't need to worry about that.
Well, I mean, I might not have to worry either.
That's why I don't have to worry about it when Cody records, because Cody, even though he has a camera that's 3 times the value of mine, I don't have to worry about it dying. He does.
Let me feel it, see if it's hot. No? My lights are pretty warm, but not the... I should be good. I mean, I shall buy a camera one day. Spend like $1,000 on a camera or something like that. Let's go all in.
Just gonna text my dad to just get dinner without me because it's gonna be a while.
Right.
Plus, I have something else I have to do right after this draft is over anyway, so gotta be prepared.
I have no idea what I'm gonna eat. I might just order a pizza.
Smart idea.
I might do that. I don't know.
Chopped cheese or Philly cheesesteak. Hey, chili
They're
Caesar.
back.
Oh my gosh, you freaking son of... TY tweeted. What did he tweet?
No, he retweeted something, but he didn't actually tweet.
Okay.
Pray my friends get through the battles that they don't tell me about is what he tweeted or retweeted. And then he retweeted a USFL's special teams player of the week.
Gotcha. Get that Pizza Hut dinner box.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah.
Pizza King.
Say I might do a Pizza Hut box. Or Pizza King. I haven't a Pizza King for a while. Pizza King's expensive though.
Yeah.
Spend like $20 on a pizza when I could spend like $8 or $10 on pizza.
I just think that we're at pick 207 now. If me personally, I'm just rather go get a Little Caesars pizza because I can get a Little Caesars pizza and one of their cheese sticks boxes for literally half the price of some other people's pizzas.
You see, it depends what Little Caesars I go to. There's some where I love it, and then there's some where I just can't stand it and I can't eat it.
I agree. Not every Little Caesars is the same.
Oh, okay. I see. Did he reply to Colts coverage? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, look at the replies.
After the draft concludes, it's officially time to bring T.Y. back.
The first one is Little Caesars is awful. Then the next two comments, Little Caesars is fire.
I say it just depends. So it was a Colts coverage. They put out that tweet saying, once the draft concludes, it's time to get T.Y. back. He responded,
that makes sense.
Let me think about it. That's what he said. So interesting. Yeah, like when I went down, I was at Vincent's. I went to school there for a little bit, and it's big old waste of money since I'm not using that.
Right.
But they have Little Caesars there, and they had the thin crust. Their thin crust was great. I do that.
I do.
The
It
crazy
depends
bread.
on where I'm getting it. That has the thin crust. Like if I'm doing thin crust, I want thin crust.
Yeah.
Like I'm not talking. I want no crust on the outside at all.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you there. So Pizza King's thin crust is delicious. Or I guess their pizza in general. I don't know, maybe.
So the Steelers are taking. Steelers took Connor Hayward just with the last pick. Obviously, Cameron Hayward is his brother.
Right.
That's crazy. I didn't even realize that.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool, man. And Cameron said that this is like the last contract he's going to be on. So he gets to play with his brother on the back end of his career.
Right. Yeah, Larry, he was taken. Can't remember who took him. But McFadden was taken.
Yeah, he was way back in like the late fourth.
Yeah, fourth or maybe.
Yeah. I can't remember.
One of those.
Only about six more picks here, man.
Right. Yeah, see, I would love to go to Domino's more often and Papa John's too. I have to drive like 20 to 30 minutes to go there though. So I just stick with Pizza Hut and Pizza Hut, Pizza King. Very rarely.
Beer and soda just does that to me.
Right.
Donato's Pizza. I hate Donato's. I'll be honest. I hate Donato's.
I haven't had Donato's.
I love Domino's though.
Domino's is good.
I'm half tempted to just do a tier list right here, right now, and just do of the pizza restaurants. Yeah. Y'all ain't ready for that though.
Oh, be fun. Never had Papa John's.
Never had Papa John's. How is it compared to Domino's?
Say the sauce is like sweeter, I would say. It's like a little sweeter.
I like both. I like both. Me personally, the only thing I would put Domino's over Papa John's is the fact that I usually get their pan pizzas and not their original crust.
Mm-hmm.
If we're doing based off of their traditional pizzas, I would take Papa John's over Domino's. But if we're going with like which pizza I would want and prefer at the top, I will take Domino's pan pizza.
Yeah, I don't know. Say I love pizza. I always said Pizza John's. Papa John's. Papa John's is like my favorite. Like if we're talking,
I like Papa John's.
The big chain pizza places. Love me some Giordano's. Their thin crust is good. Their deep dish is good.
This has not become a football stream anymore. This is just
a whatever stream now. Yeah, the cheese spread at Little Caesars is awesome. Yeah, we have to do a pizza episode at some point. Giordano's is really good. There's another one in Chicago I tried too. It's really, really good as well. I think it's near Wrigley.
Jack's
that
fire, yeah.
I still eat Jack's Pizza.
Little Caesar's cheese bread is crack, bro. Yes,
so good.
Facts, bro.
That's what I'll give them.
We have to do a pizza episode at some point. We'll just do a pizza stream. All right.
Pizza stream. Order a pizza.
Matt is the other guy's name.
Yes,
Matt Beer from Inside the Horseshoe Podcast.
Yes. Man. I don't like Marco's pizza.
Deep
if I'm
dish
gonna be honest.
sucks. I agree with you.
Depends what kind of deep dish. You're talking the one with all the cheese, or you're talking the one that has like the thicker crust?
Marco's pizza. Hey, don't be dissing Marco's. Marco's is good when you got a party going.
I got sick when I had
Yeah, it's been weird. The last few times I've had it too, I've been like felt kind of weird the last time I've had it.
yeah. I got sick the one time. I was like, nope, never eating it again. I'll just
I
stick
need to
with
know his name so I can stalk him on social media. Speaking of pizza, if you're on the NFL Network, the commercial on right now.
Oh yeah, there you go. But no, I like
Oh, bro, I would love to just go. I would love to do a mukbang with something else.
right.
Dude, I've been half tempted to just do like a McDonald's mukbang
Mhm.
or like go to like Sonic or something that
Oh.
I've not been to in like 6 years and
Right.
just do that.
Right. Well, I had
this is insane. I used to like Jets, but I had it so much in college, I hate it now.
right. Well, I had this is when I went back you know, kind of around family. There's like this like small little tiny pizza place. It's definitely not a chain. Like it starts with a G. Let me look it up. I'll tell you really quick, but the pizza's awesome. It looks like you know, just like cheap, you know, like store-bought pizza. Gambies. I had Gambies when I went back to family one time. It looks like, you know, the cheap pizza, but it's so good. That might be my favorite that I've had.
Thoughts
Like
on
right up
Andrew
there.
Ogletree as a situational fullback?
He tweeted that thing about Matt. Tell him
Ogletree is a situational
Mm.
as a situational fullback, I think would be pretty cool.
Right.
What's something about Matt?
Said he tweeted that thing about Matt. Tell him to put his money where his mouth is.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm confused. Noble Romans or whatever. I haven't had that
So
in
do the mukbang with y'all. Hey, I appreciate
forever.
it.
It's been forever. It's good.
I've heard Costco pizza is tasty. Yeah, I mean, I've heard
Yeah.
that same thing too. I've never had it, but
Casey's.
I've heard that their slices of pizza are really good.
Yeah,
There
Costco's is
used to
pretty
be
good.
this mall. There used to be this mall. I used to go to the mall in a town over from me, and they used to have a pizza restaurant that had like really thin crust, but it was really big slice of pizza.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was so good. So
Nice.
good, bro.
The Casey's pizza is pretty good. That's something I'll get whenever I'm hungry and heading to work. I'll find the nearest Casey's and I'll go and get a slice or two of pizza. They got some good pizza. They got good breakfast pizza too. I haven't been to Hungry Howie's, but I need to go to more. Costco's pretty good. Yeah, there's some good places. I don't know if I saw it earlier in the chat. I don't know if Noble Romans is still open. I know some of them have closed down, but yeah, I don't know if
Everyone's
they're
saying
all
like the
closed.
Costco pizza, like you should get it by the slice. That's the only way
Yeah.
it's good.
Yeah, you got to get it by a slice. Brozini's in Greenwood. I might go there.
A lot of the pizza places that they're talking about, I don't have near me.
Yeah, same thing. Oh, it did close. Darn. They had pretty good pizza. Is there one in Chicago? I might have to go there for nostalgia. I know
got a lot of pizza places around me that make square shape pizzas rather than like traditional slices.
Yeah.
Those are really good.
Nice. Well, when I'm gonna really try to go to training camp this year for the Colts. I'm gonna try to go at least once. And when I'm down there, I'm going to order a lot of pizza from like places I haven't eaten at before, and I'm going to do a pizza stream live on YouTube, and we're going to eat the pizza, and I'm going to tell you guys what's the best, and whatever I say is fact because my opinion is always right. But now I'll have to try
Pizza
something
or
like that.
wings?
Pizza or wings?
Oh, I don't know what's the parameters here. Like, what are we saying here?
I gotta go pizza. I still gotta go pizza.
Are we
Pizza's
talking
just
about like
perfect.
garden variety? What I would like? I mean, probably pizza. But like, if I'm wanting to slap down on something heavy, then I'm going wings.
I
Because
don't
there's a
know.
wing place in my hometown that has the best wings I've ever had. I'm not joking.
I love
Wingers
wings,
in Sydney,
but
Ohio is the best thing ever. It's the best thing ever.
I like me some wings, but man, I have pizza's like the greatest thing.
Again, like not every place specializes in wings. I mean, you have to go
Right,
someplace
yeah.
that actually specializes.
True. Wings are messy, but pizza's never messy. Calzone's good. I like a good old calzone. Why not both? Exactly. So like your favorite pizza versus your favorite wings.
Oh, dude. Yep. The wings every time.
I gotta go pizza.
Wings. You haven't had my wings. I'm just saying.
I just can't. I can't. Pizza's my favorite food of all time.
Same here. I love pizza. I mean, there's nothing. I absolutely love pizza.
Dude,
But those wings at that shop, bro, dude, they're the best wings I've ever had. And I'm not joking when I say that.
I just I don't know. Back in the day, like a couple years ago, I would eat an entire pizza from Pizza Hut in one sitting. That's how much I love
do
pizza.
that still now. What do you mean?
Well, I probably could still do it now, but
I used to do two pizzas, man.
I can't do two pizzas. I might be able to do
back
one
when
and
I
a
was in
half,
high
but-
school was something else, bro. I was not fat either in high school. I played football. I was in great shape. I could eat whatever I wanted whenever I wanted.
I don't know. I could probably still smash a pizza in its entirety. Like at Jack's Pizza, I eat 3 of those, no problem. Stack them together.
Can we talk about something else? Y'all are making me hungry. Yeah, let's talk about something else. You're right. You're making me hungry too.
Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. It's about dinner time for me anyway.
If I didn't have,
We're at 2
if I didn't have like,
2:14.
if I didn't have like a bunch of things to have to get done over the next hour, I would just order food.
Right. What position did you play? I assume football.
I played center.
I was corner and receiver, and I regret not really going through with it because I had good speed, in high school. If I would have went through with it, went through the workouts and all that good stuff,
Two picks out.
Yep.
Picks out.
I probably would have receiver. I feel like I would have been a good receiver because I don't like getting hit, so I would do whatever I can to not get hit. Kind of like what Jerry Rice did, where he's like, I hate getting hit, so I just did whatever I could to not get hit.
Center is tough. Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, center's not
Especially
easy.
when I was the smallest one on the line.
Yes,
I was the smallest one on the line, but I gave it my all every single day.
I felt bad for my high school because I will go to the games once in a while whenever I'm around, and they're just so small compared to other schools. Like when you go up against you'll have they will play I don't know, they'll play some Fort Wayne teams. Concord goes around a lot in northern Indiana, so they play them. Oh, they get killed. Matt, you would have been a receiver. When was the last time we've seen a white cornerback? I guess that's true. I guess that's
playing the race card out here. Let's go.
Breaking barriers. I was too nice. I didn't want to
Too
hurt
nice,
people.
huh?
I didn't want to hurt people, so I didn't work out as a corner. Now basketball, that was what I was doing.
I liked playing basketball, but
I
I
was
just didn't like playing for the team that I did. But
not athletic enough to
we're
be
at
like
pick 214 right now, guys. We got one more. Arizona's after this, and then it's Indiana.
I was not athletic in high school at all, but I could hit my shots. I just was not athletic enough to play on varsity.
They really just used me to try to play defense on the inside because I was a bully. I was one of the only few guys on the basketball team that actually played football, so I was a lot stronger than everybody else.
Yeah.
So I just bullied people on the inside.
I was a shooter. You just put me in, shoot the ball.
I didn't mind playing physical, you know. That's kind of why I enjoyed it.
Like I'm pretty upset at my fourth grade basketball coach, because in fourth grade, you're just doing basketball because whatever. They want you to do the fundamentals. They don't want you just to shoot like crazy. Started shooting threes. I'd made one or two. And the coach was like, hey, stop it. Don't do that. Shoot close to the basket. And it's like, now think about it. It's like, I don't know. If he would have encouraged it, who knows? Maybe I would be like Division 25.
I don't care if y'all think I'm gross for burping. I don't give a shit. This is my stream.
Division 25. Colts are on the clock.
Yeah,
apparently.
Colts are on the clock. Cardinals are picking right now.
Yeah, Cardinals are picking. Then we got the Colts, and then we got one more.
Best receivers. See, y'all were bugging. The best wide receivers that were still there. They're still there at 216. So we'll see if Ballard ends up going with a either that he goes with a receiver here or he goes interior offensive line.
Yeah.
Maybe he believes one of these wide receivers will still be available at 239.
Right. I don't know. Maybe the Pacers open up tryouts. I'll go for fun. But I don't think they do that anymore. I think they stopped doing that in professional sports. Let's see. Who are the Cardinals taking?
Looking at it right now. Pick is in right now. I had to go to ESPN's broadcast because NFL Network, I just kept getting so much bad stuff.
Dang. That stinks.
Ain't nobody spoil nothing.
Let me go to the draft tracker.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Yeah, so Detroit. Or is it Detroit that picked? Or Arizona?
Arizona's picking happening right now.
Let's see which one is faster. Okay, so they picked a lineman. Cardinals picked Letitia Smith. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, Josh Job available still. Corner. So if they wanted to go there.
A lot of good players still left here. So gotta figure out what they're going to do.
They could go receivers if they want. Offensive line. Just add depth to the O-line. We'll see.
I saw a video of it saying my automated Tesla when I dislike one of Elon Musk's video or tweets, and it just had a guy literally just bouncing around in his car because his car was floating around. It's hilarious.
The pick is in. That's pretty funny, though.
Okay. I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either. It just popped up. Pick is in on TV.
I'm not even on it yet. There it is. It says they're on the clock. Why? Pig is in. Okay. You're ahead of me.
Yeah, I mean, I have it on my my antenna, but sometimes it ends up being behind the computer, and sometimes it's not.
Pig is in.
Who will they select? Okay, it's coming up.
Don't say nothing.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'll keep quiet. I'll keep straight.
Oh, I
face.
see who it is. I see who it is. Colts already made the announcement.
Oh, I didn't see the announcement. There you go. Okay.
Who the heck is Curtis Brooks?
D tackle from Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah, I know who that is. Some more interior defensive line stuff there. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Well, I'll be back.
Yep, I got to go make a video now, too.
All righty. See y'all soon.
See y'all in a few. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm back. I am back. Yeah, I mean, Bell Mountain's still on the board, y'all. We still got all these guys here. There's still a lot of receivers still left, so don't worry. We might get someone here late. So that's up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's try to get this video up. Let's get this up here. Okay. Next. Get that photo up. Y'all get to kind of see a tad bit of what goes into making all these videos right now. Gotta wait for the video to finish uploading. And then I'll get that up. Pass rush win percentage, 19.3%. Best in class run defense top rating. I definitely know he was the best defensive lineman on that group. Curtis Brooks had 43 QB pressures in last season and led Cincy in sacks. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Missed a couple of picks, but nothing crazy. Kind of want to see what Colts Nation is saying about that pick. Zach Hicks like Curtis Brooks. I found my random 6th rounder to stand. I'm all in. So we're at pick 218 now. Just another 20 picks. Curtis Brooks with a 9.52 RAS too. Holy cow, man. Jesus. That is crazy.
Oh.
So do you see what his RAS score is?
Yep.
9.52. Jesus.
Let me pull up his
The worst one we've seen, the worst athlete that we have seen was Andrew Ogletree, and he had a 9.35.
right. I like this move, especially after seeing some of these numbers.
Mhm.
So I'll read some of his win rate percentages real quick for you. So his pass rush win rate this past season was 19.3, best in the class.
Mhm.
His run defense stop rate was 13.1, also the best. His pass rush grade was 90.4. His true pass set grade was 92.3. His true pass set win rate was 37%, which was also the best. And his run defense grade was 69.9.
Yeah, I mean, from
So
what I
I'm a
was
fan.
hearing from everyone, it sounded like he was like doing really, really solid. Like he
Mhm.
was winning a lot of these rates.
So I mean, I'll take that all day.
Oh, heck yeah.
So
Sounded even better. Like when I made the video, I didn't realize that that was the win rates. But I mean, yeah, that sounds amazing.
okay, send the video to my computer, then we'll upload that. Then we'll rock and roll. Okay. Yeah, I've been a fan of pretty much the entire draft. The only one where it's like
I
maybe
can't
was an
complain too
iffy.
much. I'm kind of upset we haven't really gone with any more interior offensive line depth, but
Right.
I think that we'll go with it.
Yeah, that's his last pick normally is the line depth. He loves those defense or offensive linemen in the 7th
Yeah, you're
round.
right. Yeah, you right. You right.
Let's see. So let's make sure I share the right one or upload the right video, not the same one as I have already today.
Right.
Be like, why is he talking about Ogletree again?
Who?
Okay, cool. The bots. I blocked them. Block them bots.
Crazy that again they got a really athletic guy again, and then on top of it, I mean he won a lot of percentage of the reps that he was playing with, and again that Cincy defense was legit last year.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I was happy with it for sure. I think it's obviously really good value, especially in round 6? We got this guy.
Yeah, there are some people that were like, "What? How are we only getting him here? Like, how is he with all those win rates? How is he not like? How is he not getting higher?"
Right? Yes. I
was
thought he
looking
would
at
have
it
went higher.
too. Like, I mean, the one thing he does really well is his pass rush win rate is really freaking good, but everything else is kind of average at best. So
Right. That is true. And he's a little smaller too, I guess.
Dang it, they took Monteric Brown. The Jaguars did at 222. Damn it, I really wanted Monteric Brown.
Right. Bo Melton's still out there. And Josh.
Damn it, I really wanted Monteric Brown. I liked Monteric Brown.
Right. And I won't be surprised if there's some undrafted guys signed like within an hour after the draft. Would not surprise me at all if we ended up signing like 5 guys today.
Yeah.
Or at least come to terms with 5 of them.
Cincinnati is Colts GM's Chris Ballard's new Ohio State for draft prospects.
Right.
So Alec Pierce and his family are on the way in the Colts private jet.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool. Okay, and as soon as this finishes processing, I'll let it go live. And it's 1:39 or 2:39. I mean.
Yeah, 2:39 is next.
Cool. Oh goodness. 6 hours of streaming. That's crazy.
Yep.
Say they're flying too. So it probably be like 20 minutes. That's how fast they're going now. So the Browns took Isaiah Thomas. The end.
He picked Curtis Brooks for us too. That's hilarious.
Nice. Man, I hope if we do sign some guys tomorrow that it doesn't happen when I'm in the movie. I don't want to have to go home and be like, oh, they signed like 25 people.
I love they have JoJo Domain as the 103rd overall ranked player. He's the number 1 overall ranked player now left on the board, and he was supposed to go in the late 3rd, early 4th, and here we are in the 7th, and he's still not picked.
Jeez. So they're probably gonna. There's probably gonna be a lot of guys that probably would have went in the 3rd or 4th that are gonna be undrafted guys. Did and I haven't seen it yet. Maybe he already's been taken, but did Dyche get taken yet?
Isaiah Thomas just got picked.
I can't remember if Dyche was taken. So I think an offensive tackle. Oh, what's the position of the guy you were talking about?
Oh, Monteric Brown.
Mm-hmm.
He was a corner.
Okay. Say somebody was asking. I wonder when this is going to be done processing. Waiting for this to process. So Cameron Good or whatever was picked by Miami. So we have 14 picks, I think.
What's up?
I think there's 14 picks now.
Yeah, 14 picks left. Yeah.
So it's about that time.
Oh my gosh.
Rasheed Walker's still available.
6 hours on this freaking stream, dude. This is the longest stream I've ever had.
Right. Yeah, I haven't been on a stream this long before. Okay, there we go. Now it's processed. Just wondering
What the hell are we gonna do for 4 months? You're right about that, man. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I have no
Start
idea.
making assumptions like we as Colts fans always do.
Right. I might take a day off. I've been going at it for so many days in a row. Oh,
I'll be back. Use
mock
restroom.
draft. Alrighty. So what player or what do you think is more important to our players we draft? Oh, I'm not even gonna finish that. Free kicks. Yeah. You almost got me. I will say that you almost got me. Yes, we need a burner or shifty receiver. I mean, I think Alec Pierce qualifies as a burner. I don't think it was his official time, but he ran what, a 4.33 40-yard dash. I think an unofficial 40. So he has the speed. And if you watch him play at Cincinnati, like he gets open like pretty easily. I mean, Alabama, after he got a couple catches, they loaded like everybody against him so he didn't get open again because they knew that he could kill him. And then, if Campbell can stay healthy, and that's the thing, if he can, and we just don't know, Campbell could be that burner as well. So hopefully he can stay healthy. That'd be nice. But I just don't see it happening. Dabo's potential undrafted free agent defensive signing. I mean, I could see it. I think you're going to see quite a bit of people get signed. I think one guy to watch out for undrafted wise is that quarterback that they were in love with from, was it James Madison University? Cole Johnson? Unless he got taken and I forgot. But that's somebody to watch out for. Heinisch is somebody to watch out for. He did pretty well at his combine, but he's going to definitely go undrafted. Kirk Heinisch. He's undrafted because he's a little older, but I mean, he's a good player. And then we'll see if, I think it's Tua's cousin, defensive lineman at Notre Dame. Maybe he gets picked up.
The athletic testing results of this Colts draft class is unreal. Like every single one, all of them. Non-athletes need not apply, apparently.
It's absolutely insane. Yeah, Ice Cube's going nuts. Good thing I have it muted. So we are 11 picks away. Packers just, they have their pick in. Yeah, Kevin Austin's still available. Kevin Austin, Bo Melton's still available. Yeah, Kellen Dyche is available too. So maybe they go after Kellen Dyche if he's undrafted, just to add some depth. And then kind of go from there, see who they want to keep. Justin Ross. If he doesn't get drafted, he's going to be signed pretty quick, I think. But yeah, Ballard does love those athletic players. Rashid Walker, maybe. I could definitely see that possible. Michael Strawn. I would like to see Michael Strawn get a little bit of playing time just so we can see what he's about. Because I mean, if they have confidence in him, then why not play him a little bit just so we can see what he has in him. Packers selected Tyreek Carpenter. So now we're 10 picks away.
Yeah, I mean, they said that the reason that Curtis fell back so far is because one, because of his weight, only 290. So a lot of people thought he was too small.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that he's 24 years old.
Right. Yeah, that's true too. But if he's good, he's good. The Curious Colt now goes signed to Honey Badger, T.Y. Hilton, Jarvis Landry, OBJ, and Dwayne Brown, and we're set. Yeah.
Tony Dungy said, I know all football fans are excited about what their team has done in the first 2 days. Just don't forget about day 3. Over half the starting lineup of our Super Bowl winning team came in rounds 4 through 7 or free agents. I mean, yeah, it said Ryan Diem, our right tackle, Jason David, Jake Scott, Robert Mathis, Cato June, Antoine Bethea, Rasheem Brock. Offensive free agents were Jeff Saturday, Leela, and Uticht. And defensive free agents were Gary Brackett and Nick Harper. Those were the guys that helped us win in that year.
True. Oh, there he goes. Bo Melton.
Gotcha.
The Seahawks took him.
Of course it is.
So Bo Melton is gone. So if we're going to go receiver here, probably Kevin Austin or Ross would probably be the 2 best options, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate. I did want Bo Melton. Really good special teamer. And they could have done some good stuff for the special team, but oh well. So is Job still available?
Who?
Job, the Alabama corner?
I think so. Let's see.
So, I mean,
yeah, he is. He's still there.
Okay. I wouldn't hate getting him.
Same.
With our last pick. Yeah, Bell was drafted by, was it the Browns? Yeah, the Browns. Nolan said the Browns. That's what I thought. So the Commanders pick is in. Got 8 teams ahead of us.
They'll probably get one of these guys and as an undrafted free agent, to be honest.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. Where are they taking? Chris Paul. So Chris Paul's off the board.
Okay.
Went to Washington. Oh, yeah. Bo Melton had a 6.5 RAS, so I guess that makes sense. Why we didn't take him. So Kevin Austin would make sense if they want to go receiver, because he had a 9.93 RAS. So if you want to cap off the draft with just another athletic guy, there you go. If they want to go receiver, they might not, but we shall see. Would not surprise me, Cato, if that's what the Seahawks did. Let's see who the Bills take here. Okay. So they took Balin Spencer.
Yeah, but Zach Hicks is all in on Curtis Brooks, by the way.
I'm very
He's
happy
like
with it.
all in.
Yeah, he might be a little smaller, but I like it. I think he'll fit in pretty well. That is true, John. Denver. Did Denver trade up? I don't know.
Denver traded up?
They might have. I don't know. I saw them pop up. I thought the Bills were going. Yeah, John. I do agree with you there. It's just Ballard's been taking a bunch of guys with really high scores, so that's why I was like, well, Kevin Austin has 9.93, so might as well go for him, right? Then cap off with an extremely athletic class. But yeah, that doesn't matter to me either. There's somebody
Colts grabbing the best defensive lineman on a college football playoff team in round 6, future superstar.
Yeah, he's gonna be good. Who do they take? So Young scores 9.93. Say maybe. Brooks be a great replacement for Grover. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I don't know how long Grover's gonna play. But yeah, definitely. I mean, he could be the next man up. Yeah, I kind of want Job too, just so we can get a corner that can back up.
Man.
Back up Gilmore. A no shirt stream. The people want it. I don't think the people want me to be shirtless. I don't think they want.
Y'all been drinking too much, apparently.
Right. Yeah, they. Anytime I've taken off my shirt, all the women ran away. So nobody likes it. 2 more years. Yeah, I mean, I don't know like how many more years he's gonna play to like Grover Stewart retires, but I mean, I'll take Grover Stewart for as long as he wants to stay.
Bayon Hicks, cornerback from Wisconsin. Only 6 more picks needed. 6 more picks, and then Indy's got their last one. And then after this pick, we'll probably end the stream there.
Yeah.
I won't need to worry about making any more stuff. And then I've kept you, obviously, Matt, for the whole day. So, hey, listen, man, I want to say again, I know I said it before, but I'll say it again, man. And I appreciate you so much for hanging out with me today.
Yeah.
Like I didn't expect to have you on, but the fact that you've been on here with me for over 5 hours, I appreciate you being a part of this, man. And I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's no problem. No, I always have fun doing these. I always enjoy coming on the streams, having a good time. So yeah, anytime, as long as I'm awake, I'll definitely hop on.
Awesome, man.
Yeah, that was a fun day. Sorry about that again. I went down. I was gonna play Lego Star Wars or something, and then I was like, oh, let me just set the controller down for a second, and then next thing I know, I'm out, and I wake up and it's like 2 a.m. I was like, oh shoot. I don't think he's streaming still. Yeah, Seahawks took Young. Yeah, I like Kevin Austin. I know there was some injury stuff, but I think it'll be aight. It'll be okay. I don't even know if we're gonna go receiver. They might just go another depth piece at another position and then kind of see who becomes available after the draft and get a couple guys there, maybe bring one more vet in, whether it's TY or somebody else. I could see that happening.
Oh, man. Pick is in for Green Bay. 5 more picks here.
Okay, the Packers have taken.
Seahawks just took another receiver.
I think so.
Derek Young, yeah. Derek Young.
That's a decent pick for the Packers.
Jonathan Ford, defensive tackle out of Miami.
Mm-hmm. It's a decent pickup for them. See, so we got 4 more to go.
How's come it takes more than one squirrel to screw in a light bulb? Because they're so darn stupid. Dueling shirtless Dak dances. Oh my god.
Dueling shirtless Dak dances. I'm telling you guys, you don't want me shirtless. You'll be legally blind. So I guess maybe because there's benefits involved with that. So I guess there's some positive out of it. But I don't think you would want it. Smoke Monday for the memes. Do the gritty. I can't dance. I can't do the gritty. If the Colts draft a no line, I have to take your shirt off. Nah, I can't. I can't take my shirt off. You guys would not be tickled if I did that, so I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I hope I hope Campbell stays healthy all year. That'd be nice.
I know. It'd be nice to see him play 12 games this year.
Right. See, they're pressuring me, Derek. They're saying they're gonna unsubscribe if I don't take off my shirt.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, guys. I can't. I cannot.
And yet it's the people who aren't subscribed that are telling you to subscribe to do it, or else they'll unsubscribe to a podcast that they don't even subscribe to.
See who the Rams pick. Okay. Oh goodness. Yeah, 6 hours flies by.
I just realized I've been watching this stream for 6 hours. When you realize you've been watching a Bring the Juice podcast stream for 6 hours, the longest stream they've ever had, just
like that. Oh goodness.
Are there any
The
teams
Chargers
that
take
hate
it.
their draft room right now? That hate their draft right now? I mean, maybe if you were the Patriots.
Maybe everybody on the
11,200
Patriots.
today. Yeah, Cato, we did. We hit 11,200 today.
It's awesome.
We've gotten about at least 30 new subs today. At least. I think it might be more than that. I think it's more like 60 to 70 today.
Something like that.
I'm taking care of my mom this weekend, and she's been sleeping a ton, so this stream's been great. Thank you, guys. Hey, that's awesome. Glad you're joining. Hope your mom's doing well. What's the name of your channel, bro? They want to know.
It's Inside the Horseshoe Podcast.
All right. Hey, S'mores Indoors just became a YouTube member. Welcome to the Pass the Juice group. Thank you so much. I just made you a mod, so you are now a mod of the channel. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you so very much.
There you go. That's nice. Thank you, Free Kicks, for doing that.
Oh, man, Vrabel was pissed when they traded AJ.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was mad, bro. He almost walked out the draft room. You right. If every subscriber opened up BTJ on multiple devices with different accounts, they'd have 3 times the subs and views. That's true. True that. Why aren't y'all doing that for us? Would you ever do this with a live audience? Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Something like NFL Network does. Oh my gosh, yeah. I'd so be down to do this.
Yeah. Get like rent out a bar or something in Indy.
Three more picks here.
Just rent out a bar in Indianapolis. Let people know where it's at, and then have a stream.
Deane Leonard.
So did Carson Strong get signed or drafted?
No, he hasn't gotten drafted.
Wow, he might actually go undrafted. Now that's somebody.
My friend keeps saying, like, you guys should have been the ones drafting him. Like, why aren't you? It's like there's a reason why nobody's drafting him. Okay.
I wouldn't hate if we signed him as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate it either. I wouldn't hate it either if he went undrafted. I'm not saying that's a bad deal. There is somebody that's going to sign him as an undrafted free agent.
Yeah,
someone will.
It's his knees. If it wasn't for his knees, he would have been drafted a long time ago. Like
would have been drafted in the 3rd round.
I mean, honestly, if his knees were perfectly fine, he probably would be a 1st rounder.
DC Ian Book with the $1 super sticker. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate that.
Go Irish. But yeah, I mean, if his knees were perfectly fine, he probably would be a 1st round draft pick. He has the talent.
I had to apologize to Chris Ballard on Twitter last night. I think that's what a lot of Colts fans were doing last night.
So we got to be patient. So I'm
going to give you something after 6 hours.
I got
appreciate
attacked
it,
too.
man.
I got attacked on that stream. I was like, I'm being patient, guys. I'm not freaking out. We'll be okay.
And I definitely
look
think
like
that
we-
Colts fans are very happy with the team that we've put on the field or that are going to be put on the field.
People are like, get him off the stream. He knows nothing.
Exactly.
Ever since I said be patient, we got Matt Ryan, Stephon Gilmore, Ronnie McLeod, Alec Pierce. Some nice pieces. I think now
this team's going to be better, man. If the Colts draft a receiver, I'll donate $100. Is what Nolan just said. I'm holding you to that, Nolan.
Well, we got one more.
Don't be making super chat promises you can't keep.
The Raiders are next. I don't think they're going to receiver, but it'd be cool.
Yeah. I mean, this team's definitely better on paper than what it was. I'm it's crazy because we went from, saying, wow, the Colts aren't going to be able to compete in the AFC anymore to now saying they actually have a somewhat decent chance to compete against these teams in the AFC this year now.
True. See, so Raiders pick is in. But
Nolan said, I promise.
Very happy with the offseason, though. A lot of the moves, the draft so far, very happy with everything. So, now we're considered the front runners to win the AFC South.
Yeah.
After
if we win the division now, we get into the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. I think.
Thank you for the $1 super sticker.
Awesome. I do think there's a chance. I'm not going to say it because I don't want people thinking I'm overhyping the team. But I'll just say I think there's a chance we're a top 3 team. And
I'm just at the point where I'm excited to watch them again.
Yeah.
I'm just at the point where I'm happy to watch them again.
Yeah.
All right, so the pick for the Raiders is in.
Yep, and cool. I'm not saying they're like a top 3 talent wise. I'm just saying when it's all said and done, rankings wise, I think Colts will be top 3. AFC South's going to beat each other.
Playoff game at Lucas Oil. Yeah, that would be nice.
Or behind us. Yeah. Yeah, you got 2 divisions that are going to beat each other up, and then you got the South, which we should win pretty easily, and then you got the East.
Munford. Oh wow, Thayer Munford for Ohio State. Wow, that's a great selection. That's a great selection for them. Thayer Munford is a beast.
Nice. So here we are. But yeah, I think 11 or 12 wins is very, very possible. For sure. I mean, when you look at the schedule, the AFC West, not going to be easy. The pick is in for the Colts, by the way. But you got the NFC East, you got the Vikings, the Patriots, I don't think are quite as good as they were last year.
Colts pick is in.
Yeah. So, and then you got
can't wait for the Washington game to face Wentz. Yeah, that'd be funny.
I might be going to that game. I know my dad wants to go, so I might go with him and watch that game. Heck, I might just stay in Indy Saturday night, get a hotel, and then do a stream from the hotel on Sunday, do the pregame stream. And then when the pregame stream's done, head straight to Lucas Oil.
Nobody, Ohio State player goes in the 7th round. Derek be like, he's a Hall of Famer. Yes, sir.
Oh, I can't wait till September 3rd. That's going to be a fun game. I think it's going to be a good game.
Oh, yeah.
First game, Marcus Freeman coaches in regular season. Oh, here we go. The selection is in, and it's – I'm not going to say it. You want me to say it?
Yeah, say it.
Rodney Thomas, defensive back from Yale.
Who is it?
Rodney Thomas. He's a defensive back from Yale.
Okay. All right.
So
Let me
we
look.
got our DB.
We got a defensive back. So
So let me first off, I got to see if the tradition of this year's draft is still happening.
okay. this.
RAS, he
I
might
want
have
to see. I want to hear
actually.
them talk about this guy. 6'1", almost 6'2", almost 200 pounds. Runs a 4.5.
I'll take that.
Chicago, didn't Ryan Grigson on day 3 from Mars Hill? Was it Mars Hill? Rose Holman? No, it was I don't know, but there was a young man that popped up, and we all looked at each other and went, what? And then the text came through from Grigson, gotcha. Bro, I'm sure I've got a text coming from there's something about Indianapolis taking that player that no one has done a lot of work on. I'm not going to try and fake this one. Stump the truck? Yeah, that's a stump. That's a stump of truck. For the work, so I guess you count that for the world. Point. Right. Yeah, but they still covered the truck. By the way, the truck was not happy that Rappaport gave him a player who went back to school and is actually in spring ball right now. Is that right? Yeah, is that right? So we take a point away? Yeah, the point's gone. The point's gone. Come on, Ian. Come on.
Yeah, we're extremely deep at defensive back and safety. Yes, absolutely. As we should be, because we needed that from last year.
So he had a 9.25.
9.25.
RAS.
No one $100, unfortunately. All good, Nolan. All right. Well, I think we're obviously, you and I both got to make our videos.
Yeah.
So we got to do that. But I just want to say again, thank you to Matt from Inside the Horseshoe Podcast for joining me today on this long 6.5 hour stream that we did today. Hopefully you all enjoyed. Thank you all so much again for joining us today. It was a hell of a good time. What the heck is that? Oh, am I hearing something? Okay, never mind. I'm hearing something from outside. All right. But thank you guys again so much for joining us today. Let us know your thoughts on everything that went down today. Thank you guys so much. Be sure to watch all the videos and be sure to subscribe to Matt's podcast. And as always, guys, go Colts.